What is going on, guys? What's up, Stranded? What's up, Rogie? Holy shit, what a week. I've had one fucked up week, guys. Sorry about Friday night, everybody. I was asleep. It's the resolution to what was going on with me and what's kind of had me up and messed up. Yeah, it happened about 4 o'clock this morning. And I'll get to that part. But yeah, it's definitely been a week. So I'm sorry about Friday being late and everything else. Still did a stream. I just did it way, way late. And Smurf, shout out to Smurf. Sorry to Smurf. Sorry to David. I was out cold. Like dead asleep. Slept through 2 alarms. Wife didn't hear the alarms go off, so she didn't come in to wake me up. Just brutal. But yeah, it's been one hell of a week. Storms up there took out the internet on Friday. If only I could have been that fortunate. Oh. So, as anybody who's watched the show for now probably knows, is aware of, got the whole fence situation where got that bad feeling and all that. Well, because everything's been paid out to the one company, we have to wait for the refund to come back. That's at least a month that I'm without this fence. So that's fun. That was the first thing that happens. Next thing that happens. I go in the back. I set up a print. My resin printer is kicking out all the different pieces and everything. I'm like, okay, I need to get the base done. So I set the base up on the FDM printer. And yeah, I think I should just kind of show it to you guys exactly what happened. Set this thing up, walk away from it, like watch it print the first couple layers. About an hour goes by, no big deal. Go back, look, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on with my printer? Half of the print is stuck to the base. The head is not spitting any kind of filament out of it. And I'm just like, what is up with this? So I look at the head of the printer, the actual nozzle and everything else, and I can't see the nozzle. I'm like, oh God. Hit stop immediately, do all that good stuff. And yeah, so I had to look it up because I had never seen anything like this before. Shout out to Sir Gigs. He comes in here every now and again, my chubby little buddy. He actually has a 3D printing company. And he's like, he had never seen this before either. I called him to see if he had a solution for it, and he came to the same conclusion I did. This is the head for the printer. The filament goes in the top here, comes out a nozzle down here at the bottom, does its layering, moves around on its base, everything else. This is the nozzle currently. This is supposed to look like a brass piece. This is the back of it. This rubber goes around the nozzle in there. This was underneath of it, but still hot enough where I was able to break it free from the nozzle. The print head on my printer, it jammed. The nozzle basically jammed, backed up, but the machine doesn't know that it's backed up. So it kept trying to print. And yes, this is what is known as the blob of death. So getting this thing apart, because trust me, there is a metal piece in there. I've read all the suggestions, everything else. The big problem is, and I think you guys can probably see it here. See how these wires are exposed now? That's because the housing melted off, which is what some of this black stuff is. And all the way down in there. Now, they're very tight solder points in there with other electronics, as you can see. Like this wire here, completely encased. Let me see if I can't get that to actually focus in on it. So this wire here is completely encased. And yeah, I had to order a brand new head. Whole assembly. Everything for it. Whew. So I guess the next thing that happens is, and I've been talking about this, like I've been like real tired, dragging. Now granted, it's summer. It's been extra hot out. It's been raining every damn day, off and on. So all the grass has been wet. I tried mowing the grass and it was just like, it was like trying to walk in deep mud. Like the mower stopped, stalled, everything. No, there's no shut off where it's stranded. There's no safety shut off for this machine in particular because it can't tell. It just simply, there's no sensor here to tell. There's a sensor here to let it know how deep down it is, but not near the needle. So I'm like dragging ass. I'm like real sluggish. Like I even told David, it felt like, you know, like a battery that needed to be completely discharged in order to recharge it. Like I'd go to sleep, like I couldn't fall asleep. The only way I was falling asleep was if I was so exhausted that my body just was shutting down, my head was shutting down. Felt overly hot here and there, but it's summertime, so I always feel overly hot in the summertime, you know, it's just what summer is. You know, my back hurt, but that I also tried mowing that grass. It was all wet. I found out exactly what that shit was today. Well, about 4 in the morning to, yeah, it was 4 in the morning today. For some reason, I think today's Saturday. Like I said, everything's still a little hazy and I'm still a little off. So I'm in the bathroom, I start peeing, you know, morning pee. I woke up like 4 in the morning. I'm tinkling. And all of a sudden it starts turning pink, then a little bit of red. And then all of a sudden, God damn, that hurts. And then kaplink, pissed out a kidney stone. So, yeah, that was wonderful. And on top of it, when I woke up at 4 in the morning and peed out the kidney stone, I was like, damn. I keep lemon juice in my fridge, like not my little side fridge in the main fridge, just in case I get kidney stones or whatever. So I go in there, I grab the lemon juice and I'm like, damn, this lemon juice is warm. What the fuck? Like, it should be cold. It's in the fridge. So I open up the freezer side. I'm like, why does some of the ice cream look like it's melting? I'm like, oh shit. The fridge ain't working. Go and grab my tablet and I'm going to message my wife so when she wakes up, she's not freaking out about it. There's a message on my tablet from her. Fridge died yesterday. I was dealing with it for like 3 hours. God bless her. Already got a new fridge coming Tuesday. Blah, 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 blah. So tomorrow I've got to throw every last bit of food that's in that fridge and in that freezer completely out. Back to zero. It has been one fucking hell of a week. And, yeah. Yep. So, kidney stone check. Printer, all fucked up. And then my resin printer, I've got to change out the FEP on it. This, I would go in here with the heat gun, heat this up and try and melt it off. The only thing is, if I get it that hot, if there's solder in here on these wires, which there's got to be, those wires are just going to poof and melt. So, but yeah, that's kind of been my week. Kind of fun. Not really. So I'm still like, I'm out of it. I'm tired. I got to do a repair on the FEP vat for the resin printer. So I got to change out FEP. I'll be clearing all this stuff off and laying down fresh paper towel and all that, putting on the hand condoms and stretching out like a snare drum. Well, that's where I was getting to, Stranded. You know, all this shit happened, and it made me start thinking. I was like, you know, thank God. Thank God that I can afford, if I, you know, that kidney stone was real bad and got stuck or something went wrong with it, I could go right to the hospital and I could afford it. Thank God the fridge died, or well, it sucks the fridge died, but you know what? Thank God I got enough in the bank for emergencies set aside, where it was legitimately like 3 hours later, there's a brand new fridge coming on Tuesday. Thank God that I was able to do some redneck engineering and get a small dog run fence and turn it into, like, actually solidify it and go out there and cut little gates into it so that the cats can get through, but dogs can't. You know, thank God this thing may have burned up, but it didn't catch fire and set my whole house on fire and burn it to the earth. You know what I mean? Thank God for that stuff. So I'm not going to say I'm fortunate, because it is shitty stuff that happens. But you know what? Life is going to throw shitty stuff at you. And you can either look at it as why am I being punished? Why is it always, you know, shit for me? Why is it always bad? You know, you can look at it that way. Or you can look at it from a perspective of, thank God I'm lucky enough to make it through. And that's where I'm at. I'm like, you know what? I'm not freaking out over it. I'm not bitching and complaining. You know, just telling you guys what happened. It's just telling you guys what happened. I'm not upset. It's going to happen. The fridge was 27 years old. It's going to die. This thing pisses me off a little bit because shouldn't have burned up like this. But again, fortunately, I also caught it before it like blobbed all the way up the circuit board and really burned this thing up. Sometimes you got to look at it and just be grateful. Sometimes you just got to look at life and just take those punches and roll with it. If everything is somebody else's fault, if everything is just negative, then you're fucked. You're done. You know, so what can I get from this that's any good? Well, you know what? I'll have a brand new printer head, and obviously if that nozzle clogged like that, it needed a new nozzle put in anyway, so now I can just put the whole head on instead of just a nozzle. You know, I'll have a nice new fridge that will last for hopefully another 27 years. And I'll probably either be too old or maybe even dead, so I won't even have to deal with it again when it breaks. You know, the fence eventually will get that loot's guaranteed to come back. So once it does, then I can actually get another fence put up. That's fine. No cats have been injured since, and I'm looking at, like, I don't think they're going to be, and I'm prepared. I prepared multiple ways in case something were to happen again. So it sucks, but you know what? like, I'm not even just looking at the bright side and being optimistic, because that, to me, that's kind of foolish too. I'm just saying, like, it's going to happen. But you know what? At least I was prepared for it. At least I'm all right. I can afford to replace all the food in the fridge. I can, like, I'm in a good spot in life. So I can't look at it negative. I was more pissed I missed the stream on Friday, like actual start time, because it's been rolling along, and I mean I still got actually, like, surprisingly, like, I figured I'd have like 5 views, because it wasn't even that long of a stream. I think I did 3.5 hours and almost like passed out on stream. Another thing, and I got to give a shout out to him, and I feel terrible. I'm sorry, Bob. Bob jumped in that stream, was like, "Oh, guys are mad at you," and then he had said something else in the chat, and that's all I saw. I thought Bob just stopped talking and went away, because Bob does that all the time. Here, I didn't have. Normally, I have. You have top chat and then live chat. I had top chat on, so when I read it, that's all I saw were the 2 messages. Bob sent like 3 more messages after that, and actually wanted to get in Discord. Like, had jumped in Discord, like, I'm in Discord. Bring me in and all this, and wanted to talk. And I didn't even see it till at the very end of the stream. So I felt terrible. I was like, damn, Bob wanted to come in and talk. I felt bad. So shout out to Bob. All hail Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. But yeah, this week has been a beating. And I mean, but the whole thing is, I'm waking up on the right side of the grass, and I'm still here to bitch and complain about it on a microphone, so can't be that bad, right? You wanted to play that toxic map? I'm surprised you didn't already play through it. I would not be shocked if Smurf didn't already beat the entire map with his brother or somebody, you know? All right, I apologize to both y'all in the beginning of the stream too, David. You can rewind it and listen to it back, or you can go fuck yourself. Your choice, sir. Oh, and David, well, funny enough, with the whole streaming thing, I had messaged Smurf, let him know, like, I just woke up or whatever, slept through 2 alarms. Messaged David too, and then had a whole conversation with David. David, I pissed out a kidney stone. It was a kidney stone, dude. That's why I was all fucked up. So, just craziness. But, yeah, and then, of course, the printer head burning up. It fucking still kills me. I might even try it with the heat gun, just to see if I could get it apart. I'm tempted. But yeah, so new one of these on the way. New printer head. I'll wait till the new one's here before I go screwing with this one. So this way, if I have to repair it or whatever. Yeah, that just real bad. Yeah, bro, again. Well, it's been like a few years, and this one was like small. Like, it was nothing like the other one I had. The other one I had, I fucking like threw up. This one was like, I was just peeing, and it started getting pink and then red, and then all of a sudden, kaplink. Like, you just heard the bloop of the water, and I was like, oh, kidney stone. Dude, the one while fishing, that was, well, I had passed it earlier that day and then went fishing. Oh, you thought well, that's just it, Stranded. You didn't miss nothing because, fortunately, you weren't there for it. Which I think this week I'm probably going to take off of streaming and deal with some real world issues here on Friday, Sunday. The other thing I have to put out, and I started to record it, stopped it because I just was fucking out of my skull and couldn't commentary right on it. But I had read off to you guys before, the plot had leaked for Avengers Doomsday. There is a full detail plot that is leaked now. And I'm gonna be doing a video on that. Like actually reading the whole fucking thing off and going through everything in it at the end. Because it sounds accurate. Like the movie to me, when I read through it, either somebody really went hardcore nerd with this, or it's actually what's going to happen in the movie. And I mean, it's full on detail as in who's fighting who when, where each team is, the name of each of the Earths, like craziness. Like, I'm nerdy enough to be dangerous, but these guys are like on a whole different level, whoever did this. And it really felt like somebody's just reading right from the script and saying, yep, this is what happens here and this is what happens there. This is the outline plot. I gotta wait till I'm done my cigarette before I even think about doing this, because one little tiny piece of ash hits the FEP, it's screwed. I need that as clean as possible. But yeah, so that was that's interesting. One of the other interesting things, speaking of streaming, I was looking at, well, you guys don't even know who they are, Worski and PPP and the Quartering. Like I've been watching that whole saga like it's a soap opera, like it's WWE wrestling, right? This internet drama, I'm just like, I'm hooked on it, but I don't like what like I don't want to watch it, but I'm watching it, and it's crazy, and it's gotten out of hand at times. It's fucking great though. But when I'm on Twitter, shit comes up in the feed of stuff that I've looked up before. And one of the things that came up was a tweet from ABL saying something about only ever missing one live stream, and that he was basically coming back. So I think he's going to start live streaming again. So that whole doing interviews with people, I don't know if that shit worked out for him, but I think he's going to start live streaming again. So there you go, Devin, if you're out there. I know Bob and Beans or whatever. Well, I think Bob unsubscribed from him. Beans still watches, but you guys will be like over the moon for that shit, because I think he's coming back out. Shit, I was going to say something else about that. Something else I had seen. I don't know. But I mean, as far as politics and stuff like that go, I thought the Republicans were going to be fucking cooked come the midterms. And the more I'm looking at it, the Republicans have a pretty good chance at picking up seats in Congress, and actually like a couple in the Senate too. Reason being, DSA, Democrat Socialists of America. They're winning their primaries, and they're winning by narrow margins and stuff. But when you compare, the assholes, you could have interviewed Ivan. That would have been epic. But when you, these people want to defund the police. They want to do all the shit that most of the fear-mongering politicians preach. These people actually want to do it. And you're just like, oh yeah, immigrants, completely just let them all into the country. Defund ICE, defund the police departments, and put social workers in. They want to do this crazy shit. And I'm just like, haven't you guys fucking learned a lesson yet? All you had to do was not be fucking crazy. You guys would have steamrolled the Republicans, but you're fucking crazy. So I think the midterms, there is a good chance that the Republicans are going to retain and everything else just because they're running fucking crazy ass people. I don't know what the fuck the Democrats are thinking. I mean, I really want to, believe it or not, I want a strong Democrat Party. I want a strong Republican Party. I want to have good options at who's going to be running our country. I don't need these fucking fringe idiots. Fuck these people. Like they're just like, we need to fundamentally change America. What? Are you on crack? What's up, Bubba? What's up, Melissa? Good to see you too. I had a hell of a week. But yeah, I just like, I'm watching it and I'm watching these people win. Like the one dude I think won in Michigan, won his primary. His name's like Al Saeed or some shit like this. Al Saeed? I don't know. I don't know because I don't live in Michigan, thank God. Poor Six, shout out to Six. I know he's out there, poor bastard. But yeah, like all Democrats had to do was not be crazy. Just be moderate. Just come out, bitch about the war, bitch about affordability and all this stuff. Saying Democratic Socialists of America. As soon as somebody hears the word socialist communist, it sets off alarm bells. Looking at their actual policies sets off the alarm bells. And, the big thing is that Mom Donnie won in New York. They really needed to... You really need to give him a little bit more time to cook so he can burn everything down. And then you could appoint at that. But he hasn't had enough time to cook yet for these midterms. So stranded. So protesting the I'll tell you what, I'm protesting those fucking data centers myself. I love my tech, but what these data centers do to the actual environment, it's fucking tragic. Like it's fucking bad. You're talking like when you have 5 million gallons of water, enough water for a town of 50,000 people gets cycled through it per day. That's a problem. And the pollutants that come out of it, it's not good. Don't go wrecking nature for, because you want to make a Suno song or a Sora video, like it just, I still don't know what the fucking data centers are in for, but that is actually one of the arguments going on right now in Georgia for the governor's race. The Democrat is saying, I want a moratorium, a pause on data centers. And the Republican is saying, I want to put data centers in industrial parks. He's like, we'll preserve our nature and all that stuff, but we'll put them in industrial parks, which kind of makes sense to me. But it's still going to drive up electricity bills, water bill, because that'll be city water. You're going to have to build filtration plants and a power plant along with your data center. And that's what I think they really need to mandate, is that you have to have it where it's an enclosed recycling, like water recycling plant, and also like sustainable energy like nuclear, if you're going to put in a data center to power it. So this way you're not killing small towns and everything else around them. It is something that both sides can agree on. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out in Georgia. I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be Kemp running again, so I don't know it's like some old white guy versus a black chick, and I don't know how that's going to play. We'll see. But she's more pitching it towards Atlanta. Like she's going for the Atlanta base, and he's going for more of the rural base. So we'll see how this all works out. Yeah, the amount of flock cameras. I mean, in a way, I kind of don't think flock cameras are a bad thing if they actually arrested criminals with them. Like, if that's what it was for, like, oh, well, it's to cut down on crime. And then they were busting a bunch, like, oh, look, all the homeless are going there and shooting their drugs up and stuff. All right, police are going in. They're all going off to either rehab or jail. And we got the dealers. We got all this other stuff. I can kind of understand it. But if it's just a spy on the average American citizen who's doing no crime, like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, it's not a good idea. Like, I can't. And we shouldn't need that many data centers for this shit. And if there's going to be, so the whole thing is this with me too. If you're going to build something new and high tech, innovate with it. So if you are going to build data centers, well, then you need new types of computer chips, ones that are industrial, not commercial. You're killing the computer market for the average individual. You're driving up the prices through the fucking roof because they're running off chips that are aimed at a consumer market. Use military tech chips. Go to the higher end stuff. Use quantum computing. Stuff like this, if that's the way you really want to go with it. Chip's going to cost you like a lot more, but it's a lot better than stringing together 5,000 of these chips when you can have 5 of them, and they use less power. They're stronger. You don't need to cool, like, you still need the cooling on them, but you can do it in, I can't remember what the liquid that flows through them is, but it's different. Oh, I believe it. I can believe you. Of course you're going to have cops. You're going to have, hell, remember Snowden? When Snowden leaked everything, and he's a piece of shit for leaking everything, he's not a piece of shit for telling us all what's going on, but he's a piece of shit for leaking everything because he didn't redact anything. So even agents that were in the field undercover, you blow somebody's cover, you could have gotten a man killed, right? He's a piece of shit for that part of it. However, leaking out that, yeah, they're spying on us. They're watching everything that we do. They're recording us. They're listening to our phone calls. They're listening to, reading everything we do on the internet and all that other shit. Like, that's already come out. There's people that were using it to just listen on their wife to see if she was cheating on them. Just like you said. I can't believe I just lit another cigarette like an asshole. Let's get the hand condoms on. Yay, hand condoms. Make sure I got all the right bits out too. Never remember which bits I need. I think I already have the driver set up for this. Hopefully. Nope, because that's a Phillips head on there. Where the hell's my other little toolkit? Because I got big ones and little ones I'm going to have to take apart here. Because this has to get changed out. I smoked a cigarette and then I'll tear it apart. Like I said, it's crazy how out of it I actually am. I was like, I don't know how I'm going to talk shit for a whole bunch of hours and keep my eyes open. But yeah, Stranded, I also think I'm going to take this week off. I'll take off Friday, take off Thursday, Jesus Christ. This is how bad my brain is. Take off Friday and take off Sunday this week. And actually, just deal with shit around here, because not good. Damn, that resin's dried out. Oh my God. You're talking about the one with Christian Bale in it? The one where Mary Shelley's ghost possesses the girl and all that shit? That bride? Holy God, that movie was it was fucking awful. I tried to tell you. I try to warn you. I try to warn you guys every time I watch something that's dog shit. Like I said, Spider-Man Brand New Day. I gave it a 7 out of 10 at first, then reduced it down to a 6 out of 10 because it kind of does destroy No Way Home, like a lot of the actual emotional punch from that movie. Spider-Man has the biggest box opening, or Jesus, biggest box office opening weekend ever in history. Like 360 million or something like that for its opening. Like, I don't know if that's like preview night or what, but it is the biggest in history. It's already at 1.27 billion or something like that, or 1.67 billion, I think it was. And is showing no signs of stopping. And that's awesome for Spider-Man. But I think that's because it came out, it was good and everything else, and it did a couple things. One of the main things that Spider-Man has just shown is superhero fatigue is bullshit. Because if you make a superhero movie with a superhero that everybody wants to see, and you do it decently, because it has the best fight scenes out of any of the Spider-Man movies, the best web effects, the best all that, like action and everything. Yeah, people are going to want to see it. People are going to pay to see it. So superhero fatigue is bullshit. You just have to have the right superhero. And Avengers Doomsday, I think it'll do over $1 billion? I absolutely do. I think Spider-Man's going to beat Doomsday, though, in the box office. Even though you got all these different characters and everything else. But again, I read through the detailed plot leak. And if that thing is accurate, you're going to have a lot of pissed off people. Yep. Yeah, he did. SE, shout out to SE. I watched this video earlier. I commented on it. He hit me back with it and everything else. Shout out to him. Man, I'm so happy he is out in nature making those videos again. He was miserable. Like, he would do his live streams, and I think the thing that he really enjoyed about him was he got to sit out on the campfire. So I'm definitely digging it. Superman Doomsday. No, Avengers Doomsday. No. But Spider-Man has already grossed more in the movie theater than Superman, Supergirl, and something else. But all DCU films, basically, like under James Gunn, it's outgrossed them already. Like, it's already eclipsed what they've taken in total. It's already beaten them. One superhero movie took out all their superhero movies. No, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with the next Superman movie. I'm going to be honest with you. James Gunn's writing it, so I don't have high hopes. I really don't. I know he didn't write Supergirl, and it was somebody else. But if Supergirl is any indication of how shitty a movie can be, or what road they think they should take, the only cool thing in that movie is Jason Momoa plays Lobo, and he does absolutely nothing. So it was like, if he did a Lobo movie, maybe it would have made money. But yeah, Supergirl was just not good. And Superman was mid at best. Like, it's like a 4 out of 10 to me. You know what I mean? It wasn't great. Like, it could have been great. You had some great actors in there. You had some decent ideas, but I think my wife said it best. It's a Mr. Terrific movie. It's not a Superman movie. It's Superman's friends with Superman featuring in the background of the movie. Like, he never feels like the main character in his own fucking movie. He's like overshadowed by other characters. Crypto, Mr. Terrific. And like the asinine move of making, in nothing against Nathan Fillion, I think he's a brilliant actor, and I always love everything he's in. And I even like him as Guy Gardner, but he should have been Hal Jordan. You shouldn't have done, like, if you're going to do Guy Gardner, you should have cast somebody else. Cast the kid from Gotham and Shameless. I can't ever remember what that actor's name is. I haven't heard confirmation that they're doing a Lobo movie. That would be cool. I mean, that would be something that James Gunn could write and direct and actually connect with the character and do it justice, especially if Jason Momoa has input on it. Like, that's something he could do. You know what I mean? I'd like to see a Justice League Dark personally, but I want it directed by Guillermo del Toro or Peter Jackson, and I think Guillermo del Toro is actually the only way to go. I think he would bring that to life. All right, it looks like I got. Oh, oh yeah, there's still a shit ton of resin in this. I got to get this thing clean as possible. That resin all over the place, not a good thing. Like, I can see it all over. You guys can probably see it too, the shininess and the whiteness on that lip. But yeah, I mean, Lanterns, I think Lanterns is next week. Um, I did watch a show, which I put in the title because I'll review it, because I watched all 3 seasons. I basically binged the shit out of it, and that's what Netflix is good for, right? But it's called Alice in Borderlands, and it's been out for a while. And I always thought it was it's like, man, I don't want to watch like an alternate reality dumb shit show. Turns out, the show is fantastic. Like Squid Games, everybody always raves about Squid Games being good and all that. Nah, this show was good. Kind of the same type of premise. Yeah, they have to. You couldn't do a Lobo movie without him being Lobo at this point. Like, it would just nobody. It would go down in flames immediately. Um, let's see. Do I got the right size? Nope, this is the small one. Need to find a big one. Drink over. See if I can find the right head here. That's what she said. Let's say it's a T10. But yeah, the Squid Games is cool and all that. I'm gonna get a bigger one than that. You know what? I need to grab my other kit. One second. Squid Games is a cool show. Well, the first season was. I wasn't real big on that second season. I thought it kind of sucked personally. But if there was a third season, I didn't watch it. Shit. What the fuck? I'm missing 2 of my tips out of here. How am I supposed to give just a tip if I don't have the right tip? You know what? Hopefully I was intelligent about this. and put it in the magnet wheel. Yeah, I did. All right. Let's see if this does it. So, Alice in Borderlands, it starts off, kid's kind of a loser. All he does is sit around, play video games. You know, I kind of identified with him a little bit there. And he meets up with two of his friends because he gets in a fight with his dad. They go out and they're in Tokyo. Shit's all in Japan. And his friends are kind of, you know, like losers too or whatever. And they fuck around. They're fucking around and they walk across a crosswalk and they stop in the middle of it and they're playing around and everything. All of a sudden they don't realize, because fireworks go off above them, that they're in the middle of the crosswalk and it's changed. And they all run out of the road but almost get hit by the cars, cause an accident. So the cops start chasing them. They run into a subway and then go and hide in the bathroom in the subway. And while they're hiding in this stall in the bathroom, they all load into one stall and they're hiding in there. All of a sudden, they don't hear anything. Like everything goes quiet. They walk out and the entire city is empty. And then they see like a billboard that says, you know, game this way. Game arena this way, arrows pointing. Gotta switch over. I gotta wipe that thing out before I go putting those in there. So they go in there, and as they walk in, they cross this like laser grid. And there's cell phones sitting on a table, and it says, take one each, or one per person. So they pick up the cell phone, they're looking at it or whatever. And then this girl walks in behind them. And it becomes like, they're basically trapped in there, and it's like a laser field that's holding them in. And they end up having to play a game. And then they find out that, like, the games, as they go on, one will be, like they'll play like tag, for example, with a bunch of other players. And it's like, okay, well, who's it then? You know, could they have to find a room in this like apartment complex, get in there and find the symbol on the door. And they're like, okay, but who's going to be the guy who's tagging us? And then it's a guy with a gun it comes in and just starts gunning people down. He's like it. What's up, Fire Striker? Good to see you, brother. I did. That's the one where they're in the airplane, correct? Look like a dystopian, I almost said love story, but not a dystopian love story. I'm trying to think how to describe it. A dystopian, yeah, I guess it is kind of like romantic story though, but dystopian version of it. I don't know how I felt. Like, I watched it. It's something I'll watch when it's streaming. I don't think I'll check that out when it first comes out though, unless somebody tells me it's really, really good. Cool. Thank you, brother. Thank you for stopping in, Fire Starter. Or Fire Striker, rather. I read your name wrong for a second there. But you did say you were going to come back in today and all that, and I appreciate you for dropping by. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it looks like 28 Days Later Zombies, and it had Josh Brolin in it, right? Unless somebody tells me it's really good, I won't watch it till later. It's not one I'm super excited to see. There's, I know Eli Roth So he was the guy who did Hostel back in the day. And he's really big on gore effects. He's got one that just came out called Ice Cream Man. And I haven't seen that yet. Still need to see it. But yeah, Alice in Borderlands, I think it's only 3 seasons long. It goes kind of quick. The 3rd season wasn't as good as the first 2. But the whole time you're trying to figure out, like, you're playing the game with the people that are there. Nobody knows why they're there. Nobody knows what's going on. You know, nobody knows why they're in these games, why they're being forced to play, and all that kind of stuff. So you're going through it like you're them, and just taking an emotional journey with them. And they do answer all the questions in the 3rd season of why they're there, who the big bad is, that kind of thing. It was good. Like, it was actually a really good movie or TV show. And then I started watching another one today. I watched the first 4 episodes of it so far, and it's amazing because it's really, really cerebral, and it's called Dark. And I believe it's a Norwegian show. Like, why America can't make good shows anymore, I don't know. Or clever ideas. But it involves, time travel and all this. I'm not real deep in the show yet, so if it gets shitty, I'll let you know. I also watched a movie that started out really, really good and went to total dog shit. Well, actually, I can't even say it. The premise was really good to it. And then it got real boring. And then it got really fucking stupid. And it was called The Last House. That's on Netflix. It just came out. And it was bad. The ending to the show is bad. It had a good setup. It's a family of 4. It's Christmas time. They're in their house. Little girl, a boy, dad, mom, all that. They're going to go out for a Christmas tree all of a sudden. They go to leave the house and go to the car. The door is locked. Can't open it. Try opening the windows. They're all sealed. The dad loses his shit, starts breaking the windows out or trying to break the windows out. Windows are not breaking. They're sealed. They're cracking and stuff, but he can't get through it. It's like there's an invisible barrier around the house. And there is you don't know if it's aliens. You don't know what the hell's going on with it. And it's like them having to survive because they can't leave the house. So they start running out of food, all this other stuff. They have to figure that out. It was kind of interesting. And then the monsters came in because there's monsters in it. Monsters were kind of cool, the way they were designed, the way they moved, everything else. And then it just got fucking stupid. The ending was so fucking bad. Black Phone, the first one is really good. The second one was eh. The first one is Bubs, you know this about me. One of the things I appreciate is when you do clever things. When your ending is set up very clever. And through that entire movie, there's setup to it that you're watching that is very clever. And when it gets to the end, the ending's clever. You're watching stuff like Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy is a great show. Kind of got ruined when, it was pointed out to me that, you're just watching Hamlet, but with bikers. And I was like, oh shit, you're not wrong. But it is still a good show. That's a fun show. It's definitely a decent one. Um, yeah, I mean, if you're watching old shows, like, I mean, I have go-tos. Like, I always watch Vikings. You guys told me to watch The Last Kingdom. I watched that. I was like, it was all right. I am Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I'm going to look like Johnny Depp if Johnny Depp was fully gay. Like, it just, I don't know. That show didn't land for me. Yeah, I mean, there's always Better Call Saul. Well, Better Call Saul was okay. Breaking Bad is far superior to it. Um, like some of the older shows you go back and watch. But yeah, as far as new shows go, like I said, Alice in Borderlands, I think that's been out I think I finished up like 3 years ago or something. And I just caught it. And I was like, damn, this show is actually really fucking good. Because, like somebody that basically, if they win the game or whatever, it's like a playing card. And so, say it's like the three of clubs. They get a visa where they don't have to play the games for 3 days. But if that visa expires, a laser shoots down and just like shoots them right through the fucking top of the head and kills them. How could you not get into Breaking Bad? What the hell's wrong with you, son? Bubby, you start drinking again? What do you mean you couldn't get into Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad's like one of the all-timers. I then again, I don't know. Did you ever finish The Expanse, Bubs? The Expanse is one of my go-tos to go back and watch through. It always screws me up because I always think stuff happens in a certain season. And it's like, no, that's right. That doesn't happen until the next season. But yeah, Breaking Bad's one. Sons of Anarchy, Vikings. Spartacus. Spartacus is another one I can watch over and over again. Black Sails. First season of Black Sails is mainly setup, but after that, it gets better and better as it goes. But that's just it. What are the new series that are any good? I tried watching one that's on FX. I think it's called The Shards. And I was like, this feels like it was written by some pretentious jerk off. Like, it just... Hannibal's another one I watch, like I can rewatch. And I'm like, that one's like visceral and definitely not for the person in the back of the room. Like, it's very cerebral, the way they did it, the way Hannibal Lecter is, the whole 9 yards. But it's like somebody wanted to try to emulate that and just did it. Like, the aesthetic is all right because they're in the 80s and they're in California. And they kind of nail that feeling of being in California in the 80s. But it's also kind of like, I don't know, it felt like a douchebag wrote it. Battlestar Galactica is another rewatch, yeah, absolutely, because there's so much shit that happens in it you forget. Babylon 5 is another one. Star Trek Enterprise, shout out Stranded. I know she loves her Star Trek Enterprise, but Star Trek Enterprise is always on my list too. Up until like the last couple episodes, well, actually the last season of that, it really fell off. After the Xindi War, it kind of falls off. But the beginning to the end of the Xindi War is amazing. It's fucking epic. Yeah, The Expanse. The Expanse was one of my modern day, like, wow, what a classic. And it's nowhere near as good as the books. If you can ever get your hands on the books and check them out, Bub, there's so much stuff that happens. Plus, there's time jumps in it and a lot more in-depth explanation on certain characters. Like at the very end of the series, when they show that one, is he the admiral, the general? I can't remember what he is. When they show him, the guy who was in charge of the Renegade Mars forces. Like, yeah, he's a whole fucking ball of worms throughout the show, throughout the book series. Damn, look at that. But yeah, that's a good call out on Battlestar. What's crazy is going back. I gotta change out my hand condoms. Do another wipe down real quick. What's crazy is going back and watching old school original Battlestar. That shit's kind of weird. Because they actually have the aliens in there and everything else. But the modern day Battlestar, up until the end of the show, was pretty much a masterpiece. Like, just very well done. That's one that, even though they didn't stick the landing, they didn't destroy the show either. Like, the ending was like, but they didn't wreck the entirety of the series. Trip did not die. I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, that is kind of heartbreaking for you because I know you're a Trip fan. Trip was actually one of my favorite characters, but he did fuck a lot of things up the whole way through. Like, Reed in Enterprise was always a dick to me. Like, I was just like, what a pretentious prick. You know what I mean? But Trip definitely fucked a lot of stuff up. Yeah, they were going into the Romulan War would have been amazing because they did so well with the Xindi War. Like, you can't take your eyes off of it. And it's what's really nuts about Enterprise in particular, in my opinion, is the theme song. Because when they're first leaving Earth and they're first going to explore and all that, that theme song's kind of like this hopeful theme song. And then when they get into the Xindi War, it feels like a war anthem. Like, it just switches. Yes, it's the one with Scott Bakula. Yeah, Enterprise, the first, I think it's 2 seasons of it are really, really good. Like, the first season is Bubs for Enterprise. If you never saw it, right? Like, if you never saw Enterprise, the first season of it is kind of them. It's the first Enterprise leaving Earth, right? To go out on the mission, to go explore. So that, like, they leave Stardock and they think that all the aliens are going to be happy to see them and this kind of shit. And I think it's like real early in the season, they come across this, and I want to say, was it Ferengi or was it Klingon? I don't think it was Klingon. I think it was Ferengi for some reason. But they come across like this one alien race, and those fuckers are just like, yeah, give us your ship, bitch. And like start shooting at them and stuff before they can even communicate. And they're like, what the fuck? They have to go back to to a star dock and retrofit guns on their ship. Because they're just like, yeah, how are we sailing out here with no weapons? Are we fucking nuts? And then the second season is a whole war. Yeah, no, Scott Bakula was a great captain. He was definitely a decent captain. Yeah, you're not wrong, Melissa. They do treat him like he's Jordan. Misa Scott Bakula. Misa Captain Archer. Fucking. It was a great show. But, you know, out of all the captains, who's the worst captain? I mean, I think Has to be Avery Brooks. Cisco, I think, was my least favorite of every Starfleet captain. But he wasn't really a captain. He was more like a commander. He on Deep Space Nine. Like he commanded a space station. He didn't, so it's, I don't know. I don't know if that's not being fair to him. I mean, my favorite's always going to be, OG fucking William Shatner, Captain Kirk. Dude just like traveled across the stars, banging everything in front of him, making illegitimate kids. Like his kid David that dies in Star Trek 3, the movie. He's just making illegitimate kids, sleeping with green chicks, beating the shit out, like punching people in the face. Just like no bullshit. Picard's probably second. Picard's, at first he was just kind of a dick. Came across like a dick, but then he got better. I mean, Captain Picard's my archetype for the way I feel about it. It is my don't take shit from anybody, really. Like he always finds a way to win. You think Janeway was well, I mean, old Janeway, when they show her and she goes and kills all the Borg off at the end of that series, she wasn't a bad captain then. I don't know. Like I said, I think Cisco was my least favorite of all captains. But yeah, Janeway's probably second to that. Like, and if we're throwing, because it's Deep Space Nine and we're kicking Cisco out, then it is Janeway. Like, and then probably the next one would be Captain Pike from Strange New Worlds. I don't even know who the captain is on Discovery. I completely forget. But I honestly don't really care. So there's that. That one goes into the negatives for me. If we mention if Discovery is brought into it, then that's by far not only just the worst captain, it's the biggest abomination for a show. Like Strange New Worlds, there's a couple episodes on that aren't bad. But Discovery, I don't know. Discovery had promise in the beginning. They shit the bed. Too much with the identity politics, and you shouldn't have an ensign running around that, because you're going by Navy standards. They'd have to be in PT and they'd have to be fit and everything else. They couldn't be out of shape and overweight and look like they, got their menstrual cycle pimples going on and stuff. Like, you can't have that. Well, I mean, in the beginning, the guy who was the captain ends up being evil. And like, he was an interesting character. Just, I don't know I can't remember if he gets killed or what happens to him. And I can't remember who takes over from him. But they weren't on Enterprise anyway. They were on the Discovery, so I guess it doesn't count. Same way I can't say, like, wasn't it Sulu who was in charge of the Excelsior? Like, I can't say he's a bad captain either. I guess Discovery has to get thrown completely out of the conversation because it's not an Enterprise. It's got to be an Enterprise captain. And by that logic, then we have to, we would also have to throw Voyager out. We'd have to throw Deep Space Nine out, I guess. I don't know. Well, even Sulu was badass when he comes ripping in. Enterprise is in trouble? Full power. Oh my. Maximum warp. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, I know if we go later Trek, then or like later on in Next Generation, and Riker took the seat in the Enterprise. But again, we're sitting here, we're talking about old school Star Trek instead of new, like anything new to do with Star Trek. That should tell you where things have gone to, where it's like, yeah, like Next Generation. Hell, I'm even talking about like how I can say Deep Space Nine was dog shit. And the dog shit that Deep Space Nine is, I'm begging for it over something like Discovery. Well, exactly. Sulu, right? We're talking about Sulu. That's just it. When it comes to actors, you got to separate like who they are off screen for who they are on screen. You know what I mean? That's just my take on it. I think you have to give them that grace of I can hate. There's rock musicians that are total pieces of shit, right? But you don't give a fuck what they do because you just want to hear the song played when you're at the concert. Yeah, I mean, it's it is definitely crazy though. Watching like just watch anything that's pre 2000s and watch how much they say the F slur or the way shit goes down in it, and you're just like, man, like it should just be like that normally. All right, that's dry. Hand condoms again. Actually, you know what? Before I get the hand condoms back on, let me actually pull out my FEP. And because it's brand new FEP, the static cling or whatever, just make sure there's no floaty ashes or dog hair or cat hair or anything else. Matter of fact, pulling out extra paper towel so I can just wrap it around the vat once it's set. So I can just take that and wrap the vat so this way I don't have to run all the way back to the printer to put it away. I mean, it's not even just, I don't think everything just became a formula. You had a lot of repeats, a lot of redos, a lot of reboots, like reboots, or, like, God, the awful case of Star Wars, where I'm going to do a sequel, but it's actually a reboot at the same time. A requel, I guess we'll call it. Like like you go through and think of the Force Awakens, and you're just like, wow, that's it's beat for beat Star Wars, and it's like, wow, that was great. And then the more you think about it, you're like, yeah, they just did Star Wars over again. Han Solo subbed in for Obi-Wan Kenobi, shit like this. Rey is Luke Skywalker, and the more you think about it, the worse it gets. You have Star Killer Base instead of the Death Star. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. That was one of my problems with everybody getting all riled up and like Stranger Things is great, and I'm like, dude, this is just some member berries. Like they went to all different like classic '80s shows and movies and shit, and took different scenes out of them and turned it into a TV show, and people gobbled that shit up like, oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever. It's so original. It's so. I was like, no, sir, no, it isn't. This is cheeks. Uh-oh. I swear to God. Did I not? Am I inverted? No, I am not inverted. What the fuck? Thought I was inverted. I'm not. Why is that not going in? Yeah, Stranger Things pissed me off in more than one way, including giving us Millie Bobby Brown as a thing now. Like, fuck. That's one of those. I think that's part of the problem is growing up in the actual '80s. Whenever they try to portray the '80s, they always do everything where it's like all neon and all shiny. Like think Wonder Woman 1984. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Let's give it another push through. Actually, you know what? I'm going to recenter this. Make sure that is centered on there. Dude, well, even the mall, they got it quarter way right, you know? What's up, Francois? How are you? Damn it. I am not getting pushed through. Really should be. No, this shit's thick. It's not that thick. There we go. Every 60,000 fucking layers. New FEP. Leo, how are you, bud? Yeah, I'm looking at it though, and it's such a shame that Hollywood, I don't even think is making movies anymore. I think they're all made out of Georgia or overseas now. I don't even think Hollywood makes actual movies in Hollywood anymore. And then, of course, I have my big fear of Obsession hit so big. It's a good movie. And oh god, Iron Lung hit big. YouTubers, YouTubers making movies. Maybe they'll come up with some cool plot lines and everything else. But that's all I need is to, have 50 different fucking channels on YouTube all screaming about how they're going to be the next person to make Iron Lung, Obsession, or whatever, and they're going to put out these movies that are just complete dog shit. I know that's coming. They're opening studios in New Jersey again. I mean, I don't know why. Unless it's trauma, nobody should be opening a movie studio in Jersey. I mean, I could believe that. That sounds right to me about soundtracks and editing. That would make sense. Well, we ship it back to the main studio in Hollywood for this. That would make sense. Oh my God. Are you scalping them or you actually like keeping them? You doing that Pokemon stuff too? I've been watching, I keep watching videos of people like getting in brawls over Pokemon cards. And I'm like, what? Magic the Gathering cards? Okay. Get it. You pull a Black Lotus out, it's like 10 grand right there. But yeah, I don't get it. I definitely don't get the Pokemon cards. This one's super hollow reversed. It's a Charizard. It's worth $2 billion. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. You can actually get the deck that people play, like a meta deck, for like $60 of Pokemon cards. It's the super limited edition. This one's in Japanese. They made 5 of this card. I still have my Magic the Gathering stuff around here somewhere. I know I have Zingier vampires in there and shit like this. Like, I have older ones. I don't have any of the modern day ones. I got the stuff. Some of the stuff I have is probably banned in tournaments anyway. I mean, really that much for a Black Lotus? I knew a guy, true story. The way I got my Zingier vampires and things like this, like some of my rarer cards, guy gave them to me. And the reason why is because this dude's house, it was when Magic, he had alpha cards. Like a ton of them. Like he had gotten in when it first started, and we're going back probably, God, let's say it had to be like 30 years because my buddy Keith, it was one of his friends and he was a mall rat. But this guy was like an official for Magic the Gathering when it had first started and they first started doing the actual tournaments for it. And he had boxes and boxes and boxes of cards, and he had like 12 or 13 of Black Lotuses. I was like, yo, can I have one of those? And he's like, nah, these things are super hard to find. And that was back in the day. Like way back in the day. Guy was like, nope. Shit, I probably did, back then if I had offered him $100 and maybe a 50 bag of weed, should have cost me 20 at the time. He might have sold me one. Maybe I fucked up on that deal. I just didn't see the value in them. I just like the artwork and shit on them. And the artwork nowadays is kind of poo-poo. Looks AI. Like, they don't do the artwork like they used to. Get to bed, Stranded. Remember, I won't be streaming Friday or so. Well, tell you what, if you see me go, live, then I'm streaming. If not, I wouldn't hold my breath. I'm probably taking this week off. So just a heads up on that again. I've got too much real world shit I've got to catch up on. Gam's got to catch up. Go figure. Reminds me of that. And what's going on with the new set? I heard the new set is like crap. It's plastic film. It goes to 60,000 before it starts really breaking down. So they recommend you replace it or what have you. But I had that happen, and then the other repair. This is the head for my FDM printer. You can still see the filament in the top. It had a failure that ate the entirety of the fucking thing. So I might have to work on that. So I covered that already, bub, right in the beginning when I went over this fucking week I've had. I got another 28 days before the money flows back so I can get the fence, because it went in as a deposit and it takes that long to get my refund back. So I'm screwed on the fence. Passed a kidney stone last night right around 4 a.m., which is why I've been out of it so much. My printer, the head on my printer, it fucking got something called the blob of death. So the extruder, the nozzle got clogged, and instead of it pushing through or stopping the machine, it just keeps feeding the filament in, and then it bubbles over the entirety of it, destroying the head. So that happened. And then my refrigerator finally decided to die. So all the food in the fridge has got to get tossed. And yeah, I got a new fridge coming on Tuesday. It's been a rough one. And then I slept through the stream on Friday because the fucking kidney stone had me all feverish and out of it. And I didn't even realize I had it till I peed it out. But like I said in the beginning of this, I'm not bitching, I'm not complaining, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I have the money to replace the food in the fridge, that I have a new fridge coming on Tuesday, that I can afford to buy that fridge. I'm grateful that in 30 days, even though the fence isn't built and all that, I've moved the dog run fence around my front porch that protects the cats. And I've made it where I've actually went out there with an angle grinder and cut little windows into it. So now the gates are all sealed and nothing can get through it. Dog can jump over it, but it's getting massacred if it does. You know, I might lose a cat, but that dog's losing its fucking head because there's nowhere to run now. The kidney stone, I'll heal from it. So I'm actually like, I'm all right, man. Like, it's good. Like, there's nothing to bitch about. My life is not bad. If that's the worst shit that's going on in my life, I got it pretty good. There's other people out there that are going to bed hungry tonight. There's other people out there worried about being able to pay their mortgage and keep the lights on and deal with life. Fuck it. Like, my life ain't that bad. I'm still on the internet talking to you guys and fucking painting figs. But I do owe Bob an apology, by the way, boys and girls. And I had said this earlier on too. So Bob, I would like to apologize to you because I didn't realize I had it. This how out of it I was. On every stream, I always put it into all messages. I had kept it on just the top messages. So when you said, hey, I'm in Discord, I'm jumping into Discord, I'm here, okay, I'll talk to you later. I never saw those messages till the end of the stream, till the very, very end of the stream. I didn't even know. I only saw your first two messages, and I was just like, I guess Bob logged off. So I owe you an apology for that one, Bob. But yeah, like I said, completely fucking out of it, guys. Like, I've been jacked up for a while now. Couldn't figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. And yeah, it just turns out, sometimes life throws shit at you. But I also think that's that point in time where, you got the people that hard times hit or fucked up things happen to them, and they immediately go to, I don't understand why God is punishing me like this. I don't, and start whining. And I'm just like, I'm not that guy. I can't whine. What the fuck am I going to whine about? Like, my life ain't bad. People out there got a lot worse than me. That's all I can bitch about. Pretty good goddamn life. Why did... Oh, shit. Okay. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, why are these two holes there but no screws for them? I just realized. It's because that's where the heating element connects to the resin trap. Yeah, I mean, I got to apologize to you. I mean, I messaged Smurf, let him know I woke up late or whatever. Messaged David. I had a whole conversation with David. He said Smurf was all right too. They just went and played on David's world or whatever. But I still felt bad, you know. I wasn't trying to be not like I can message everybody when I'm asleep and tell them like, hey, you know what? I'm missing the stream tonight because I'm unconscious right now. Pretty sure you're bullshitting at that point. Well, I mean, big man upstairs may test you. You know, if you're religious like that. You know, the universe, life ain't supposed to be fucking easy all the time. It's supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be challenging. But you can either, like I said, I've met people on these internets that have definitely been like, I don't understand, you know, it's everybody else's fault, and you know, I need people aren't doing enough for me and all this kind of, and it's like, bro, do it your fucking self. You got a pair of hands, right? Build it. You got an ass, work for it. Get that shit done. Don't be sitting here crying like a bitch on the internet. Also, Bob, I think you'll find this interesting. I believe ABL is going to start live streaming again. He said something in his Twitter feed about coming back. So, just going to tell you that because I was watching, apparently the quartering is having a whole fucking crash out. What is up with that? Why isn't that going in? Something's wrong with this side. It's got to come out. Something's wrong here. Why didn't that bite? I'm fine there. I'm fine there. This one piece right here is not right. Something's bound at the bottom. You can see the metal bowing. Yeah, well, that's what I said too, because, you know, I still haven't seen any interviews. So, hey, I hope he comes back, and I hope he does a good job with it. But yeah, I kind of figured you'd get a kick out of that. I gotta figure out why the hell is that doing that. I know why it's doing that. I know exactly why. So just to show you guys what I'm talking about, even with it screwed down, it's like bowing. It's bowing out. The reason why is because there's two little holes up top here. See them here and here? The heating elements are probably under this metal rail here. I've got the frame on it, on the vat upside down. Guaranteed, I'm going to pull this thing off real quick, flip it around, and it'll screw right down the way it's supposed to. Yeah, he said something about he had only missed one show, one live stream or whatever, and he thinks that's when he was suspended. Like, you'll see the tweet, and then he said, you know, something about coming back. So I don't know if he meant he's coming back to streaming or what, but to be honest with you, I'm not watching it. Like, I'm done. I've been done. I tapped out a while ago. That's exactly what's going on. You guys will be able to see them now. Those are the two heating elements right there that connect to the board. And because I had it upside down, wasn't pushing in. Which I have to... Is that sharp enough? That is sharp enough. Oh, maybe it's not sharp enough. Use an X-Acto then. Damn it, cut through. The fuck? Why is that not cutting through? Fuck it then. You're getting screwed down and then it'll cut you through. Bastard. I don't tweet either. I've never tweeted anything. I just watch fucking... I'll go look at... like I said, right now my big thing is watching what's going on between Kino Casino and the Quartering and all the different people taking the piss out of him, because to me that shit's fucking... It's better than watching WWE at this point. Like, it's like watching pro wrestling, just people talking shit to each other. It's the pro wrestling of shit talk. And there is a lot of shit talked. But yeah, ABL, he came up actually in my feed because I had looked at his profile a while ago. What the fuck is going on with this? Side's still not going in, and I've got it right. I know I've got it right. I ended up tearing out the FEP and putting new FEP on again. What the fuck is up with this? Can I see the metal pegs under? I don't know. Let's see. Damn. The fuck is up with that? Yeah, I'm not even down into the screw well. What the fuck? Yeah, this is the unfun part of fucking owning a resin printer. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Make sure I'm floating. One of these still has to be kind of tight in their slot. What the fuck are you... What the... What in the fucking fuck? It's like these little pieces don't want to come through. Which means I'm going to redo the entirety of the FEP. Something ain't right here. Besides, this shit's got, now it's got like cat hair on it and little fuzzies from my shirt and probably cigarette ash floating in there with it. I'm going to take it all completely apart again and refep. So, fucking. So what else is going on, ladies and gentlemen? I think I talked about everything I had listed already. Like, because there wasn't too much there. Just kind of blurbs. And watching an entire 3-season Netflix series in a couple days will burn out your time. Having disasters happen, having to deal with them will burn out your time too. I have to I have to take the thing completely apart, Bob, not just from the baseline. I've got to take the actual metal framing out. The film I just put on there is now pretty much trash because it's already been stretched and it didn't go in correctly. So I got to take the whole fucking thing apart. Put new film in there, which pisses me off because film costs like 30 or 40 bucks for 5 pieces of it. It's expensive. And the good news is I got the print finalized that I was working on before it was like the last piece and then the FEP went. So, and the machine's working fantastic. So that's at least nice. But what I'm going to do is I'll pre-cut the holes for the heating vat for this time when I'm first putting the screws in. I'll cut the holes for the heating vat. Make sure that's all clean. Shit. So this is now trashed. Brand new piece of FEP. How many pieces do I have left? Looks like I got 1 piece left, so let's hope this doesn't fuck up again. If it does, I'll be assed out. I have to wait till the next time I order it. I don't know why they don't just make the FEP out of the shit for your cell phone, like the Gorilla Glass. Seems to me like it wouldn't wear through, and although you could shatter it, I guess. You get some debris in there. Okay. Line up pretty. A bit this way, a little bit that way. I can't see the corners. Okay, corners are out far enough. Okay, let's see. I'm not going to seal it completely up. Oh, that's weird. All right, that one went straight through. This nut is a little bit off the mark for some reason. Now it's going. I'm going to do an overall look too, just to make sure everything is lined the fuck up clean. I used to cut all the holes out, like punch all the holes in the outside of the FEP, and then realize like not a good idea. It's at least sticking out enough. All right. Let me look. Yeah, see, we're thin there, but that's fine. Yeah, so yeah, you guys can see all the top holes are lined up, all the bottom holes. So if I run into that issue again, I'm blaming Bob. I won't know, Bob, because it's like screwing in the head of a drum. Or, you know, like doing a snare drum, like stretching it. Although I do want to look at something. Might actually take that one back out. That should be where my fucking heating... Let me see, let me get this out of here real quick. Take them to the outside. I want to look at where the heating is hitting. You know, it's a great little feature on the printer. It heats up the resin because if you keep it at an even temperature the entire time, you get better performance out of it. I mean, I've done the other vats like 50 times. This is a new vat, so just look. Yeah, we're good. That lines up. That absolutely lined up fine. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do a screw down fit check because again, I'll stretch the FEP out. As soon as it hits the vat, it starts stretching. As soon as you start screwing it down, you have to actually, I definitely recommend doing that evenly. Like these little screws are to secure the two metal plates together around the FEP. Those bigger screws are actually what are bolting it to the vat. So this way you get a seal that is like not just watertight, but like resin tight, more importantly. They will not let the liquid through. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a misalignment in the plate. I don't know what the deal was. Whatever it is, it's fixed now, it appears. PFM, what's PFM, Bob? Something was out of alignment, that's all. All it has to be is a little out of alignment and you're screwed. Bob, are you trying to drop your homophobic slur in the middle of two words? Is that what you're doing here? Pure fucking magic? Could be, dude. Like I said, you know, it's like somebody's hitting the off switch on a light switch, and it felt like for the past like week and a half, I pretty much felt like the battery, like, how's the best way of putting this? I felt like it was like a battery that you couldn't charge unless the battery went completely dead, and then you could recharge it. It's kind of how I've been feeling for the past like week. But I do like the PFM, the pure fucking magic. It's awesome. Heard interesting ones like African American engineering, redneck rigging. Better to be lucky than, or lucky and stupid than it is to be smart and unlucky. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is smart. Oh God, if I slip with that thing and put it right through. There we go. Come on, catch. I fucking hate these corners. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is one of those things I've found. Something's completely like you start putting it back together. It's like, yeah, this ain't working out right. You take it apart. For some reason, it does kind of realign itself. And I did nothing different this time than I did the first time. And this shit better screw down this time or I'm going to be fucking really pissed. Ooh. Start dragging the fucking glove. I'm about to cut from the bottom up. Way too thin. All right, there we go. All right, let's see if she locks down. Static electricity is a bitch on this too. All right, I'm putting the actual heating modules up top this time. This way when it lines up. Now when I cut these out, they should just pop right through. Yeah, I think they're through. I still don't know what the hell happened. Dear Lord. 1, 2. There it is. There's 5 corner things that lock into it to hold the actual thing, hold the actual vat. Like they're just basically like risers that fit in the little slots on the bottom of the machine. And that's what these fat round screws are for. They go like each corner, and then it's one up top or one down low. on my old vat, I had marked them off with permanent marker, so I knew exactly where they went. Well, where the one went. Because one of them is a flathead and the other one is rounded and pokes out. It should be 6 of these flats, which looks like what I got going on. All right, let's secure. Go gentle, go gentle. I don't want to bring them down too far. You do them a little at a time. All right, here we go. Here's the moment of truth for this one. Looks like it's actually sinking in now. I can actually see the heating tips coming through or starting to pop through. So looks like, yeah, I must have bent something. I don't know. FEP's not strong enough to bend the actual fucking frame. That's weird. I'll take it. As long as everything's going through. Where's my knife? This one didn't pop completely through. Means the plastic's still gripping it. There it goes. I just watched it tip up. Not much happening in the world. There's a bunch happening in the world, Bob. A lot of stuff that, you know, I ain't talking about much. Like, apparently, Iran is, well, apparently, Trump is either going to go in hardcore real soon, or he's completely pulling out. One of the two. Not sure which. But yeah, it's one of the two. Either they're going in hardcore, but Iran's pulling this shit where they're circulating like photos, like videos or whatever, of the Ayatollah, like the new one. And, you know, Ayatollah Jr. or whatever the fuck his name is. And apparently they're from 7 months ago. So they're not posting new videos of them or pictures or anything else, just old ones. And that is kind of telling. It means that he might not even be alive. So that's an interesting little bit of shit that's been going on there. I was already talking about like Democrat socialists winning their primaries and stuff. And it's like, that's going to end up, in my opinion, that might actually keep the Republicans in power. Instead of them getting shellacked in the midterms, the Republicans might actually pick up seats and like win, because nobody wants that kind of fucking crazy on the board. Not anybody with any kind of intelligence. Yeah, I saw the list of demands too, and they were like ridiculous. You know, Francois might get his wish. Francois keeps saying like, just go in there and just fucking go ham. And yeah, Francois might be right in this case. We might just go in there and just start like make it real ugly. But you kind of reap what you sow. Not saying I'm happy about it. I'm just saying, you know, sometimes you can get pushed and you can deal with it. And then it goes back to something my old boss told me. And I've told you guys this story before. Fighting with a customer. And he was yes sir and no sir in him at first. And he said, look, I'll just comp your meal for you. And the customer said, nah, you'll comp my meal, my drinks, and all this other stuff. And my boss turns around at me. He had the cigar in his hand. He looks directly at this guy and he's like, nah, what you need to do right now is you don't have to pay for nothing. You get the fuck out of my place before I have you thrown out of here. You know, and starts going off and calling him a motherfucker and talking all kinds of shit to him. And then I walked up. I said, boss, you all right? And he goes, look, I'm going to tell you something, kid. Sometimes you got to kiss someone's ass just to make things right. You know, every now and again, it's okay to kiss somebody's ass. It's what you got to do sometimes. But if you kiss somebody's ass and they turn around and tell you to kiss their dick, you tell them where to go and how to get there. And it's the same kind of thing. Like, we've been kind of gentle. There is shit that we can do that everybody's like, oh, well, you know, the U.S. is losing this, that, and the other thing. That's because we're not really going for it. Like, we're being gentle with our punches. We're not trying to land a knockout blow. But if you push us too far, you're going to find out just how hard we can fucking hit. And you're not going to like it. And you can stand on, you know, your ideology and your religion and all this other fucking bullshit. We don't care. Hello, Lynn. How are you, sweetie? So I hope it doesn't come to that point. I hope everything just resolves. But, you know, that's going on. You know, the only other things I had, Bob, was Spider-Man is already at $1.67 billion. So superhero fatigue is bunk. I think it's going to do better than Avengers Doomsday when that does come out. Had a pretty awful week, and I was reviewing, like we were talking about old stuff being way better than new stuff. Music was better, movies and stuff like that. Our culture was better. All right, so that is one strapped together vat. And if I did this right, it should sound almost like I'm playing a snare drum. There we go. I can even talk at it. It should be like making my voice kind of vibrate. But yep. All right, so that vat's fixed. I'm going to wrap that in a paper towel so it doesn't get damaged. Set it aside. I'll take it in the printing room if I get up to pee or something. Oof. Always awesome. Happy I see Lynn. I'm happy I see Fire Striker. Biggie Cheeseburger will probably drop through. Definitely, I picked up some cool people from that raid. But yeah, B-52 Flying Fortress. Yeah, they carry some big boom booms. And non-nuclear ones too, Bob. Okay. Oh, I can actually get to the painting. I kind of want to I kind of want to try and save this. That piece right there. Look, I don't even know if you guys can see that or not. Let me see, let me bring it up. Right here is the nozzle. Right at the at the end of this thing. Let me see. Let me pull it back a little. You can kind of see the copper that's right at the end of this probe. It's buried in there. That's cool, Lynn. What color did you get it dyed? Yeah. It's got to get heated up. I can actually see where this wire connects. Give me 1 minute, guys. I am going to grab my heat gun. Let's see if we can't fix this. It's going to be fun. Oh, wow. Yep, that's the important part. Long as you like it, that's all that matters. I mean, Bob's got gray hair. You know what I just realized? I got rubber gloves on. Probably not a good idea. Throw out my surgeon's gloves. Let's get this sucker hot. You sucker. Hold back in the hole. Hopefully I don't melt the solder. Well, it's starting to come loose. Oh, good Lord. Alright, I'm going to have to get rid of the heat shield. Don't touch my model. I don't want you burning up my resin, you bastard. Forgot, hot metal does not magnetize. Very light blonde, I see. Holy shit. I think I got it loosening. And get back there a little bit more. Good Lord. Come on, come on, come on. Wow. That's a piece of the heat shield right there. That's absolutely a piece of this rubber. See, so this must have gone in like that. Ooh. Right now, I'll be working on Killer Croc in a little bit. Right now, I'm trying to repair one of my 3D printers. The piece that actually puts the plastic down is called an extruder, and it overheated. It comes out of here as thread. Like you can still see the plastic goes in the top, and it feeds down through here. This is all a heat system. Well, this got clogged and it backed up into here. And because it did, it kept printing and shot all the plastic out of it. So I'm heating it up and slowly peeling it free. My big problem though is I have these wires in here that I don't want to damage. And if they get damaged, it's game over. I hear you, Bob. That's what I'm kind of doing. It's going to really be if I can break through this right here. Which I'm not seeing the... If I can see the grips going through it, I've got it hot enough. Slow and steady, my man. Slow and steady. Gotta be careful. Like, yeah, see, I'm starting to work plastic. I gotta be careful with it. Oh. Oh, get loose. I got it loose. Oh. That's really, really bad. That's awesome. Yeah, 3D printers are great when they work, not so much when they break. Damn. Only good part is once I get this burned up filament out of there, it's dry or it cools off much quicker. Oh, come on. This stuff, this was bad. This is real, real bad. If I can get just the right amount of heat here, I might be able to get this out all right. Matter of fact, I'm putting back on the heat shield. Trying not to heat up the plastic behind it. Yes, sir. That's exactly correct. I'm also trying not to melt the solder or warp the rest of the casing. Even though I got a brand new one coming, if I can get this working again, then that new one will just be a backup. Damn, that thing's hot. Almost got it. Ow, 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 ow. Careful. So close. Oh, I think I got it. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing I think is toast. That buildup was all in back there. Can you see it, Bob? The warp in the head? Look at this. That's my motor mount. It's the wheel. These are the side fans. Damn. Yeah, I think this thing is probably toast. Right here is this little tiny hole right here. I don't even know if you guys can see the head of it. Right there. This little pin is where it extrudes from. Definitely didn't get the solder knocked from the board. Hopefully that head feels like it's still hot enough where I might actually be able to get this crap out. Not, I might have to heat it one more time. Damn. it's hung up on a wire. Oh, that sucks. I can get this hot enough without burning through it. I might be able to get that piece off. Well, she ain't pretty, but it's much better than it was, huh, guys? Yeah, that's problem here is as soon as this gets hot again, completely gonna leak. Let's see something. Damn. Look at that heating element. Oy vey. So yeah, all this crap that's all filament. Got stuck in there and burned up. Although she is looking better. Just looking for it. Where was that tool I just had? I am hoping that I'm only pulling the heating element out of this. Shit, I can't get a grip on that. Oh, come on. Come on, you can let go of it. Good Lord. You know, Bob, it actually looks like I might know what I'm doing here. Just a little bit. I just gotta hope that these are the only two bolts holding in this heating element. Nope, of course they aren't. Alright, let's see. That is a Z-axis. That's holding that in. That's holding that in. What the hell else is holding this thing in there? Have a great night. Enjoy the theme park. Hopefully you have a good time. doubt. When in doubt, look at a schematic. Take a look now. Let's see what we got. All right. Looking at it, this should actually just do that. Ooh, still hot from the gun. That's craziness. There's the filament feed. Damn. Yeah, this housing right here. That's no joke. Nope, the brass eyes weren't the problem. Problem is the filament right here, Bob, was feeding into the housing and everything itself. God damn, that thing got fucked up. Yeah, in much better shape. Get it back up. Put it up so much I'm gonna set the paper towels underneath on fire. Oh, that's hot. Thing looks like it went through a war zone. Jesus. Jeeves. Jesus Christos. Radiator's definitely doing its job of pulling that heat, I'll tell you that. That much. Dear Lord. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. getting cleaned up. Give me 1 second. Yeah, well, toothbrush wouldn't do it either. The bristles will melt. That thing's retaining heat. Like I said, that the cooling system on it is definitely doing its job of absorbing some of that heat. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, let's take a look and see what I got here. I saw stuff that came with it. That's what I needed right here. This kit. Have an extra thermistor in here. Of course it doesn't. I think those are... Yeah. Those won't work now. Let me look at... Oh, good Lord. All right. Yeah, they sent me backups. What the hell? Did I just pull the thing out and like... No, I dropped that one on the table. There's actually one in this little kit. Yeah, that thing's in there pretty damn good. Shit. Well, this thing actually grabbed this. I gotta be careful. That definitely pulled that back in. Damn. My hands are too big and goofy for this fucking thing. Shit. That brass fitting does not want to come out of there. Yep, worth a shot. Sure, I get a good bite on it. Shit. I don't think it's gonna. I'm gonna be able to pull it. Unfortunately, I think it welded in. Got most of the plastic out of there. Pain in my ass. Go back to the old diagram. What? I think. Yeah, but pulling on something that can't move, Bob. Oh shit! I did not mean to take that all the way out. I have a feeling these have to stay set in there. Chihuahua. I think that's all one piece, Bob. I'm not seeing a brake line. Like, if I look at this nozzle, right, it should feed into that assembly all the way in there, and I'm not seeing a brake. Try now. Problem is, it's so small I can't get a grip. Like, at all. That sucker is flash welded in there. Trying to think what I can use where I won't warp the side casing or break the heat trap in the middle of it. Only good part about it is I can do this stuff now. Sucker's going to be boiling hot, though, I'll tell you that much. It's not going to have any thermal protection on it either. Nope, nothing on the back end. I could had like a, oh, thought I got it to move. I just slipped the wrench is all. I need something that I can grip with. I think I have a set of vice grips. Oh, one that's kind of handy because these needle nose are just going to crush it. I love being able to just reach back and grab random tools, eyeball them a little bit, and find pretty much what I'm looking for. Oh, I think I got it break free. That or else I just got it to spin. On you son of a bitch. Alright, Bob, I might be able to tap it. It's rough because you're trying to keep a grip with three things all at the same time. I can't tell if I just knocked that free or no, I didn't. Oh, that definitely had to move. That or else it's just stripping out. It's one of the two. I think it's just stripping. Sure I didn't bend the damn shaft. That's what she said. I think that's just stripped now. I really need to do is, yeah, that wrench is just slipping on it. Yeah. I don't know if you can see it. I'm bending out the wrench. If that's the case, then might as well just go for broke. Yeah. Nope. Shitty. What's up, 6? No nuts on both ends. I mean, if we look at this one, it's the same exact piece. Yeah, I think that thing's fucking toast. I think basically when that filament melted, basically thermal sealed the I think it overheated the nozzle, expanded it way too much, and then flash fried it. That nozzle is not coming free. These are matching nozzles, right? Is this so we can just do a comparison real fast? That's a 0.80 nozzle, though. I need a 0.4. Listing on the bag what size these nozzles are, but these guys right here, these are 0.4, so this is actually the nozzle I need to replace it. Let's see. Think. The only other thing I can think. Man, that's going to take a lot of fucking heat. Let's see if I can get it again with the wrench. Yep. All right. Is this the right one? When did I have it in that wasn't moving? Oof. Only thing I can think is if there is still FDM stuck in there, overheating the nozzle without anywhere for that heat to transfer will loosen up the FDM in there. I just got to keep this on there for a good minute. Ooh-wee. I already feel that shit in like my fingers. They're holding the thing there. Definitely getting hot. Looks like it's moving, and then yeah, it's not. shitty. I need that wrench. I need a wrench that size. This one's too big. I need an actual good wrench that size. Just trying to think. What do I have? What do I have that'll hold that? Nope, that ain't gonna do it. Those are all too big. Right tool for the right job. I can actually find the right tool. I actually do have a replacement one right here, and I think this is a 0.4. It's the same one that's in there. Huh. Extra parts. It's actually a nozzle cleaner, but this nozzle's so jacked up, it's got to come out. Yeah, I don't have a set. Not handy. I have to go out into the garage. I'm not going out there at night, I'll tell you that much. Wonder. If it was actually, you know what? Where the hell's the other one? Man, this is some Frankenstein shit right here. Nah. Damn. Just a hair too big. That would have been awesome. Even big vice grips. Let me see if I got my big vice grips handy. Be right back, guys. I'm sorry. All right, I got my heavy grips, but more importantly, I found my small adjustable. Little shitty one. This might do the trick. Doubt it, but worth a shot. You know, the brass is giving way on that fitting, or it's actually turning. Couldn't tell you which. it's just smoothing out. No. Yeah, because this would go and let me see if it's sitting flush. Yeah, goes directly in just like that. My best guess is it's all become one piece. Have an illegal weed garden. Nice. Yeah. I hate it when you get like super close to something and then just, yeah, you're screwed. Damn it. Yeah, that ain't coming free. Let me see if I can't get it with angry grip. We're using angry grip this time. Oh. Yeah, I can't even get it with the angry grips. This thing is taking a fucking beating. Yep, no go. That nozzle is flash fried in there. Shit. So close yet so far. Well, wait for the new assembly. But it was worth a shot. So I can put this all back together. Considering I'm going to have to assemble the other one anyway. Sorry guys, looks like I'm giving up on it. I mean, hey, we got real close. Just, I'll have to wait till tomorrow. Look for the exact right size wrench. Line the one or two sides to that surface that aren't jacked. What the hell? Break that off. Screw it then. And try and go from there. So close. So close. No cigar. Shit, I was really hoping. Guess I got a banger of a print. Just no base. Because this is... What the fuck did I do at the tip? This shit tossed. Oh. plug my heat gun too before I burn my tootsies off. Put away these extra nozzles, keep them safe for the next one. Shit. I was really hopeful. Thought we were getting somewhere with that. Everything held back. I had shit popping up. I still don't know where it came from. That's the wrong driver, that's why. Damn. I wonder if I can hook this back up and get the heater working again, the internal heater in this. I might be able to do it on the printer and get this to heat up enough where I can pull it or extrude all the extra plastic out of it, because that's part of the problem. It's loaded full of plastic that's expanded in there. Fucking heat shield. I don't even know what the silicone heat shield for. It burned right the fuck up. All right. Enough electronics heat time or playtime with GAM, I guess. Let's get to Killer Croc. See where the hell I can pick up from. 'Cause I don't even know where I left off on him. I kind of do. I got base coating done. And it's going to be a nasty looking dude. Damn it, Bob. So, Bob, what was up the other night? You really, like, you know, you messaged me, you wanted to talk. Everything good? No, I saw the thing about your daughter afterwards, too. I didn't catch that part either. That never came up. The first thing you said where you said they're mad, did you check Discord? Was the next thing you said, and that was the last message that came through on that entire stream. I think up until the very end of the stream, then a fire striker jumped in, and I was like, oh shit. Like, he jumped in as I was signing out. Shitty. Damn, I almost had that thing on. Pissed. Almost had that extruder fixed. Paints everywhere. Not the paint I need. Oh boy. Get my water going and my wet palette. Paints around. Get the wet palette down. Gonna tell me about her shitty trip. I mean, it's either gonna be something real mundane, Bob, like, yeah, you know, today I went and ate dinner with my daughter and my son-in-law. Or it's going to be So yeah, Gam, let me tell you about the time that, I was walking down the street and a guy pissed me off and I signaled to the ship and he fired the cannons and blew the dude's hat off his head. Like, what? Wait, what did you say? It's going to be one of the two types of stories, Bob. It's never in the middle where it's like, yeah, it was, kind of crazy, but not. It's always some crazy shit. We've gotten used to your Bob stories, Bob. We love them. Every last one of them. I am not loving this. That better be my papers. There it is. What happened to my paper? I mean, like I said, I've had the week from hell where it is. It's going to take me. I'm going to take a week off of streaming just to deal with real life bullshit. I still got to make. I still have to make one more video though, because the Avengers leaks. Yeah, it was a slow week for me too, but it was a jacked up week. All right, give me a second. Let me clean up the area. I'm actually gonna grab a cup of coffee. We're back. In the meantime, make sure it's playing through, but. Why don't we put on a little bit of music for you guys while I go and deal with this crap. I think it's this one. Make sure it's the right one. Can you guys hear it? Somebody give me a thumbs up if you can hear the music while I grab my cup of coffee.
Song about a very short man named Bob who was in a bar trying to pick up girls and failing. Then 3 big men walk up to Bob and ask him to leave, and he kicks them in the nuts. He kicks them until they vomit! Power of Bob! The 3 men then threw Bob, who is sitting in a bar stool, through the front window. And Bob ends up going home with a Taiwanese female that is really a man. Bob is drunk and he doesn't care, so he goes in the wrong end anyway. The next day, Bob goes to the drive-in with his buddy and watches an adult film. He ends up joining the Navy, becomes a fireman that handles hose. He fills up his commanding officer's office with sewage because he cut into the wrong pipe. Bob really loves the wrong pipe. Behold the power of Bob, the powerful Bob, the horny Bob, the swipe right Bob, the power button. All hail Bob, Bob. All hail the power of Bob.
Dear Lord, never gets old. Hell yeah. Rock the fuck out of it. You gotta love it. Everybody, all hail the power of Bob. Kicking men in the nuts. Making them vomit. I need to come up with a new Bob song. I don't know, though. I mean, I could do one that if I wanted Bob to stop listening to me forever and never talk to me again, I would do a song called Bob Votes Democrat. I don't think that would go over well. Be a song about Bob being disillusioned with Trump and being angry and then voting for Hunter Biden for the 2028 election. That's something. Oh, hell, Bob, yeah. No, I would never write that song, Bob, because even, you taking home a transgender from a bar would be more likely than you voting Democrat ever. I know you, buddy. I know you. You've been smoked. No, but this is a question. Have you guys seen that Tucker Carlson apparently sat down for an interview with Hunter Biden? And it's going to air on Monday. How are we do? You guys, how do you guys feel about that? Anything you're looking forward to, like questions, answers? And that actually brings up another topic too. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, Bob. I'm saying I think it could be an interesting interview. But one of the things, apparently, Hunter Biden has said that Joe Biden's cancer has spread. You don't care what either of them have to say? Okay. Yeah, but apparently Joe Biden's cancer has spread. I don't know how severely, but that's what Hunter Biden said. So regardless of how I feel about Biden or anybody feels about Biden, he still was a sitting president and all that. It'd be crazy if he passes away, soon. Could you imagine what would it be like if we did have President Kamala Harris? What would that be like? I mean, where it sits right now, I got into this earlier, Bob. I said this earlier, and you know what? If you want, jump in Discord, we'll talk about it. Because I do want to hear your take on it. Here, I'll even fire up Discord for you, buddy. They're a buddy, pal, old friend of mine. Oh, David messaged me. Oh, shit. Oh, Bob's in there. All right, let me move Bob in. And I'll jump in. Let me get these ear thingies on there, Bob, so I can hear your speech. All right, Bob.
Hopefully the young lady has gone to bed at least.
Lynn has gone to bed. Yes. Yeah, she is
Yeah,
younger
okay.
too. Nice girl. And she comes in and she's here for a minute and then leaves. But she always comes in. She's always polite and nice. So I try to clean my language up with her here. You're the one who pointed it out to me. You're like, I think she's young. I'm like, yeah, I think you're right, Bob.
When she was talking about going to an amusement park tomorrow, I'm like, what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Melissa went to an amusement park today.
How's Melissa?
How old's Melissa?
Yeah.
I never asked her age, but she's a Gen Xer, so.
Okay, she's hanging around. I think she's still in the chat. She may not be, but anyhow, what do you want my opinion on whether? Oh, by the way, his cancer has metastasized to his bones.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Basically, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
And by the way, they're gonna have to put him on all kinds of pain meds because that shit's painful as hell from what I hear.
Yeah, I don't wish that on him. I'm not gonna lie. I do not wish that on anybody. That's terrible. Like maybe kid rapists, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if anybody who's actually passed away from that, but from what I heard, it is painful as fuck.
I've known people that had to get they had the bone marrow transplants and all that kind of shit. What is that, leukemia?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they just hearing some of their stories, like, Jesus Christ, brother. And they're still alive. They made it, but like still I was like, I don't wish that on anybody.
So you wanted my opinion on what?
I do want your opinion, sir. You will address me by the proper term, sir. No, I'm just kidding.
Fucker.
Right,
you want my opinion to make fun of it. That's all.
No, actually, I don't.
That's okay. That's your option.
No. It's actually, I'm not even going to make fun of it.
Doesn't change my opinion none because my opinion is going to be right.
Well, okay. I'm thinking you're going to agree with me on this. The midterms. Who wins, the Republicans or the Democrats?
Depends on one thing. The economy is what the economy is, okay? It's not good, it's not bad, it's chugging along, okay? It will all boil down to one thing, boots on the ground.
You think that's what it comes down to? For me, it comes down to something completely different. So I don't know if you're paying attention to any of it, but have you seen who's been winning the primaries for the Democrats?
Yeah, all the socialists, but they're winning them in very dark blue cities and very dark blue areas. Yeah, they wanted this Al Sayed, this fucking Muhammad motherfucker from Minnesota. They wanted him to win because it'll be easy to beat.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying too, right? I think anybody with that Democratic socialist shit, they should be easy for a Republican, even if they're all the Democrats had to do was not be fucking crazy, Bob. That's all they had to do was just kind of come to the middle a little bit, not be crazy, and fly under the radar.
And it's theirs. Yeah, I agree.
And they would have destroyed the Republicans because of the war, because of this, because of that, right?
Yep, I agree.
But the Democrats are like, well, no, we're going to put in the most fucking insane motherfuckers you have ever seen. We're going to throw them out. That's our front line. And that's who we're going to throw out there. And I'm just like, I'm watching it and I'm going,
yes and no. Yes, it's yes and no. What's going on here? The socialist communist part of the Democrats have really they're right. People are out there, rah, rah, vote for me and free everything and free this and free that. And well, who's going to pay for it? Well, we'll worry about that later. And
right.
Those are the ones that have gone to the fucking polls and voted. Everybody else got jobs and got bills and got kids to raise. They've just tuned it out. So they didn't go. That's why these people won.
Right. But remember, these are the right. The thing is, that's the primaries, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's not your actual vote.
Yeah. I mean, if you're only getting 17, 18% of your own party in the primaries and winning, that means nobody's paying attention to it. So the question becomes is, do those same people stay home in November and don't vote? Because that is what the Democrats, socialists, communists, that's what they're counting on. That everybody's like, Trump's not on the ballot. It doesn't really affect me, which in essence is exactly 100% wrong. But
Yeah, it is.
so I'll just stay
Yeah,
home.
Trump's on the ballot. I mean,
Well,
the real rallying cry, in my opinion, for the Democrats to actually just beat the hell out of the Republicans, take the House, the Senate, no problem, was simple.
and then we'll have
We-
impeachment for 2 more years.
we need to end this war. We need to end this overseas war immediately, right? And we need affordability across America, and I'm going to bring it to my state. That's it. That's your winning message.
I agree. The
And
only question is, how do you pay for it?
right, well, no, but that's just it. They're not coming out with that. Instead, what they're coming out with is we need to defund the police. We need to defund ICE.
That's not
That-
going to work.
That's what the Al Saeed dude ran on.
Oh, I know. And that's why we, as Republicans, wanted him to win, because we want him to go out there and say, no, I don't want the police. I don't want this and that. And we're all like, yeah, keep talking, motherfucker. Keep talking.
Yeah, I think the more he talks, the deeper the hole's going to get,
Mm-hmm.
and you're gonna create like the
It'll be
thing
the
is
first
though,
time
they
it'll
can
be
win.
the first time that the party in power doesn't lose the House,
Right.
which is really all they want, because they're not going to lose the Senate. I don't care.
I
You got the dude up in Maine. What's his name?
yeah, but you got other problems too that are on the ballot. Like you have governors.
The governor's races are more, to me, more important, but to other people, they're not, even though the governor has more of a direct effect on your own life. Take my governor, that bitch.
Yeah, well, I mean, 6 is in Michigan, so he's right in the middle of all that crazy.
See, Michigan has got that Hong girl, right?
Wang Chi, I think her name is. I can't remember.
I thought it was Hong.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What did we start off this
Hong.
conversation with?
That Saeed motherfucker.
No, we started off with Bob's always right.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Keep forgetting that.
I mean, shit, Bob.
Yeah.
You're more right than you are wrong since you quit drinking. I'll tell you that much.
Actually, I was right when I was drinking. I was just a little more flamboyant, I guess.
Flamboyant? You mean like gay?
I wouldn't go that far. I just say that I was
Well,
a little more forceful in my opinion. How's that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. A little bit more aggressive with it. I got you.
You got that whole gay thing on the brain. You need to go see a shrink about that.
It's only when I talk to you, Bob.
And you've got problems with me, and that's not my problem. That'd be a
Okay.
you problem, not a me problem.
Well, but it's everybody's problem at some point.
Well, I do have that that effect on people, but no,
Well, I
me.
know there's songs written about it. I've heard them.
You don't write no more goddamn songs.
I got 4 more to do, and then we can release an album.
Mhm.
Now, if you noticed, I haven't been doing them lately.
I haven't done anything stupid lately.
No, that is it. You did all this shit in the past, Bob.
Well, that's true. I've done
Right.
a lot of shit in the past.
Right? It was all shit from the past. The problem is that like I've been like fucked up for the past like week and a half, and that kidney
Yeah, I
stone.
heard.
Well,
I
I mean, when you think about it, right? Like up until I peed it out earlier, I didn't even realize what was going on. I just
I
figured.
didn't.
I thought.
I don't know what that
Yeah.
would feel like. I've
Well,
never had one.
Oh man, it's like the 3rd one I've had in my life, and I think
What
it was
causes that shit? Too much milk?
fucking too much sugar and iced tea and stuff like that, and you get calcium deposits like in your kidneys. I believe that's how they work, and then they break down slowly and descend. This one wasn't bad though. Like it wasn't as bad as the one I had a little while ago. Like David had said when he was in chat earlier, he's like, at least you weren't fishing this time when you passed it. That sucked. I was out on a dock fishing, and I was like, I went in, and it was just, I was like, I need to go home now. But the reason like, so when I looked at it though, like when you break it down, it's like, okay, well, I went outside, I tried to mow wet grass with a push mower, so I didn't have enough gas for my normal riding mower, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just tanked up my gas the other day. But when you're breaking that shit down, it's like, okay, so I was out in the heat and like really pushing and couldn't even really cut the grass because it was like cutting concrete. But so my back was bothering me. That makes sense, right? You hurt your back while you're fucking trying to push a mower and shit it's not supposed to go through.
Right.
And then like
nobody's used a push mower in 70 goddamn years.
I use
Most
one all
people
the
don't
time.
even know it. They don't even know what they look like.
That's what keeps me in shape, dude. Like walking almost 2 acres of fucking grass with a push mower.
Not me.
Yeah, it'll keep you in shape.
I got about a third of an acre, and I have a system. Okay. So once a week, a guy comes out, cuts and trims it for me, and I pay him.
Smart man, Bob. Smart man.
That's my system.
Yeah, that's smart. But yeah, so I figured that's why I must have hurt my back when I was mowing. It's been hot, so I'm like, okay, that's why I'm overheated a lot. Makes sense. And then I'm like, I can't sleep because I just have insomnia. Yeah, it was none of those things. It turns out my kidneys fucked up, and I'm passing a kidney stone, and it's got me all fucked up.
Well,
I didn't even think about it.
Hopefully you'll get beyond that. But
well, I already am. Like, I already feel better. Like, the fact that I'm up and actually kind of lucid, oh, man.
I don't know what's been going on with me. Everything's gone ass backwards because now I'm sleeping literally, I'm sleeping all day and I'm up all night. And I don't even know how that happened, but it just kind of happened.
That's called cycling, Bob. You'll cycle back eventually. Like, you'll have one where you stay up way, way late. David calls it. David has really, really bad insomnia too, and he was even telling me, he's like, man, the problem is you've got to pay the sleep tax, where you'll go to sleep, you're going to sleep for a ridiculous amount of time, then you're going to wake up, be up for like an hour or two, fall back asleep, and it's going to reset your schedule to daytime.
Well, I slept off. I didn't go to bed until about 7 o'clock this morning, and
yeah,
I got up around. It was around 2:30, 3 o'clock. Luke had already gone shopping and put away all the groceries and stuff. Normally, I open with that, and I'm like, yeah, this happened before, and you're right. But so this is so Stiggs is up in, where's he at? Minnesota?
Who? Six? He's in Michigan.
Michigan. Okay.
Yeah, I think Six. You're just outside Detroit, aren't you? I think it's just outside Detroit for some reason. We're in Detroit. I mean, he was running. Yeah. He was running a local adult store, but he kind of like.
They got all kinds of weird people running on the right, or I'm sorry, on the left. And I think that the people on the right, if they're smart, and I'm not saying that they are, if they're smart, they're just kind of laying low and letting these people talk and saving their money. Why fight somebody who's killing themselves?
Well, that's just it. You let them. What you want to do is crunch time will come a month before the actual election. That's when you'll start seeing all the ads. Damn, Bob.
Yeah, right? I agree. Yeah,
clear that lung butter, bud.
I've been coughing up loogies now for about 40 years.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's part of being the smoker.
Yeah. That's the one vice I haven't given up.
Yeah, that's the one vice I won't quit either. It keeps me from killing people, and I enjoy it too much.
I walked out of the hospital one time. I hadn't been discharged. I just walked out. And I went out by the they've got a
Like smoking garden.
sidewalk. No, a sidewalk out by the street. I walked out there and smoked a cigarette and drank a Diet Coke that my son brought me. And I walked back in, and the nurses at the check-in station there, they were like, because I just walked down the hall towards my room, and they were like, excuse me, where are you going? I said, I'm going to my room. And she's like, well, where did you come from? I said, went outside to have a cigarette and a Diet Coke. And she's like, you're a patient here? Yeah. Yeah. Showed her my little,
You can't do that.
yeah, she's like, you can't do that. I'm like, oh, that's good to know. I'll remember that next time.
That was
I
like
kept on walking.
early on in my marriage. My wife was in the hospital, and go in there. She's like, yeah, I got the patch on, all that shit. I'm like, okay, cool. I was like, that your bathroom? She's like, yeah. I go in, turn on the fucking water as hot as I could get it. It had steam busting out. I was like,
Yeah.
here you go, and gave her a pack of smokes and a lighter. I was like, here's your smokes, here's your lighter. Because, yeah, they're not gonna let you smoke in here.
Yeah, that's
6 says he's north of Detroit, not really near it though, about 45 minutes away.
yeah. All those people, I'm telling you, I don't know who's running the Republican Party nowadays, but whoever it is actually being, I think, fairly smart and just being quiet.
Just saving money.
Exactly.
I mean, they did. AIPAC spent $30 million on that Saeed guy trying to beat him, and they lost.
Well, APAC is
Basically AIDS at this point.
well. No, this is why I talked about running for political office last time I talked to you. But I mean, I couldn't do it. I mean, because these politicians, you become beholden to the people who give you money in order to win your
Well,
seat,
You know,
and I don't want that. I don't want that at all.
not to be a total dick about it, but that's what happened with Trump.
I don't think so. I think that's why Trump was unique.
Right.
He didn't need the money.
On the first go around, yes. On the second one, he took Miriam Adelson's like $300 million or whatever. And her whole big thing was just, that particular place over in the Middle East. And it seemed like he really did capitulate to it.
Well, I think he has a soft spot for Israel. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I know he does because of his son-in-law and his daughter converted,
Yeah. But I'm not sure that he needs their money. I don't think that he does. Now, I think he might need it because you got different buckets of money with him. He might need it on the political bucket, okay? So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because he can only move so much of his own money in the political bucket.
Yeah, well, he's not spending his money, but and like my whole thing is there's shit like where people were hell bent that like, oh yeah, Netanyahu goes to the White House and tells Trump what to do, and he's actually the president and all that, and there is an argument for that, but when it comes down to reality, Trump's his own man. He makes those decisions based on.
Well, yeah, didn't you see where Netanyahu has said he rejected the Trump peace proposal for Gaza?
Yep. That's not good.
Well, I mean, that tells you how much Netanyahu has to influence over Trump. Trump says, hey, look, motherfucker, this is what you're going to do. Netanyahu comes out and says, we're not going to do that, blah, blah, blah. And behind the scenes, Trump saying, look, motherfucker, you're going to do it. We ain't going to give you no money.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Like, the whole thing is, and again, I don't fucking hate Israel. I don't hate Israeli people. They're fine. Their government, kind of fucked. Like,
hang on a second.
Bob put me on hold. He's got another call, guys. It's 11:39 at night, and don't worry about it. 6 with Dark Souls. Trust me, I understand. I've beaten every one of them, and I'm not even the good player at them. I'm all right at them. It's really David Mon who is like a master of Dark Souls.
I've been to Israel. I love them, but you're right. Their government's kind of weird. Man, I tell you what, they got some gorgeous women in Israel. I mean, just freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, but you're a goy, so you're screwed, Bob. You can't go over there and
Well, I was screwed then because I was married then. It doesn't hurt to look.
I mean, hey.
But yeah, Mount Carmel up in Haifa, gorgeous place.
I mean, it can
Mm.
hurt to look if she's standing next to you while you're looking.
No, well, she was standing next to me. Me and my buddy, we was up watching a outdoor amphitheater. I don't know who was playing, some band, but
You walked to another adult film. You were at a drive-in adult film. No,
negative, negative.
not this time.
No, we were talking to these two girls at B-52 Club, and they were both had Uzis, and they ended up being 17. We're like, ooh, that that girl's a good double D right there. And my buddy's like, yeah, we got to go back to the boat.
I did like when I did the Konnichiwa Bob song. I made that was the whole point to it was I know like none of it happened where the girl followed you off the subway and all that like I know, but I did that on purpose because then it was like the joke was Bob's a boob man, so like you shot her down, she didn't have enough bosom.
That's a ring truth.
I mean look, I listen when you talk, Bob. I did feel really bad too when I saw those messages. I was like, "Oh shit!" Bob was actually.
No, I'm just going to tell you about my daughter's fucked up trip. JetBlue screwed her over.
Ugh.
But I mean, I offered to fly her up on Delta to see. Like, no, we're going to fly JetBlue because they had a direct flight. Okay, and it was apparently I found out later it was a whole group of them, I guess, went up to see this concert with Pt2 or BTS or whoever they were. And all I had to do, I gave them a hotel room for a couple nights. But then JetBlue canceled on their flight home, so they ended up having to get a rental car driving all the way back from Boston,
Oh
and they had
God.
to stop in Jersey. Fortunately, Mike got a I don't know, uncle or somebody that put him up for the night in Jersey.
Dear Lord.
But yeah, they had a fucked up trip. No time off.
Yeah, you
I'm
definitely.
texting her all the way back, going, I could have flown you. You've been home by now. She's like, fuck yeah. Sending me text messages. I laugh at her pain.
Oh dear Lord. Yeah, getting stuck in New Jersey is no fun.
That's no. You're right about that. But
I mean, the last time I went back to New Jersey was my best friend's wedding, and we drove, which was smart because I was able to bring a bunch of stuff I had left behind back down south with me. And when we're driving back, or like as we're crossing over, you're crossing over the bridge in Pennsylvania, in just outside Philly, over into New Jersey, and it's like "Welcome to New Jersey." As soon as I saw that sign, I was just like, "Yeah, I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore."
I told her, I said, where's my gun?
Yeah, like,
uh,
New Jersey is definitely one of those places you don't want to be. Like, and it's a shame too because there's really awesome parts to it. It's just the vibe. Like even
there's awesome
flying
parts
through
to
it, as soon as you get close, like you land in like Trenton or wherever, just the smells hit you and you're like, oh my God, did somebody just like piss right there in the corner? What is going on? It smells like
I think
pit.
every state got that good part and bad part to it.
Yeah, well, I mean, with New Jersey, when you get to the Pines and like a lot of the shore points, the southern shore points is the way I should put that. it's nice. Like it's kind of chill. Um, like it's just being out in the woods, country type feel to it. And then as soon as you get towards any of the cities, it's like mini New York City, the shittiest part of New York City. So like not Manhattan or something, just the shitty part. And it just gets worse and worse and worse.
Mm. Yeah, well, it's Jersey. What do you expect? I don't know. But yeah, I was just gonna call. I was gonna tell you about our trip just to, because it was making me chuckle. But I was like, I didn't know that you didn't see the little messages down there, but you were working on your models. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I was jamming the game or whatever, but I definitely would have brought you in to talk because I was so addle-brained. Like one,
You were playing by yourself, wasn't you?
yeah, because Smurf, and I can't blame David or Smurf. Like they were there, I'm sure, right on time and ready to rock and roll. I'm the one who like did not wake up. I slept through 2 alarms.
Well, I think when I first saw you online, it was around when I woke up. It was around like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I got up. Probably around 3:40 something because I went and washed dishes real quick and got like the normal shit done that I do when I wake up, and then just like fired up the stream immediately because it was like, well, it's already fucking late, so I need to put out. I need to do a stream so this way people don't think I just like blew them off without telling them like, hey, I'm not streaming, and just explain what was going on and give them something. So I couldn't blame Smurf or, David, like, for being pissed or any of that. Because, like, I messaged both of them, too, this time, like, immediately. As soon as I woke up, I was like, bro, I just woke up.
Well, that happens.
Well, no, I mean, normally it doesn't happen to me. My name ain't Anthony Brian Logan. Like, I show up on fucking time most every time. And even if I'm a little late, I'm very apologetic, let alone, like, that late. That was like, holy shit. Should have been.
I don't see what he posts anymore. I'm not subscribed to him.
No, well, that's just it. I don't see what he does for videos. I just see. So on Twitter, I've been following this drama that's been going on. It's been going on for almost a year now. Damn near a year. So the whole thing is there's this channel called Kino Casino, right? And it's 2 guys, PPP and Worski. And basically what they do is they watch live streamers and make fun of them. That's their whole thing that they do.
That's their stick.
Right. And they're very good at it. Like, I mean, if they ever ripped into me, I would be terrified because they're just, some kids say they want to grow up and be I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a firefighter. I want to be a policeman. These 2 dudes were like, yo, I want to be an internet troll when I get older. Like it's just like they're professional at it, right? Like no joke. And what happened was they started making fun of Jeremy from the Quartering, Jeremy Hambley, right? And they were breaking his balls. This fat son of a bitch turned around and did something that nobody ever does. He went through his YouTube rep because he has like, 2 million followers or something, subs. And he has as he said in an email to them, I have a non-Pajit rep. So I have a non-Indian rep because he's being a racist on top of it. And, I'll destroy their channel. I'll take everything they own and everything else. Like Six knows, he just said it in chat. Whoa, buddy. And so he says all this shit. And the next thing you know, they had a channel on YouTube that just basically played the highlights that their editor was putting up because they're on a platform called Kick. So they can get away with saying the F slur. They can say whatever they want on Kick and not get thrown off. It's like Rumble, right? And which is cool, but
So wait a minute. Let me, because I'm losing track. So you got this guy. What'd you call him?
the quartering,
Yeah. And he's being trolled by these two dudes online.
correct, and they're Canadians.
Okay, well that's neither here nor there. They could be fucking European, but I mean, you're online. That I'm assuming that's his job.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Okay, so you're gonna get people who fuck with you.
correct.
It just happens. I mean, if you're that thin skinned that you can't take it, then you need to find another job.
Agreed. But where they were ripping him and nothing. Where he got upset all of a sudden was they had this running joke that he's a cock, and his wife was like, sleeping with, they called him Tyrone the Sky Bull, because she would go on these airplane flights with another guy all the time, because he bought like a pair of Cessnas or whatever. I think they're Cessnas. I don't know. But she took flying lessons and all this and is always with the flight instructor. So they're like, oh, he's a cock and, that kind of thing. Come to find out that one of his best friends, well, I don't know if it's actual best friend, but one of the dudes he knows in real life that comes over, and he's had him on his stream, like how you and I are talking, right? Except for he was saying shit on the stream like, yo, you coming over later with your wife? Tell your wife to come over here with her big boobies. Let's get in the hot tub and all this kind of stuff. Come to find out, this dude actually was a real bull. So he actually is somebody who they call up and comes and, does the guy's wife in front of him while he watches.
How does all this information get out there unless he's telling them?
That's just it. He is telling them different stuff like this, but then the internet does its thing, so they start investigating people, like, and their names. God. Right. Like, think of, people digging in, because the whole thing was he kept lying about different shit, getting called out on it, and then trying to gaslight everybody. So anyway, this dude gets called out, and as soon as he gets brought into it, the quartering takes down their internet or their YouTube channel, has it shut down. Now, whether he did it or somebody else did it, it happened. Their channel gets taken down. It turns out that the Kino Casino guys aren't making a dime off the YouTube channel. The editor that was cutting out, like when they'd say the F slur or whatever, stuff that you can't say on YouTube, when they were cutting that shit out, like the editor was allowed to keep all the money from that YouTube. So they took away, he was making like 30 grand a month, and they took away the entirety of his income. They just destroyed his income, and he just had a kid and stuff. So when they did that, the Kino Casino guys are like, this is out and out war. This is full on war.
Jesus Christ, these people need a goddamn mind.
Brother, when I say you want to talk about full court press, full court, like just no F's given, like going after him hardcore, like they go after him daily on Twitter, right? So you got, and then all the, because the whole thing is, as a content creator, there's very few things, like you can argue with another content creator. What you don't do is, oh, I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to get your channel taken down. That's the equivalent of me making that song about AVL, and then AVL gets my channel shut down. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't do that. It's just bad form. It's an unspoken rule, because remember everything to do with COVID, all that kind of stuff? And how people got kicked off of YouTube. Everybody remembers that. Like, I didn't say anything wrong and I got kicked off of YouTube. What the fuck? So,
well,
yeah.
if you make your living on YouTube, that would suck.
Right. Exactly. And so everybody that's a content creator, all of a sudden, it turned out that nobody really liked this dude. Like, nobody really liked Jeremy from the Quartering. Everybody fucking kind of hated him.
Well, why were they watching him?
They weren't. The thing is,
Well, how is he getting 2 million subscribers or whatever it was?
how did ABL get 1 million subscribers and have 400 people watching him? There's people sub and forget that they subbed.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
So basically, you know, where it was at, like, it got, man, it's been like it's crazy because he'll freak out on him on Twitter. Like, he'll get drunk and then freak out and call them all like all kinds of names and threaten to do this, that, and the other thing, and then delete all the tweets. But people are saving them now. So it's like, it's been, it's actually been a lot of fun to watch. Probably because I'm not the one getting, you know, like fucked with or
if
whatever.
you're not involved with it, sometimes it's entertaining. I'll give you that.
Yeah, and I'm not dogpiling the guy either. Like, I'm not messaging him like, "Yo, you're a piece of shit" or any of this. I'm just watching. Because you know, like, bad karma right there. I don't want that shit blowing back on me somehow. And watching that, well, I told you before, I've checked out ABL's shit on Twitter, right? Like, and watch the stuff. So my Twitter feed, because I think I follow like maybe 2 or 3 people that they force you to when you first sign up your Twitter. I'm not following anybody. But anybody that I've searched for seems to come up in my feed on Twitter. And sometimes ABL will be like one of the top ones that's coming up if he had just posted something.
I don't know how Twitter works, but I know that, you know, normally I only see people when I log on to YouTube. I don't actually log on. I kind of stay logged on by itself. But whenever I open it up, then it's the people that I have sub to, they'll show up. But then they throw in, you know, 1 or 2 people that I've never heard of just to see if I want to branch out or something, I guess.
Yeah. Which is cool. You know, I enjoy that. I've found some people that I watch because of that feature. There's other people I'm like, never show me shit from this channel again.
Right.
You
But
know?
I mean, that seems to be okay with me. I don't have a problem with YouTube doing that.
Right.
But Twitter, the whole Twitter and Twitch and Kick or whatever you mentioned earlier, but I don't even have a clue about how they work. And I just tells you how old I am. I think more and more people should get the fuck off of social media and get a job and have friends and
you know
play
what?
baseball.
I'm not disagree. I don't disagree with that. I don't use my. I don't use. I don't use Facebook at all anymore. The only time I use it is if I need to communicate with my grandmother. It's the
I don't
only.
have a Facebook.
That's the only way I even talk. You know, like, that's the only person I even fuck with on Facebook anymore. Every time I go on Facebook, it angers me. Because I'll see shit about AI data centers or this or that, and I'm just like, dear Lord, I don't want to see this shit. Like,
When I first got on the internet, I had a MySpace.
oh yeah, me too. We had
I don't even know.
MySpace.
I don't know if that place even exists anymore. I haven't looked it up in 30 years, I guess.
Yeah, we had a MySpace. We had GeoCities. You know, the original internet was always the AOL chat room.
Oh yeah, that was the original. Absolutely.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. It was
I
that.
told you about my phone. I told you about my phone bill, right?
Yeah.
When AOL first started up, my wife was, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "I have no idea." So I called them up, and they're like, "Do you have AOL?" I'm like, "Yeah." What's that got? Oh shit.
Yeah.
That was an expensive mistake I never made again.
Yeah, well, I mean, think about it. There's that point in time when, you know, and we don't have this issue anymore. A long distance call cost you like $1 a minute.
Right. I know.
Yeah, now it's like, nope, you can just call whenever you fucking feel like it. No worries, no concerns.
Well, here I'm talking to you, and it's basically a long distance call, and it didn't cost me nothing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah,
Hmm.
it doesn't
Oh,
cost
hell.
you anything other than the cost of the internet.
Well, that's getting to be more and more expensive. I've been thinking I've been getting gouged on that as well.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is, you might be. I don't know.
Well,
Depends.
I've got my internet and my TV tied to the same company,
Hmm.
and I got basic cable. I mean, I don't have HBO, none of that shit, but I have unlimited internet because if I ever do get a
Yeah, but
job, I'll need it.
so internet is unlimited no matter what plan you have. Unless it's satellite. That's the only time they throttle your internet.
No, mine's cable.
Yeah. So the big thing is because you're always connected, it's how much you're getting out of it. So it can range, it depends on megabytes and all that, like per second. Well, actually, technically, megabits per second. Up to a gigabit. Like, so mine's expensive, but I have the fastest plan where I can have everything in my house online and full blast running, streaming to every TV, every computer, every tablet, every phone, whatever. Like, I have the highest speed internet I can get. But it costs me money. If you got like a lower speed, like if you've got like, I don't know, 300 gig a second, or I mean 300 meg a second, and it's, you know what I mean, you're paying like $120 for it, you got to tell them to go fuck themselves and figure out how to get on a lower plan.
Yeah, I need to do that because mine's $225
Because
between
if all you're
my
doing,
internet and my TV.
yeah, because unless your son's like really got a ton of electronics and is hardcore gaming, you can get away with like 500 megabytes. Hell, even 300
It,
megabytes is fine.
he has a tablet.
Yeah, that's nothing.
That's it. That's all he has.
Yeah, that's like nothing.
Yeah, well, I need to have my daughter take a look at several of my bills because I think I'm getting screwed on a couple of them.
Yeah, I mean, some of them probably went up. Like electricity's definitely gone up, especially if they put data centers anywhere near you. That's going to boost.
They're putting a lot of data centers in Virginia, that's for sure.
Well, what else is in Virginia that would allow those data centers to come in?
That would be Washington D.C. and those
That would be
fuckers up
correct.
there.
Yep. So
We
they are.
should. We've been talking about for years down here. Just get rid of fucking Northern D.C. and make them their own, like enclave, not part of the state, because they screw the state all the time, all
Oh,
the time.
oh yeah, absolutely. The only
Hey, Mister,
Mister.
Mister jumped in.
Yep. Yeah, Mister's right. That's the other thing. If you get your own modem, own router, he's not wrong because you're actually paying a rental fee on it. It's usually anywhere from $20 to $50 a month for their equipment, and you're just renting it. So you can actually go buy a modem or router for like even like just a low end one, probably $120 for. Well, actually, that's a pretty
I,
good
I,
one for $120.
I got my own modem and router. It's actually
Well, make sure they're
it's
not.
one
That's right.
one box.
You did say that.
Yeah, it's one box, but it's combined.
Yeah. Yeah, just make sure they're not charging you a rental fee for that. You know what I mean? That's something your daughter would want to look at on your bill. It's
Yeah, I'll do
little
that.
things like this. Like, as soon as I got my own setup going, it cut my bill down a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. But again, I use a shit ton of, I mean, one of my models to download it is like, can be anywhere up to 12 gigabytes. So,
Yeah, my son was actually in here when he went to bed. He was like, "What are you watching?" I said, "Oh, I'm watching this guy."
I'm watching this asshole.
And I told him, I said, he's the one that makes all the models. By the way, Luke thinks that your models are pretty cool.
Cool. Tell him
I won't
thank
let.
you. I actually
Well,
appreciate that.
I don't want him to watch it too much because I don't want to buy all that shit and have him start doing that shit himself.
Oh no. Well, no. Bob. Painting them is one thing. Making them is a whole different. You just watched what I had to do to change out the resin vat film.
Right,
You just,
right.
you know what I mean? Like how the head just got destroyed. That's like an $80 thing I'm gonna have to replace.
Mm.
You know.
Well, I didn't want him getting any ideas, so I'm like, yeah, okay, that's cool. But yeah, he thought that he's seen your models before. But he's like, oh, that's pretty cool because he's all into like he's got like this glove that's got these colored things on the knuckles and
Yeah.
Thanos. That's what it is.
The Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, he's got that up there. He's very, very possessive of that kind of stuff. But
Yeah. So he's a comic guy. Well, probably
yeah,
the comic movies. That's probably what you allowed him to watch.
well, he's allowed. He's 30 years old. He's allowed to do whatever he wants.
Well, you're Bob. It's your house. I know when I was in my
That,
parents'
well,
house,
that's
it's
true.
their rules. You know.
That's true, but to some extent, he has autonomous.
Yeah, I got you. He's got.
He
His
just went and saw that
autonomy.
Spider-Man movie the other day.
Man, everybody went and saw that.
I didn't.
Yeah, like I said, it wasn't it was the best action I've ever seen in the Spider-Man movie. Like it looked really, really good. Like the web powers, all this stuff. The story was once you really on second viewing, you catch a lot of things and you're just like, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That didn't make a whole lot of this undoes plot lines from that. You know what I mean? Not stuff you care about, Bob, but nerds that watch it like me. Yeah, it got to me. I was just like, it was decent, and even one of the big complaints is they'll bring in too many extras. So like other heroes to come in and help and stuff. The way they did it in this was seamless, so I give them a lot of credit for that. But there's parts of it where I just shook my damn head.
I haven't watched a movie since Top Gun Maverick. I think it was the last movie I seen at the theater.
And Maverick was a good movie. It was a fun one. Yeah, it was basically Star Wars and jets. We got one shot
I just
at
don't.
the
I don't
exhaust
go to
port.
movies. Yeah, I don't go to movies anymore.
Wow.
Never really did a whole lot. Not since Charleston.
I see a lot of movies the way I'm going to put it to you.
Yeah, you got in your. I'm not sure what they call that on YouTube, where you write down what you want to talk about and stuff. But you got this Alice in Borderland review.
So yeah, that's actually Netflix, and it's a Japanese show, right? And the title was misleading to an extent. It does kind of follow like Alice in Wonderland lore with the playing cards and that kind of thing, but it was really good. It's like three buddies are screwing around in Tokyo. They get caught up in a crosswalk and they're goofing around, so the crosswalk changes. They cause a car accident because of it. The cops come after them. Like the cops see them and come after them, so they run into a subway. They all run into a bathroom in one stall to hide from the cops, and while they're in there, all of a sudden it gets like real quiet and they're like, hey, why don't I hear any noise? They walk out of the stall and everybody is gone. There's not a soul on the street in like broad daylight in Tokyo. And they're like, what is going on here? Where'd everybody go? And then they see this sign that says Game Arena this way. So they go to it, and it's basically like it can be a game of skill, a physical game, whatever. But if you don't complete it, you get killed. Like you actually and then if you don't play the game, a laser will shoot down and shoot you in the head from like just outer space. You're like, what the fuck is going on here? So half the show is mystery of what actually happened to these guys. Where are they? Are they in an alternate dimension? Is it aliens? Like, you know what I mean? What is going on here? And it was really good. It's very graphic. very brutal. There's some stuff where you're like, really, dude, you're bringing back this character, but it was overall a great show, and I had never seen it. It's been out for like 3 years, but they did a fantastic. Like it was actually really really good. Like it was cool the way they did everything in that show.
The only kind of show I've ever seen like that was called Ready Player One.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, kind of think of that, except for instead of them being all cartoony and stuff, like they play a game of tag, for example. And they're like, the rules of this game are you're in this apartment complex. Nobody's in this apartment complex except for you and like 12 other people. And you guys have to find a symbol in one of the rooms. So every door in the building is locked except for one, and there's a symbol in there. You have 1 hour. There is a bomb in that room. You have to hit 2 buttons at the same time and disable the bomb. And they're like, okay, but if that's the case and we're playing tag, who's it? You know what I mean? Who's the person who's going to tag us? And they find out because a guy wearing a horse mask with a Mac-10 starts shooting them. So they've got to like avoid him and try and figure out which room it is in this huge complex, and they have an hour to figure it out, or else they all die.
Yeah,
Like,
well, that was the only
it's
kind of like
crazy.
sci-fi, computerish. I don't even know how I ended up watching that movie, and it's been years since I've seen it, but that's about the only
Well, that was the one
frame
good
of
thing.
reference.
Because the show is 3 years old and there's only 3 seasons to it. The 3rd season wasn't real great, but the 3rd season it explains what the Borderlands are, what's going on with it, like the whole 9 yards. Like they break down what exactly happened.
I see you got one of your Raiders back.
What's up, D1? Cool. Well, thank you for coming back again, D1. D1 Chippy. Ready
Make
Player
sure you hit
One.
the like and subscribe there, D1.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he subscribed during the what raid. Yeah, I mean, the guys that came in from the raid, I knew it was going to drop. Like, you know, not everybody's going to stick around. But, man, I've kept a good chunk of the people from that raid, and they're all cool. Like, they'll drop in, say hi, what's up, and hit the like, and then, like, either hang out for a bit or bounce.
Yeah. So you said this Alice in Borderlands was 3 years old?
I think it's at least 3 years old. It's an older show. But, you know, once you find out everything that, like, what's going on, because at first, so I'll break it down a little bit more for you. Turns out when they're playing a game, right, it'll come up, it'll say like 7 of clubs. And they'll be like, clubs meant that you do everything as teamwork. Diamonds was more of a mental puzzle challenge. Spades were physical challenges. So it'll be like, you know, here's a baseball bat, beat each other up with it. Whoever's the last one standing wins. And then you had the heart, the suit of hearts. And that is just totally screwing with your mind. So it'll be like, you know, betray your friends. Don't let them find out you're the one who's betraying them. You know, that kind of thing. Like, face your darkest fear. Whatever it is, right? Like, it messes with your head. And in the first season, they find people that have been there for a minute and have been playing through the games. And every time they beat one of the card challenges, they're crossing it off because you get a playing card. So the goal is to collect all the playing cards. The only problem is they never play any of the face cards. So, you know, like Jack of Hearts to King of Hearts.
I know what a face card is.
Right, right. Well, I'm explaining to everybody, Bob.
Oh, okay.
And so that's like, you know, they're like, we've never faced any face cards. It's kind of weird. So they actually get all the cards by the end of the first season. And they think that's going to be the end of it. And then they announce, now we're moving on to phase 2, which is all the face card challenges. And each one is basically like a boss level fight. So it's like they go through an entire season of that and have to beat everybody. And it's like, it's brutal. It's really like, I mean, Bob, when I say like people just getting jacked up, it's bad. Like right in the beginning, when they beat the first game, they walk out and there's a guy standing in an alley. And depending on like, say you won 3 of clubs, right? Like you just beat the challenge for 3 of clubs. Depending on the number on the card is how difficult the challenge is. So 3 of clubs would be kind of easy. It's teamwork and it's a lower card. You get a visa that allows you to stay for 3 days without playing any games. But then you have to play the game before your visa runs out. You can add more time to it. Like you could keep jumping from game to game to game, build up a long visa and not have to go and play any games. But you kind of like, you want to take as much time from it, especially the spade challenges, because they're physical challenges. So you get hurt really bad. And they walk out and there's like a businessman that's there. And the 3 friends are just like, they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And he's just like, "I don't want to," he goes, "My visa's up and I don't want to play the game anymore. As a matter of fact, I refuse to play the game." And all of a sudden, like this red, like almost like a red dot sight right on top of his head. And it's just like, and like a laser blast right through him and just drops him in the middle of the street or in the middle of the alleyway. You're like, damn. As soon as you walk into the game, if you try to walk back out, there's like a laser grid. As soon as you step through it, laser hits you, kills you.
So you don't have a choice. You either play or they kill you.
Correct.
And if you play, there's a good chance you'll die anyhow.
Correct.
Okay, so it's
But-
Hunger Games.
No. Well, I don't know. I never watched Hunger Games.
Well, basically, you get volunteered to play in the game, and you play until you're killed or you win. But if you don't play, then they kill you.
Yeah,
But there can only be one winner.
Well, there's multiple winners. There can be multiple winners at the end of it after they, the second season when they're playing the face cards. You find out kind of what's going on, but you don't know everything that's going on. And what's really cool is, because the last one they face is the Queen of Hearts, which follows Alice in Wonderland.
And spades.
Right? And so they're playing the Queen of Hearts or whatever. And the Queen of Hearts, it's a heart challenge, so she messes with your mind. So she's telling them, like, she goes, "Okay, well, let's have this conversation." And she's like, "You guys want to know what's going on?" And they're like, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, you see, aliens came down and they abducted everybody. And you guys are all, this is an alien
Your
plot,
entertainment?
right? It's their entertainment for them." And the kid's like, "Wait, are you serious? This isn't true, is it?" And she's just like, "Nope, just messing with you." And then she turns around and goes, "See, in the future, let me tell you about 1,000 years of human history. See, we're actually in the future, and this is all basically a simulation in your mind because it started off where our technology got better. Then, 20 years after that, we solved for this, that, and the other thing in genetics, and people are now living a long life. But everybody's bored, so they're thinking back to a time." And like she goes through this whole explanation of 1,000 years of humanity, gets to the end of it, and the kid's like, "That can't be true, is it?" And she's just like, "Nope, messing with you." So like but the whole thing is, every theory that everybody apparently had about the show is what she's saying to them.
So she's telling them what they already think is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And she's telling them that's true and that's true. And then the whole time, and none of it's true.
Correct. And then, you find out the truth in the final season. Like you don't meet the person who is the game master. You find the person that actually, he breaks it down to him. He's like a watcher. He watches the games to make sure they stay fair. And he explains like everything to the main character. and it's cool. Like it was
Yep.
it was well done. But yeah, that one, and I watch stupid movies too. God, there's so many stupid movies. But then I'm watching another one that is it's time travel centric, but you still don't know what's going on. Like I'm only like 4 episodes in or whatever, and it's actually I want to say it's Norwegian or Dutch. I think it's a Dutch show originally that's been dubbed, and like it's a mind twister to watch it, but it's really good. It's called Dark. And I think that's already run through all its episodes too, so I can just kind of grind through it, you know.
Mm. So have you got all your models that you're going to pick out for Christmas?
I did. Why? Was there something you're looking for, Bob?
Negative. Not making one for me. Thank you very much, though.
I wasn't thinking about you,
I'll
Bob.
just.
I was thinking your kid.
Oh no, no. Thank you, though.
Yeah, you know, like I wouldn't. I know you don't give a shit about this stuff. I was thinking more of the boy, you know.
No, we don't do Christmas at my house. We never did.
Really,
Never have.
that's interesting.
Uh, no, why? Just well, in the beginning, half the time I was deployed, so it didn't matter.
Oh
But
yeah, that makes sense.
a after that, it was just like, well, you want something, go buy it, you know. So
Yeah, I can understand that.
the good thing about my family, my kids specifically, was they've always had the attitude of, well, if I want something, I'll save my money and just go get it. So they've never wanted. I don't remember neither one of my kids or even my wife ever wants something that was well. I'll caveat that with the exception of my wife. She had a habit of collecting things,
Yeah,
but my kids were never frivolous spenders.
yeah, which is good. That's definitely a good thing. My kids weren't
But
either.
yeah, so whenever they wanted something, you know, they just like go down and get it. And so we didn't really need a Christmas.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm kind of that way too. That's honestly why I make more shit than like I'll make something for the wife because nobody does cryptid stuff, and the stuff they make is usually shit. So
Right.
painting that stuff where one, it's original. I put time and effort into it. I had to put thought into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It actually means something when you give it to her. And my wife will give me tools. Basically, at this point, she gives me art tools.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that before.
Dude, every
I've
time.
uh, I've got pretty much every tool known to most mechanics, but I've been debating with myself over the last year or two about whether or not I want to go buy another motorcycle.
Oh, I don't know, bud. I mean, that's on you. My buddy Twisted, he's currently right. I can't do it anymore. I had that conversation with I can't do it. The shake in my hands, I will fucking
Mm.
kill myself. Or somebody else.
Well, I mean, it's like it doesn't happen often, but sometimes we'll get a really good, spring or a fall day,
And
and
you just want to ride and feel that wind in your
and
hair.
well, I know what it is. My neighbor's got an old Harley
Oh,
Softail. I mean, an old one. You know, the pop,
yep,
pop, pop,
yep,
pop, pop, pop,
yeah,
leaks all over the
yep. The, be-
carport and stuff.
the best way to do a Harley sound is to say potato real fast. Potato, 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 potato.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah,
And so when he fires that bad boy up, I'm like, God damn, man, it's a good day to go for a ride.
yeah. Yeah, I see him riding down here because, no helmet laws, nothing else. And you'll get him ripping past you, and it's just, I miss it, but I don't because I know the pain afterwards. And when it comes to a Harley, the worst part is you got to tighten every fucking bolt on that damn thing as soon as you're done riding it.
Mm. Yeah, I've been to what was that place? Myrtle Beach.
Yep. Yeah, they have Bike
Bike
Week.
Week.
Yep, Bike Week and
Yeah.
Black Bike Week.
I went there with a buddy of mine on. I had a Honda and he had a Kawasaki, so that was an interesting trip.
Oh yeah.
We stopped at. I tell you the story about the biker
No,
complimenting my buddy and me.
no. You
So
did not tell
we're
me this one.
we're down in Bike Week, right? And actually, I was on the back. I was riding on the back of what was his name? I can see his face. I just can't remember his name.
Shit, Bob, you're riding bitch.
Yeah. Well, we weren't. We was just running up and down the drag. My bike was back.
Oh,
where
I
we
got you.
camped. My bike was back where we camped. And Gabe, his name was Gabe. And so we get up. We're about fourth in line, something like that. There's the whole line of bikers, at the stoplight.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. And the biker to the left of me, and he's got a bitch on the back, a real, like a woman. And
I got you.
so we didn't know it, but they're giving Gabe shit. I'm not really paying any attention because it's not like we were going to get to a fight with a bunch of bikers, right?
not
Gabe,
in Myrtle Beach. No.
Yeah. They're talking about, you got bumblebees in that thing, huh? That kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. That's nothing to fight over. That's when you just laugh and
Nah.
go, "Yep,
Yeah.
sure do."
So what had happened was, and we kind of figured this out later, what had happened was the lines, there was dual lines, and the light had not turned green, but the bikes were closing up on each other. Where Gabe didn't see that, and he thought the light had turned green, so he guns it
Oh shit.
and damn near brings the bike up on a wheelie, and then he looks and realizes they're only about 30, 20 feet ahead of him. And he slams it back down, screams on the brakes. And this biker comes up beside us on the left. The same dude's giving him shit about it. And goes, "Bah, bah, 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 bah. Well, at least it's got good brakes on it." I was just like laughing my ass off on the back. I was like, "Gabe, get us the fuck out of here."
Yeah. Yeah,
Myrtle
during
Beach.
during both bike weeks, it is the most amount of crime down here out of the entirety of the year.
We didn't. I didn't hear anything about crime, but back in the day. So
Well, yeah, now, so Myrtle Beach used to be amazing, right? And parts of it still are, like the tourist trap parts. But if you go like 3 blocks in either direction, any direction from that nice part of it that's all set up for
Down the
tourists,
yeah.
right? You come off that strip. Basically, what has happened is they what really killed it was they put a methadone clinic in one way
goody.
and then the other. So yeah, so you've got that shit going on, like people all jacked up walking around and stuff like that who beach bum it and all that kind of stuff. As long as they stay out of the tourist sections, nobody messes with them. Like the cops leave them alone. Yeah, you've got shit like that going on. So it's a shame. But and then during bike week, that's when you have most of your assaults and they trash the place and everything. It's
We
bad.
used to go and hang out at what was
Dirty
it called?
Dicks.
No, Isle of Palms.
I don't know that. That's still.
It's a beach just outside of Charleston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not up north. It's just outside of Charleston, called the Isle of Palms. Back in the day, it was actually a nice place to go.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I went to Myrtle Beach. My buddy's parents. Actually, tell you the truth, God bless those people too. My buddy, he got invited by his parents. His parents, well, his dad's like hardcore staunch Catholic Republican dude, but he's always played the stock market and all that, and millionaire. And he told him, like, yeah, him and his wife, my buddy's mom, we're like, look, we're down here, we're on vacation. Why don't you come down and take a vacation? You're young once, we'll put you up, we'll give you an allowance and all this. You can go do whatever you want, come back anytime, just we want you to be young and enjoy life. We can do this for you. So he said, I'd love to do it, but can I bring a friend? Well, I was the friend that he chose to go with him. So we went to all the first night we were there, we stumbled around and we're looking at all the bars, and everything's like tourist trap. You got people from New Jersey, New York, all this shit, and all these bars. And then we see this one bar, and all we saw was rednecks, basically.
That sounds like a good bar.
Right? And that's what went through our heads because I worked at the redneck bar myself. So I'm like, hey, that looks like, that looks like the pub. That looks like the home bar. Mm-hmm. So we're looking at it, and we go in there, and sure enough, it was the locals bar. And it was called TJ Chairman's. I'll never forget that. And Killian's Red, they had that shit on tap. And if for a pitcher was $2 of it. And his parents were giving us, I think it was like $60 a night each. We come back with $5 in their pocket drinking. Drink till 5 o'clock in the morning and go back. And some dude was like, hey, one of y'all want to play pool? So we're like, oh shit, this guy's trying to hustle us or whatever. So, of course he wanted to put a little money on it. My buddy's like, yo, you got my back? I'm like, yo, I got your back. I'll watch your back, go shoot. So he goes and plays pool. They're having fun. They're chit-chatting away and all this shit. And here it turns out this dude, we ended up drinking with him all night. His name was Mike. And Mike was the maintenance man at the hotel we were staying at. So the second night we were there in Myrtle Beach, because we were there for a full week. Second night, it kind of went down like this. We went in, drank till like 6 in the morning when they closed the bar down. They closed it down and then reopened it 10, I think it was. And we would walk home arm in arm, carrying each other, drunk, just stumbling up the road back to the hotel. Get to the hotel and then pass out, wake up. And if we were like hungover at all or anything, the pool room where all the, like they had the indoor pool and the hot tubs and all that shit, we would go chill in the hot tubs anytime we wanted. They would lock it down at 9 o'clock at night. No lifeguard on duty. We have to lock this down. The dude, Mike, would go open the fucking thing for us and go ahead, boys. And let us go in there. We go chill, fucking like get hammered while we're chilling in hot tubs and stuff, like hanging out. Like it was fucking great. We just had a blast. And
it sounded like.
I was only like 21 or 22, so just old enough to drink, all that kind of stuff. And for a 21, 22-year-old, it was time of life, like just time of your life.
Oh, I hear you. But
yeah. Them old timey ways.
Yeah, I just when I was going to get on the other night, I was just going to tell you about my daughter's trip. But other than that, it's been pretty quiet around here. I've been.
But you know what? That's a good thing.
Chilling. Yeah, not bad.
It's.
I've been watching Tony's house for him.
Oh, really?
Because I told you the guy was painting the molding on his brick, right?
No.
Yeah, he's got the mortar.
Oh yeah, I got you. He's refreshing it.
Yeah, sometimes over the years the house has settled and stuff, and a lot of times the mortar will crack out, and you gotta go in and have somebody try to match the color for one. And Tony paid this guy, but then he took off and went to New York City, and he asked me to kind of keep an eye on the dude, make sure he was doing it right. And so I was doing that for like 3 days. I heard somebody pop in.
I don't know. Well, maybe I can look.
Well, there's no point in looking. It just ruins the
Right,
fun.
it's me, David. What's going on, mate? How are you, David, Mom?
I'm old, but my hearing's still good.
That's a fucking surprise.
Yeah, it is. Hmm.
That was me, boys.
Hey, David, how you doing?
Angela, mate. It's here for
How's-
some mild entertainment.
How's things across the pond?
They're not really worth talking about, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah.
That's usual shit, different day, innit?
Nobody,
Let's see. What is it? Monday afternoon your time? Or no, it's Monday morning your time.
Is it shit?
it's 6:35,
5:35.
5:35.
Almost.
Getting closer with that. So what's going on, David?
Nothing much. Just
Right, you having the piss, mate?
No. Just playing games, bored as fuck.
Yeah, it's that checks. Yeah,
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. You tell me, David. Weirdo.
Call
I
me a
mean,
weirdo when you start stream 7 hours after start time, you fucking prick.
Yeah, sorry about that. At
I'm
least,
just sitting here listening to Gam and watching these this girl in this black fishnet stocking bodysuit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's a place down in Florida, Fort Lauderdale, called the Elbow Room.
oh Jesus,
They have a
Oh,
live
fuck.
stream. They have a live stream,
really?
and oh yeah, it's
What's
pretty
it called?
lively
Lazy
little place.
Ladies.
Well, it's called Elbow Room Dance Floor and Bands, Fort Lauderdale, and it's a live stream, and they just pop it in, and particularly like on a Friday or Saturday night, it gets kind of racy in there. But yeah, this girl's sitting right beneath the camera, and she's got this black bodysuit on that's lace. And I'm like, okay, might have to take a trip.
Dude,
But
Bob, you love watching people in bars, bud.
actually, that's one of my favorite things to do.
That's craziness.
I like to people watch. I don't know if that's weird or if I'm the only one. I can't be the only one.
You're not the only one. I like people watching too. I just in a bar, I'd never people watch. I always be too busy drinking and bullshitting with them.
Well, I do a bit of that too.
Well, you can't anymore, Bob. You've quit.
Well, I mean, back in the day.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, it's interesting. It's entertaining to watch people in bars and try to pick out the ones that are going to fight if you're not involved.
Do you? Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. You're working the DJ. Well, when I was working DJing, my buddy Randy was working door. Randy was 7 foot tall, so big boy. And that would be the thing. Like, always, you had to know who was in that bar and who was going to throw down once they got drunk. Like, you'd figure that out real quick. You could just look at somebody and be like, yep, that's the guy tonight. We're going to have that issue. And there's always the one guy, and we always knew who he was going to be because he would be the one who would walk up to Randy and be like, how tall are you? As soon as we'd hear that, it was like, oh, this guy's going to fucking he's going to try and test his might against fucking the almighty Guru here, and he's going to get fucking stomped out.
Yeah, here we go.
Like, Six said, what's up, David? Yeah.
Hello, Six.
Yeah, every damn time, Bob. Never failed. Anytime
Well, it
we
doesn't
heard,
matter.
holy shit, how tall are you? Like, oh boy, here we go.
It doesn't matter what bar you're in. I mean, you could be I've been in bars overseas. It's always the same thing. It's always the same thing.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, sometimes it's different. Rare occasion, it's different.
I ain't been in a bar that's any different. Just depends on the time of night, I guess.
You ever been into a bar where you're the only white person in there?
Went to a barbecue once like that, but not a bar.
Nah, dude,
That's
a
called
bar.
cookout.
Yeah, go to a bar where you're the only white person in there. You can still spot it, but it's definitely like culture shift, like you're looking for different things. You know, you're not looking so much for the guy slurring his words. You're looking for the guy who's getting exceptionally loud and braggadocious. That's the guy who's usually going to fight in that scenario.
David, you ever go to a bar?
Pubs is a big thing in England, yes.
Okay. Now, in my opinion, that's
to
all it
work at
is.
one.
My opinion.
Mm-hmm.
How do you tell where the fight's coming in a bar?
Fucking hell.
The
When
first
the
thing
football's on.
well, okay, football over in England. Here, Bob, I would say the first thing you look for is a very attractive girl with very little clothing on.
There you go. Dudes don't start fights in a bar. Women do.
Girls start fights in bars. Or the
That is
guy who
correct.
gets, you always watch for the guy. Everybody else is drinking a shot with their friends. He drinks 3.
Yeah, that's true too. But I mean, most of the time, 90% of the time, you go to a bar, sit down, just for entertainment purposes, just for GD.
Yep.
You got to watch the girls because that's where the fight's going to be. It's not going to be amongst a bunch of dudes normally, unless, like you were saying, dudes taking
Yeah,
3
it's
shots.
gonna be the dudes fighting over the chick.
Yeah, that's where the fight's going to be.
That doesn't happen as much as you'd think over in England, surprisingly.
Well, that's because
Really?
we've seen English women.
Well, that's
younger.
because,
Yeah.
well, yeah, go on, that's one of them. But pub culture in Britain, like, pubs are like a nice place, not just where adults go to drink. Like, pubs are family places. And
Yeah,
even when they're not family places, they're like just chill as fuck. If there is a throwdown, it's usually over a disagreement or
Yeah.
something football related if it's on.
yeah. College,
Never usually about a bird.
college.
Clubbing, I wouldn't know because I ain't been clubbing, but
It's usually
probably happens,
college age kids that get those fights kicking too. A lot of times.
Younger kids, yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
they can't handle their liquor.
Well, they're peacocking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that doesn't work when you're in a bar with a bunch of old heads. Like, it was funny. The one bar I DJ'd at, I would start off the night playing shit like Leonard Skinner, you know, older redneck music kind of deal. And then by the end of the night, I was playing all the latest dance music and all that for the college kids. It was a weird mix.
Hmm.
But I had enough. My whole thing was the normal DJ that when I first started DJing, the DJ that was coming in would set up like this whole system and everything else. And then he had CDs. Like, I mean, it must have been like 10 cases of CDs he would bring in with him, including the top hits, you know, the top 10 hits for that week. He had a subscription, all this to it. They'd send him out the CD every week. These are the top 10 hits. So he would play those. When I came in, they got me to cover DJ the one time and then brought me in where it was like, yo, anytime we need you, we're calling you. Because I did well on the first night. I was like, I can't do this. And then figured out how to do it. And all I had was the bar owner's CDs. I didn't have any of my shit on me or any of this. And I was like, okay, well, wait, how are we hooking up here? I'm hooking up to this amp. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Okay. Next time I come to DJ, I'm bringing my stuff. He's like, are you sure? He's like, you can use my stuff. I'm like, no. I got this. So I came in and hooked the laptop to their PA system in the bar. And then just MP3'd all my songs. So I had just albums and albums and albums. So if somebody asked me for something really crazy and eclectic, I probably had it. The only thing is, then I had to learn all the new stuff that was coming out because I didn't have any of it. So it'd be like, I don't know, 50 Cent in the Club just dropped on the radio. which, you know, was very popular in there. And it was like, okay, we want to hear 50 Cent in the club. I don't have that, unfortunately, but I'll have it next time. And I'd go home and just download the whole album and then come back in with it. So my music collection got huge because of it. Like, to this day, I still have a huge music collection because of it, and heard all kinds of shit I never would have listened to myself. But the key is the DJ is guys would come up, ask for a song, and I might play one of their songs here or there. Yo, I really want to hear Metallica, you know, I really want to hear Slayer, I really want to hear this, I want to hear that. All right, maybe I'll play one or two of their songs here and there. It was always whatever makes the girls dance is what you play when they're in the bar. Because that's the money. The more they shake their ass, the more guys buy drinks, the more the bartenders make on tips, the more the bar makes in sales, the better your payout is at the end of the night.
That is true. It's been that way since I've been around.
Yeah. So it's fun little shit like that. But yeah, Bob, I 1,000% agree with you. Just, you get a horned up guy, a hot girl, that girl's boyfriend feels some kind of way, he gets a few in him, the other guy has a few in him, two of them are scrapping it out. Meantime, she's hooking up with the DJ in the back of the bar anyway.
That is a very true story. Happens all the time.
Yeah, especially since the DJ has a 7-foot tall fucking monster working the door that he can just wave over. Yeah. That shit was fun, though. I did have a good time. Nastiest I ever worked DJing was a strip club.
Oh, strip clubs are nice.
No.
We used to have places.
Oh, is that right?
Man. Do what?
I said that does not surprise me.
Well, they used to have two of them down in Charleston off Dorchester Road. You know what Dorchester Road is?
I don't offhand.
Yeah. Anyhow, they had two strip clubs down there. Very nice strip clubs. One, but they were side by side basically. And
Right.
back in the day, I had on a pair of blue jeans, really light faded. Before they didn't have holes in them.
Yeah, I got
I had
you.
on these blue jeans and I had on a shirt, and it was cool because when I walked in the strip club, you always had a buddy with you because you had to go with a buddy.
Oh, yeah, always.
My jeans were that color that made them glow in the dark.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, and I had this red bandana that I had tied around my right thigh, and so we would sit down by the stage, and I would basically kick my feet up, and they wouldn't be on the stage, but they would be kind of like propped onto the side of the stage.
I got you.
And the girls would come down with their toes and try to take the bandana off my leg. And they would do that until the bouncers, typically, when somebody bitched or complained or whatever, would come over, hey, dude, you got to take your feet down. All right. That was always fun.
Yeah, the strip club I worked in.
I still got my bandana, by the way.
I only worked there the one night. A friend of mine recommended me for the job. They were stuck for a DJ. And I went in, did it for the night. And they had, and talking to some of the waitresses and shit that were there, they're like, yeah, it's different dancers all the time because we're pretty sure that they're just being trafficked through. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Because
Sure.
these girls were doing stuff in the back room you're not supposed to be doing in a strip club. And the best was, well, the worst and best was this. They tipped very well, and I made a lot of money, right? But I was so disgusted by the whole thing that I was like, I can't be part of this. And the one girl went in with this dude into, like, you know, the private dance area or whatever. She comes out.
You mean the champagne room?
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, there is shit that actually happened in this champagne room. Let me tell you that much. But one of my buddies was sitting at the bar, and like he's kind of a biker dude, goofy, nice guy, right? But he's I mean, shot in the ass, and he's been tipping and all this like crazy because he's going to go in the champagne room. This girl comes out of the champagne room, dude. See the guy walk off, right? Guy walked off. She wipes something like she's like rubbing at her mouth on her hand. She walks up behind my buddy, and it's black lighted by the bar. Puts her hand on his shoulder and starts rubbing his shoulder and is like, "Hey, do you want to go into the champagne room?" Blah 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 blah. And he's like, actually, I'm waiting for, whatever the other dancer was. She goes, "Okay, sweetheart, well, you want to go in the champagne room? You hit me, hit me up or whatever. You want a private dance? Hit me up." And she walks off from him, and I'm watching this from the DJ booth. And bro, he turns around and gives me the thumbs up. And on his shoulder where she touched him, it's glowing. I'm like, oh God, I can't, I gotta get out of here. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Fuck,
Like when he was all smiles, like he just hit the jackpot, you know what I mean? I'm like, dude, your shoulder. Like, how do I didn't tell him. I didn't have the heart to tell him, like, bro, check your shoulder. Old buddy gave her a little present. She's giving him a special hug with her mouth there, bud. And kind of wiped it on you.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet here. This week's going to be pretty quiet too. I ain't got a whole lot going on.
This week's going to be fucked.
I'm supposed to have some sort of a job interview, but I don't know if I'm going to take it.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it?
That's a software consulting job.
Right.
What I used to do.
Right. Well, is it the job that you had before?
Well, I mean, it's a different project, but yeah, the job's the same. I think this one's in Ohio. 1 week got a 6 up there. So they called me last week, kind of did a preliminary interview, and we got into a discussion about the rate. They didn't much care for the rate, and I was like, okay, fine. Then
were you too high or too low?
They thought I was too high.
Oh.
But then for the last couple of years, you got to understand, last couple of years, we've had a shit ton of Indians that were here initially on H-1B visas.
Wait, ton of Indians? Are you talking the woo-woo Indians, or are we talking the thank you, please come again, sir Indians?
Yeah, the dot Indians. Well, they've been over here for the last number of years, and they all got booted out because their H-1Bs got rejected, and they were working pennies on the dollar.
Oh yeah,
and now
dude. And they work hard too.
Oh, they do, absolutely.
Yeah,
and now these companies they're having to find like Americans, and Americans are like, okay, well, my rate is this, and they're like, oh, we're used to. They always give you the same thing too. It's like $65 all inclusive, and I'm like, dude, you're not even in the ballpark. And
my name's Bob. I was born at night, but it wasn't last night, sir.
Well, I know what the rate is. I mean, I am the most senior person in my line of work.
Well, then, yeah, you're going to command a high rate.
Well, yeah, and I know what it is worth. So he had a discussion about it, and he was like, oh, that's too big. That's too much. Well, he called me back a couple hours later, a little more. Well, okay, let's get you in front of the client, because it's always a pass-through company.
Oh, I got you.
So like they're being subbed to IBM or whoever, and so that they're trying to get me an actual interview with the client, the end client. But I'm not sure I like the guy's attitude, to be honest with you.
Oh no shit.
I
didn't realize. That's crazy, Bob.
Well, I mean, what's crazy? How much I charge, or how much it works?
No,
How's it work?
you know, like you won't take the job because you don't like the guy's attitude.
Well, I have
And
that.
just kick them in the
I-
nuts.
Well,
Yeah, there is that.
let's just say, David, and
You ain't got
gambling.
no nuts.
Well, I have lived. Well, in a lot of ways, I've had a lot of tragedy in my life,
Yeah.
but in a lot of ways, I have lived a very fortunate life, and I
Yeah.
recognize that.
Yeah, I can understand that too.
And I'm worth a lot of money. If you want my services, you're going to pay for them.
So I'm hearing she's on the corner. You charge by the hour. Interesting.
I do charge by the hour, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, well, shit, that's good because David only charges by the ending.
Yeah.
Is it a happy, a sad, or an eh?
I'm quite famous with the
Eh. Yeah, well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean that because you know I figured you'd just take it, not even for the money, just to.
Well, that's a big part of it nowadays because I have that luxury.
Yeah, you don't have to.
If I like the end client, if I think I can help, and that's really what it kind of comes down to. I've told you this before. If I think I can help the end client, like the maintenance guys out on the shop floor doing their job, I think I can help them. Then I'll take the gig. But I'm not
Right.
taking the gig just so that some other third party company can get in good with IBM and plug in somebody that knows what
Oh
they're doing. I'm
yeah,
not doing
dude.
that.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, that's that bullshit. Actually helping somebody, then you're gonna get something out of it. You know, but you got to get paid what you're worth too. That I understand. There's a reason why people command higher dollar amounts for their experience. As you hire somebody without it and can't do the job right. Like, you know, that's one of those damn things with that fence. I even said to my wife, I was just like, I'm so sorry. We could have had that fence already started and everything else. She's like, nah, I trust your gut. Your gut's telling me this guy would have fucked it up. He would have fucked it up. I'm like, yeah, he would have. Yeah. Yeah, especially because they try to tack on $2,000 and didn't change anything in the plan. So you're just trying to hit me for an extra $2,000 on a contract. It's like, we've amended the contract. Please sign off on this and approve it. And it's like, yeah, I ain't, what the fuck is this bullshit? You know? So now if it's because they bid me out with low on labor or whatever, that means when they come to install my fence, they're going to fuck the whole thing up on purpose. Just cause, you know, like, oh, well, here you go. Here's $2,000 less. So.
Just curious. Why don't you fix your own fence?
Because I don't have a fence, Bob. I would have to put one in.
Okay.
It's 1.5 acres, Bob.
Well, that's a lot of fence.
If I've never done it before, if it was something that I did before, okay. I've never done it before, and the problem is I know this with a fence. If it's not square, every spot you go to, as you're building it, you have to keep checking it and squaring it out. And if you don't, the fence will fall apart down here.
Okay.
So
I
I'm
had
not, yeah.
I had to put in my fence.
So, well, one of the solutions the wife put forward is, look, if it comes down to it and we can't find a good fencing company or whatever, then my buddy Twisted, she's like, we'll pay for him to fly in. We'll put him up, all that stuff. You guys can hang out and all that. And pay him, you know, what he's worth. And 2 of you guys build the fence. But
Well,
I
you
would,
know what would be the
the,
funniest
you put in-
thing if that happened?
well, yeah, but the thing
If you've done a
is
shit
that
job.
it'll be a fucking amazing fence because Twisted doesn't fuck around.
You putting in a 6-foot wood panel privacy fence or what?
Yeah, well, part of it, the other part's chain link. The chain link, I think I could do no problem. It's the privacy part, but it's not so much putting in the fence. It's sinking the poles with 60 pounds of concrete on it, making sure everything's square and on level. for an acre and a half. Like
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
We did mine. And it's funny. You'll like this story. Me and my buddy did the whole. It's 300 and it's almost 400 feet in length. Okay, and we measured the depth of the 4x4s by the top of my head.
Oh shit!
I'm not bullshitting you.
No, I know.
Okay, so
Well,
we
that's
would
fine.
dig the 4x4s, and then Wayne would stick his hand on the top of the 4x4, and if it met the top of my head, then it was the right height to put it in 6-foot privacy fence, and still have I think it's 14 inches above the top of the 4x4 that needs to be, and that's the way we did it, and it come out great.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the other part of it is you got to remember what time of year it is. It's August
Hot and fuck.
in South Carolina.
Yeah. Well,
So-
the thing about it is doing it the way that we did it, because the ground is not level. Okay.
Oh no, it
So
never
there-
is.
Therefore, the fence is not level because depending on where I was standing, the fence would either be up a little bit or down a little bit.
Oh shit! Yeah, see, that's what I'm trying to avoid. I want a nice, level, sexy looking fence because
If you're going to have a level fence, you're either going to have certain sections of the fence are going to be longer than other sections of the fence, or you're going to have a different gap height at the bottom.
probably that's okay.
I know too much about fences.
Yeah, and that's okay because the other part of it was that I plan on having a dump truck of dirt brought into the backyard, and I'll level out the ground under it. That part I can do no problem.
Mm.
That's not a big deal. You get some fill dirt and you put it in, like stack it up, pound it down, let the rain settle a little bit, or even hit it with the hose, and just you work with the compactor. Like you use a compacting tool and you compact it down. But I had
We
already.
didn't do the whole compacting thing. We just
Oh yeah. That's because that's one of those things. I mean, people always make this mistake, and like only reason why I even thought of it, or like had that already factored in, is because of when I buried my dog. Right, dog was 17 years old. He was passing away. He had vet come out, put him down, everything else, all sad and all that, and I had to go out and dig a hole. Thing is, state law in South Carolina, you have to go down. I think it's 4.5 feet. They have to be buried and all this. Well, that dog being buried in that ground, the dirt went on top of him. That dirt, when I packed it down with like my foot and the shovel, nice little mound on top, right? Dude, that shit's sunk in now. Like it's probably like half a foot divot where that dog's body actually is because he decomposed over time. So it's like I need to compensate for that. Like I need more dirt than I even took out of the hole. Shit like this, and I'm just like, yeah, I gotta level this, I gotta level that, I gotta chainsaw a bunch of shit out of the backyard, like little trees that have grown that are just still like small, but I can cut them right out with a chainsaw. All little factors, Bob. And I don't have a problem doing the work, so I was planning on maybe even flying David over and then
Yeah, fuck off.
give him the chainsaw and be like, go ahead, David, go to town.
Oh, I can chainsaw shit. I ain't
Right,
putting on no
mate, I
fucking
cut me
chainsaw.
bloody leg off. Take me to the hospital.
I don't have health insurance.
It's okay, you just scam the American system like the rest of us do. You're on a plane back anyway. They're not going. What are they going to send you a bill over in England?
Perhaps.
Dude, I couldn't imagine David over here, to be honest with you. Could you imagine?
Oh, hello, ladies. How are you?
Actually,
Fucking just.
Bob will tell you right now, because of your accent,
Oh no, definitely.
you'd be pulling all kinds of tail. Because Yeah, girls go for an accent. You'd do much better if you had a French accent, but your
Yeah,
accent will
no,
work.
I'd rather no. No.
Girls would literally be walking up to you like, just talk to me. Just talk to me.
That's a fact. I don't know what it is about that accent, but women love that freaking accent.
Don't be jealous, Bob.
Actually, I am a little bit.
I know you are.
Why, Bob? If David were to come to America, he could come visit you too, and you guys could go to the bar. And
And
yeah,
I'd sit there and watch him go away with the girls, and I'd be sitting at the
What do you
bar by
mean?
myself.
what do you mean? David would be like, Bob, dude, have you met David? David's a nice guy. He would share, Bob. He'd be like, here, you can have this
No,
one.
Bob, don't share.
Yeah, but David would share. He'd just be like, here you go, Bob. Here's one for you. Here's one of these birds, you old geezer.
Hmm.
here's one for you, Bob. It's a bit on the larger side, not a bit of me.
Right, mate. She don't like me double, no.
Uh,
A
I'm
breath
just,
stinks of
I'm just
shit.
saying. I've seen it. I've seen it happen time and time again. You be in the bar. Doesn't matter. Girls that you know don't go home with dudes. I mean, this is their neighborhood bar. They hang out there. They just don't go out with dudes. And some Brit dude will show up just one night, and all of a sudden they're gone. And you see them, the next night or the next week to come back in. We're like, hey, what happened to you? I just couldn't resist his fucking accent. Like, okay, whatever. It's happened more than once.
I mean, that's craziness. Just craziness. You hear that, David? The person I want him
Yeah.
to go hang out with is actually Twisted.
Oh no, that would not happen.
I would have to like go rescue David because his liver would be shot within a week, and he would just be.
You know,
his
although
nut-
I probably would be all fucked up, I do have a really strong liver.
David, you've never tried Twisted's moonshine, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a different breed. Telling you though, if I ever did go to some Southern American state or some shit, I would somehow get into Mexico and try that snake tequila.
Snake tequila.
You know when they put the whole ass rattlesnake in a jar and they let the venom and shit fucking imbue
No,
itself
I
into
don't, because if somebody tried to offer me a glass of that shit, I tell them to shove it straight up their ass.
Mate, that shit looks fucked.
No, that sounds like you're poisoning yourself versus
That
drinking
doesn't
yourself
sound like
blind.
moose. That sounds more like something you'd find down in New Orleans and Louisiana in the swamp. that
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
goddamn
Like
place.
some swamp shit.
That's not moonshine, David. It's different. Okay.
Never said
That's
that was
the shit-
moonshine, mate. Fuck, but go ahead.
That's the kind of shit that make you blind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Moonshine is just it'll run your car, but I don't think it'll make you blind.
Well, yeah. The whole thing is when they do the moonshine, it's all about if they throw out the head of it or not. So when the first, say they're doing like 100-gallon run of the moonshine, the first 5 gallons, they just take and toss out. They load it in a bucket and throw it out because it's basically got all the ethanol in it. And then they test it as they're going with a little floaty alcohol thing. Tell you what the proof is. Watching that damn Moonshiner show, I ended up learning a whole lot.
I never watched that show.
Dude, it's really good, Bob. Well, it's first couple seasons are all right. What you'd want to watch is you look for a guy named Digger and Mark, and they're like old guys, but they learn from an old school hillbilly named Popcorn Sutton, and they're fucking awesome. Both of them are awesome. They're like older men, but the best at what they do.
Oh, I like it when a man takes pride in his work.
Oh yeah, dude, and they do. They the whole way through. When they first come in, they do. They take pride in their work, and everybody respects them. The whole 9 yards. Like, gives them nothing but respect because they're so good at what they do. Like, they even had a...
Do they have moonshine over in Europe?
They got
No,
absinthe.
fuck no.
I think you can still get absinthe over there, which is technically kind of like moonshine, like same kind of proof.
What was that shit that they smuggled on the boat?
I don't
Was
know.
it Uzo? I want to say it was Uzo.
I don't know.
Ah, some pretty rock gut
I'd be
shit.
more of a northern thing.
No, the absinthe is actually, they call it the green fairy.
Fucked.
It can fuck you up if you drink it wrong. It's got like wormwood and all this kind of shit with it, and you gotta like burn the shit over it. Whole process to it. I never wanted to try it because of how complicated I was like, nah, just hand me a fucking drink. Just give me my Jack Daniels, dude. I'll just shoot it. Fuck it, just leave the bottle.
We got to. I got another Bob story for you.
Oh, there we go.
If you want to hear it, David, you want to hear Bob's story?
Everybody wants to hear Bob's stories.
So, I got kicked out of Votech Elementary or Votech
High school.
grade school,
Oh shit.
and they sent me over to TNI, what they call TNI trade school. Basically, it's a cheaper Votech. So, in welding class in Votech, you just weld, right?
Right.
In welding class in TNI, you manufactured things because we had to sell them in order to buy materials and
I
supplies
gotcha.
for the shop. Well, our teacher, Berkey, young guy, good guy, first year teacher. We made some cattle guards. You know what cattle guards are, David?
I do not.
Basically, if you have a pasture, and a pasture is a big field, okay, and you have a fence that goes around it, but you want to be able to drive your truck in and out.
Pastor, yeah.
Yeah, so you got
Oh,
a
there you
fence,
go.
and you want to be able to drive your truck in and out without fucking with a gate. So you put down these big pipes in the ground, okay, so that the cattle can't walk across the pipes. Right? Saves you a lot of hassle, right? So we manufacture these cattle guards for this my teacher's buddy who lived down south, and he wanted us to go down there as a day trip. It's like it's about 2 hours south, and 15 minutes worth of welding on site, and 2 hours back. There were 3 trucks, 3 pick-em-ups. Back in the day, David, I don't know if it was illegal or not, but we used to ride in the back of the truck. They do that over there?
No, it's definitely legal over here. We don't even see many open back trucks as it is.
They don't even
Yeah,
have.
well,
They don't know what a real truck is over there.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
like barely
anyhow.
any people have one.
Yeah, well, Berkey, he's got all the brown-nosed students in his truck, and then the second truck. And by the way, these are students driving the truck, except the first one. So we let Berkey get on ahead, and the road is normally just nothing. It's a 4-lane highway, but there's no traffic on this thing at all. And it goes through, and I'm in the back truck with all the other dudes that really probably should have been in juvenile hall. We let him get on a ways up, and we're going down through this little small town that you have to go through the middle of. And we decided we wanted something to drink. So we stopped, and there was nobody seemed like in the town. So we go into this liquor store. We break in the liquor store, and we formed a fire brigade chain. You know what that is?
No.
Okay, back in the day when they had a fire, they had a water supply, and everybody grabbed a bucket and passed it up the chain. And
A bucket
guy at the
brigade,
end-
David.
A
That
bucket.
might be-
Yeah, I
Great.
got it. It's just pass to pass, swap the thing. With
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bucket.
Well, we did that with beer. Excuse me.
Oh, true.
And I haven't even been drinking. So we did that with beer. We ended up with like, I don't know, 14 cases of beer or something like that. There's only like 6 of us in the truck. And so we're like, okay, fine, great. And we start heading out. Well, this got reported, obviously, that a bunch of teenage guys had just broken into this little hick store and stole a bunch of beer and was headed north. Wasn't hard to find us, right? So Burke, the teacher, had stopped his truck a little ways up the road. He comes back, and we're back there in the back of the truck drinking. And we got most of the beers underneath like a blanket that's sitting in the back. And so he comes back there, and we're all drinking beer. And he comes back, and he pours all of our beer out on the ground. And we were like really pissed. But he didn't know about the rest of it.
Oh, shit.
So that's how we ended up, putting in the cattle guard and drinking all the way back to Shawnee.
Nice.
That was our high school education.
David's high school education was much different. He had to learn how to make potions and cast spells, and Hagrid it taught him about magical monsters. Oh wait, no, that's Harry Potter. My bad.
I was just thinking that, and I've never seen Harry Potter.
It's amazing, isn't it? When I was a kid, I hate saying it like that too. I feel fucking old every time I say it.
When I was a kid.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember reading books like Shane, Where the Red Fern Grows, Hamlet, these kinds of things. Nowadays, kids are like, have you read a book? Harry Potter. Harry Potter. That's it. What about, tell me, what's the most classic book you ever read? Harry Potter. And the answer is always Harry Potter. Like they've read no other book outside of Harry Potter.
I've never read Harry Potter.
It's actually a good book. Actually, the whole series is.
I read a book back when I was a kid called My Side of the Mountain. Most people have never heard of it. But that I thought was a good book. But it was about a kid he ran away into the mountains in the Catskills and he learned how to live off the land. And he showed like little diagrams of how to set up snares and shit like that. I thought that was a cool book.
Yeah, that is. I mean, Shane always resonates with me. Yeah, I don't know. Do you even know that book, Bob, or no?
Saw the movie.
Yeah. Well, the movie was kind of close to the book. But yeah, that book always resonated with me. Where the Red Fern Grows was another one that always comes to mind. And of course, everything I've read when I was a kid, everything that Mark Twain put out. Everything Mark Twain, Stephen King was another big one when I was like 6th, 7th grade. Like caught up on everything.
I don't even know if kids have, in my house, I'm not bullshitting you. Mama was a reader. I mean, a big time reader. I literally probably have 10,000 books that I'm looking at right now in my house. That's just within eyesight. I'm like, do they even read anymore?
I don't know. I know my kids.
No.
My kids.
Some do, but I think they do it to try and look old-fashioned. So realistically, they just watch shit now.
Yeah, I mean, my kids.
Mama was a big time reader. She read every day, reading something. She read more than I did.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know if you remember when I was painting the Lord of the Rings and this is like one of my early streams. I don't even think you were watching yet, Bob. But because I was painting, I want to say Gandalf. No, it was Gandalf. I was painting a Gandalf bust for my son, right? Which I ended up not giving him because I hated the paint job to it. But anyway, while I was painting it, Devin was actually in the chat, and we were talking about Lord of the Rings. And Devin asked, whatever did happen to the Entwives. I was like, I have no clue, but I know somebody who would. And I messaged my son on the spot, and he was like citing shit out of the book, giving full histories of characters and everything else. Because when he was in first or second grade, he did his book report on Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Rings. Like my kids they had to read. They weren't allowed to do the electronic thing and all that. Like all electronics were basically kind of kept from. They gamed, like Nintendo or anything else. They were allowed to play for 45 minutes to an hour, and that was it. No social media at that time. Like, even that was kind of like the beginning of Facebook, but yeah, none of that shit. Like, nope. Didn't have cell phones.
I think social media has really messed up this younger generation big time.
Oh yeah, well, it definitely has. It absolutely has, because you have girls that take themselves out because a bunch of girls are mean to them on the internet.
Yeah, I heard a story about that not too long ago.
Yeah. Look at poor David. David almost took himself out because we were so mean to him.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, it was a Russian bird who was mean to him, but we don't talk about that.
I love it when he cuts out.
Yeah. He's fading in and out. His mic's kind of jacked up tonight. But
am I
yeah,
going
I'm watching
in now?
this.
That's weird. I just lost Bob and David. David's mic was crapping. Did I just lose both of them? Yeah, I believe the term's whippersnapper. Nice. What the fuck just happened there? Bob's still in there. David's still in there. I got an update. Let me see if I can't get back in. Hopefully that fixed it. Let's see. Now I can still hear myself in the headset. Shit, is my stream still live? 6, can you still see me? Or hear me? I can't hear either of them. Desktop audio. Let's turn that off.
That's better.
Oh, your Discord's been fucking up tonight.
Yeah, is that what's going on?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it just dropped me.
Yeah, because I
updated tonight.
Yeah, I updated my Discord, came back in, and it was like I still couldn't hear you guys.
Yeah, that probably what started that, but nah, fucking, it's been acting up. Even some
right. It's been a little bit extra, Mike. Right, Baroni. I mean, my moderator on Discord will fix it.
Oh well, I know. Nothing to fix, mate. Shit up.
No, I'm just thinking about it, dude. So one of the funniest things was, Bob, I've said this. Try streaming. See how it works for you, right? Because people think that shit's easy until you actually do it. Then it's like, oh, well, I actually have to talk the whole time. I have to, you know what I mean? Try and be entertaining the whole time. Or, just be myself and talk shit, whatever. Twisted, when we're getting him set up, he tells David, like, how well he's going to do and all this stuff. The funniest thing he says to David, because David is, like, masterful with Discord. He'll find all kinds of shit, like bots that'll announce you're live and all this kind of stuff. Twisted tells David, hey, Bart, I want you to revamp my Discord. Make it where we can all use it again. And like David's just like, okay, and just deletes like 25 channels. He's like, okay, I fixed it.
No, it was about 74. Because of all the little channels and all the shitty mobile game fucking things and all that bollocks.
Yeah, so like my Discord has like I think what 10 channels or something, David.
Maybe. If that.
Yeah, 74 different channels. Because each channel he did had to have a voice channel so people could talk in it,
Two.
and it was like
Two
what?
voice channels and 6.
And like David
Two
said, it would be
channels.
some shitty like mobile game, like like I don't know, Panda Pop or some shit, and you'd be like, what? Nobody who's gonna fucking talk while playing this game with each other. Like, what are we doing here?
See, my Discord only has one channel.
That's good. Makes it easy.
Well, I don't even know how to get different channels or whatever, so I don't mess with it.
Hey, you can borrow David if you need something set up.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, David will set you up with everything. He's good.
Come at a paid rate.
Paid rate.
Yeah, if I get scammed by friends.
I'll charge by the hour.
I fucking did.
Yeah, actually, that was the funniest part. David actually did charge Twisted to fix this shit.
He offered.
I'm like, hey, David, can you do this for me? David's like, yeah, I got you, bud. And it fucking Twisted's just
I'll
like,
pay you for it, bud.
yeah,
I'll pay
Twisted's
you for
just like, make my Discord better. I'll pay you for it, bud. And David's just like, okay, and deletes 74 channels, goes, there, I'm done.
it. No, then I added a few more. Then I got the stream bots and I fixed it. I did fix it in all fairness. Updated what was no longer there. 'Cause obviously, bots were removed because of time and Riverbot got fucked because of copyright. So I had a new music bot, I had a bunch of shit. I said that was worth a tenner. Fuck. Fiver.
And how much did he pay you?
Hey, he didn't pay me jack and shit. I wasn't expecting it.
Well, see there.
Yeah, well, that's
You can't do business with friends.
No, that's not true. Because if David said to Twisted, like, yo, you need to pay me for that Discord shit, he'd be like, all right, bud, here you go.
No, I did bring it up once. He's like, oh, I ain't got money.
Yeah, fucking Twisted has never welched somebody on a job done. You can,
I'm
like
not.
David will
I
tell
don't
you
know
that.
I don't know Twisted, but all I'm saying is, somebody does something for me, they don't have to ask me to get paid. I just pay them.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. The whole thing is David really didn't do anything other than hit delete a bunch of times and then click add this channel. It took like 30 seconds.
No. You don't
That
understand.
did not take 30 seconds. I'm sorry.
And
That took
you
about 45 minutes.
You're missing the whole point, Gam, okay? Because what I do, I can teach a monkey to do, right? So you want to have me come and do something for your system, you're going to pay me.
Oh yeah, well I mean
This is
that's
my rate.
fair, but what David was doing, like it's a different kind of thing, Bob.
No, it's not.
I mean, it is though. Like David could probably explain it better than I can, but it's
David has skills that Twisted doesn't.
Well,
Twisted
yeah.
one
Yeah,
of
that's
those
exactly
skills.
it.
You pay him.
Yeah.
I got skills most people don't have. You want my skills? You pay me.
In the end of the day, it was a favour for a friend, and a friend said, oh, I'll toss you a little side for it. I was never expecting it, but you know what I mean? One of them ones. You done it, I appreciate it. If not, fine by me, whatever goes, you little fucking...
Yeah, I don't think I've ever offered David money for anything, and David's never offered me money for anything, but yet we still buy shit for each other.
Well, I mean, you're right. It's different amongst friends. I get that. Okay. But I mean, if you're not a friend and you want something done and I've got the skills to get it done, I'm going to get paid.
Well, I mean, that's fair. And to also be fair, if Twisted actually was making money on that Discord, like he was in the past, he paid David a decent amount for not doing much.
Damn. Bars closed. No fights tonight. That sucks.
Wow, really?
Yeah, All the girls broke off into this big group and left all the dudes standing there with their dicks hanging out.
Holy shit.
Typical.
Sounds like this stream.
Well, I didn't come onto the stream to find some chick.
Well, that's smart thinking right there, Bob.
I'm not saying shit.
Yeah, I mean, I won't even talk to girls in a video game. Most of the ones that come here are either married or, you know.
Or they go about just seeking fucking e-dick.
Yeah, I don't have those kind of girls here.
Met a few of them and they're all the fucking same. Fucking weird cunts, bruv.
Oh,
Well, wait, what do you mean you've met them? The hell's that?
I play MMOs, Gam.
Oh. Yeah, enough said.
Yeah. enough
MMO,
said.
Bob, is a massively multiplayer online game.
okay. I was a little lost there for a minute. I was like,
So basically, it's a
Yeah.
game where hundreds of people could be in the
Yeah.
same world
Yeah.
at once.
And there's this thing, right? If there is one girl that is playing that game with a whole bunch of guys, she gets all kinds of free stuff.
well, duh.
And usually that girl likes to have her fun or to get chatting with an online bloke that also plays a game. But there's a few of this breed in particular we called group hoppers. And it's the same in real life where a girl is part of a friend group and she goes around a group.
Yes, I know the type.
Yeah, you meet enough of them online, let's just say that much, in these types of game.
Maybe you need to start
Okay.
playing more video games, Bob.
I don't play video games, and I definitely don't need any
Group hoppers?
group. Yeah,
Good
But-
choice, Bob.
I know the type. They're like barflies almost.
Yep. We used to call them bar rags, but yeah, that's pretty accurate too.
Yeah, yeah. They make the rounds.
Yep.
Yeah,
Only
my
problem is
ex-missus was a barfly.
The only problem is when one of the guys gets overly attached, and then she's moved on, and
Yep.
next thing you know, you got to fight down amongst the groups, and it's always the girl's fault, but the dudes are fighting.
Well, I mean, technically, it's the dude's fault for, you know,
Getting attached.
never fall in love with a hoe.
That's true.
Fucking and the boys I usually play with, the fucking barflies worked its way in, let's just say that much. So that's always fucking fun.
Mm.
There's gonna be some drama.
Yeah. Yep.
The
Always
thing
drama.
was, she's already broken off with two of the blokes. She was being a muggy bitch.
Right, she's
Trying to
being
underdo
muggy,
the
mate.
others. Like, shit, ain't much more she can reap, but seems she's coming back for more. I what the old mate, you fucking let her in. What the fuck are you playing at? You know there's been drama because of this bitch. He goes to me. Yeah, I've told her not to speak to him or him ever. Like, just don't interact. I'm like, yeah, you think that's gonna fucking... So who's she gonna interact with then? Who's next? You know what I mean? Like, fuck off.
David's practicing turning into Gordon Ramsay, apparently.
Who's Gordon Ramsay? The cook?
Yes.
I was about to say, come on now, Bob. Who said that, or was that just you making a statement?
Just
Well,
me.
it didn't dawn on me at first until I thought about it for a half sec.
Shit.
Yeah, I was going to be shocked, Bob, if you never heard of Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, I've heard of him, but I was like, the Gordon Ramsay cook.
Mm-hmm. But you know how he talks.
Isn't he the one who always just says bam or boom or something like that?
No.
Right, come on, you muppet.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
yeah,
Come
yeah,
on, you
yeah.
donkey.
I don't really
yeah.
watch those cooking shows.
Well,
but
yeah, but you got to
I've heard
watch the
that.
good ones, like the English version where he actually cusses.
Nah, the American one of Kitchen Nightmares was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares is pretty good. Well, you had the British
And
one
House
first.
Kitchen. Yeah, the British one was wank, though, in my opinion. I kind of find it funnier with the American ones. Because the British ones are a bunch of niggas just like, a bit like, they don't really go at it. They just like, yeah, I
Right,
know,
they're too polite,
I'm in
right?
denial, but it's like, well, that's just usually how it is. It's polite with swearing, because that's just how debates go. But with the Americans and their egos,
Oh yeah, dude.
it rips them apart where he comes in giving them shit. They're like, don't fucking swear at me. It's like, fucking little shit, fuck off.
Are you trying to say that Americans have egos?
Well, obviously they do, Bob. They have a much higher ego in terms of Britain. British people have egos, but they don't fucking get hurt as soon as one thing's said about them, unless they're younger generation gang roadmen people that think they're the dog's bollocks.
Or Piers Morgan.
Or Pierce Morgan.
Hmm. You know, I hadn't thought about it, Dave, but you're actually right. I would say
man.
Americans do have egos, and I don't know why that is.
Because we're Americans.
Yeah,
Well,
you got
I
pride.
understand.
We don't.
For how many years have we just kicked the shit out of everything in front of us? Even justly or unjustly. That's why something like, the Iran war, if Trump does pull out of it and nothing gets achieved, it's a bruise to the American ego, which is why Trump won't just pull up and just pull out. It has nothing to do with strategy. It's about national pride. Because
I don't think you're wrong there.
It's like our previous conversation when we were talking about bar fights. You said as soon as someone's mistress gets chat to, some dickhead like, "Oh, are you talking to my girl?" And they just get fucking fighting over it. Instead, yeah, fuck off, you little gimp, no chance, and walk the other way. That's because the American ego got hurt, and the British ego's just like, yeah, fuck off, you little gimp.
Yeah, when you really think about it, Bob, right? We're fucking we're a violent breed. Right now, that's not to say like people in the IRGC, they're savage. You know what I mean?
Radical.
They'll do savage shit. Americans will do violence though, like violent shit for less, because we're used to it. You think about it, like most people getting killed in inner city or something doesn't even get reported on because we're so used to it. And when it does, it's just like, well, they better killed like 12,000 people or, shot up like a bakery or some craziness. It's like, oh yeah, two gangsters had a shootout in the middle of the street. We're just like, yeah, that happens. Because we're used to it. But if you were in Britain, it'd be like, my God, there were guns. They were shooting. I don't understand. One said, jump back, motherfuckers, eat Yeezy.
Yeah, I don't.
What the fuck?
Didn't somebody just stab like 6 people up in New York?
Probably.
I know there was a shooting at the In-N-Out. I know that happened, and I do think there was like some kind of crazy ass stabbing in New York.
Yeah. Well, the In-N-Out was interesting because the dude came there to shoot up the place, and there were like half a dozen fucking bystanders whipped out their own goddamn guns, started shooting back at him.
Well, no, it was only the one guy. But the crazy...
It was actually 2.
Well, one was a cop.
Off duty, yeah.
Yeah. But still, you know what I mean? So the cop with the gun. The craziest part was the guy that whipped out his gun and started shooting the other dude. He gave an interview, and I don't know if you saw that interview. He's like, I've been practicing for this for the past like 3 years or 5 years or
He's
something.
Been waiting around his whole, he's been waiting around his whole life saying, somebody jump off, somebody jump off.
I can't make that up. He was like, I've been waiting for this to happen for like the past 5 years, and I've trained just in case this situation happened, which is why he was so cool under fire. Oh,
Hey,
shit. Six
come
wants
on
to
in.
come in.
Yeah, come
dude.
on in, Six.
jump into general, and I'll pull you in, bud. If you want to come in, yeah. You want to talk to
you.
but you got to remember, Six, there's rules. You got to say "Hail Bob" when you first come in,
Fuck you.
right? And when Bob's speaking, we all go silent because Bob might tell us a story that's going to become a song later. So, you can play
No.
drums for the song, but
I try to be. I try not to dominate the conversation here because
no. You know what, Bob? You talk whenever you want. Like, that's just it. We're having a conversation. Dominating the conversation would be like you taking over everything and all that. Everybody's saying their piece. We all talk in turn.
Right.
I think everybody, whenever we're in parties like this, unless Smurf's really stoned, Smurf will talk over you. But, most of us we kind of let each other finish our sentences and flow. And it's usually only when Smurf's really
Well, that's
baked, he
their
does that
argument.
shit. Yeah. If we're fighting, that's a different story, or having a massive
Having a
like,
lover's tiff.
right, mate.
I gotta
right.
go. I gotta go back and see that interview about the dude that was shooting back at the In-N-Out Burger. I gotta read that. Dude's like, I've been sitting around my whole life waiting to shoot on somebody.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, no, it's actually a filmed interview. What's up, Six? And he's it's a filmed interview, and he did it with like the local news or whatever. And like the guy's like a hippie. I swear to God, he is, Bob. You laugh your ass off. He just sounds like a hippie when he's talking.
What's up, guys? Give me 2 seconds.
Time's up.
Bob's like, time's up, motherfucker.
Fucking arsehole. Ah.
Oh my goodness.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I just put my head.
Gotcha. I'm just checking my shading now. Got the undershadow in here. A little dark on the. It's going to lighten up though. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody's waiting on Six to talk.
No, sorry, I'm like farting around with the tech and turning off Bluetooth.
That's it. Fucking Six came in. He starts fucking us all up. Bob was going to lay some wisdom on you.
Actually,
sorry, Bob.
I'm trying to look up this interview that you were telling me about. I gotta watch this hippie dude.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. It's fucking great. Because he says it. He's just like, I've been training for this for like 5 years or something. I'll find it for you, Bob. Hold on. I can remember. I can find it and play it. I mean, how many people actually watch this shit anyway? Just friends, So let's see if I can't find it.
What's amazing is this dude was in fucking California. He's able to get a gun.
Well, I think he says something about him. Hero speaks. Here it is. I found it. Hero civilian describes gun battle with shooter at Idaho In-N-Out.
From hard
Let's mute that for a second. I think I can play this video and get away with it. Because it's news. All right. You got YouTube on, Bob?
I do. Well, I've got it muted, but go ahead.
Okay.
I'll unmute it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead, unmute it. I'm switching it on now. So remember, you're going to be 5 seconds delayed on regular chat. But here we go. Here it is, guys.
Details on the deadly shooting at an In-N-Out restaurant in Idaho. 3 people were killed, including 2 from
This
California.
just in.
Tonight, the dramatic video showing armed bystanders opening fire to try to get the gunman to stop. Here's ABC's Trevor Alt.
Oh shit!
Tonight, investigators are
I don't
searching for
hear
the motive in this
anything.
Idaho mass
I
shooting.
see video, but I don't
What
hear.
happened? What's happening?
Shoot, shoot.
3 people killed, 7 injured outside an In-N-Out restaurant in this crowded shopping center.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Police have identified the suspect as 24-year-old Chad Williams, seen here dressed in black, armed with a long gun.
Report multiple people down.
Hundreds of people running for cover as the shots rang out, but investigators say 2 men, an off-duty state trooper and this man, 35-year-old Jordan Salinas, fired back.
I peeked around the right-hand side of that sign closest to the road, and that's where I saw the individual with his rifle pointed at the vehicles.
Authorities
Oh, is
believe those
this
heroic
like the
actions drove
good guy
shooter
with the
from
gun
scene,
video?
unlikely
Yep.
saved lives.
He seemed unusually
Okay,
comfortable
okay.
aiming that rifle at those cars, and then as soon as some rounds started coming at him, everything changed. Immediately, all that, all that bravado he had immediately crumbled.
This In-N-Out had opened just a week prior. The company says one of their workers was killed while caring for customers. Christopher Claunch was also killed. His sister telling the New York Times he'd worked at a recovery center helping people with addiction, and his partner said he loved traveling, cooking, and the outdoors. We also spoke to Lindsay Tangy, who found several of the victims at the scene.
This is just not our community. None of us expected this.
And that hero civilian Jordan told me he had been preparing and training on how to respond to a potential mass shooting for 5 years now. But he says on top of his actions, dozens of other people also rushed in to help with first aid. And all of that together very likely saved lives. Trevor Ault, ABC News, Twin Falls, Idaho.
Next up, I want to take you out to...
There you go.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, he flat out told him, for 5 years. I trained for 5 years. That's what he told the news guy for a mass shooting event. Like, how the hell do you train for 5 years for a mass shooting event?
Right. Where is that class at?
What did he shoot up?
So, dude went into an In-N-Out, which is like a burger place, like a MacDonald's, right? And just started opening fire. And the one guy that with the hat and the glasses on was just one of the customers that was there, and he whipped out a gun and started shooting back at him.
Yeah.
Oh, it was him getting interviewed for his time to save the day.
Like I said, he's like a hippie dude who's just like, soon as I started firing back at him, all that bravado just left. Like, totally, like, you can tell he's smoking a cigarette. Might have been a joint.
Definitely was a joint.
Yeah. But yeah, you gotta love it.
It's good. You don't see enough of things like that these days. Someone who actually stands up and
I mean,
helps people, saves the day.
I mean, it depends on where you are. South Kakalaki, we had that happen. I guess my second week I was down here. The gas station, the one gas station is right off the interstate. Dude from New York pulled in. I guess he was headed back to New York, and he stopped at that gas station to fuel up. He went in and pulled out his gun, and there was like 3 other customers out in the parking lot. And he pulled the gun out on the teller or whatever, got the loot out of the register, walked out of the gas station, and everybody that was in the parking lot pulled their gun on him. He walked out to people all pointing their guns at him. He put his gun down, and then the guy behind the register walked up behind him with a shotgun. And the cops showed up and arrested him and everything. It was in the papers.
Okay.
So
as it should be. All of those things.
Yeah, because it just works different down here. Like, people don't fuck around. When I was everything with the pit bull and the kitten and everything, and I'm talking to the cop, I was like, yeah, they told me I can't shoot the dog or whatever. And he's like, He goes, that would be like me telling you somebody comes up on your property, start whooping on your ass, and you don't fight back. You can't defend yourself. He's like, that's some bullshit. He's like, I full on expect to come find the body. I was like, shit. All right then.
Yeah, what do you do? You like the corner and pray? You know what I mean? Like,
well, like I told
I can just barely hear 6.
oh, I'm sorry, I'm kind of talking away from the phone.
So yeah, like on David.
Hi.
You going nuts on
Somebody
that
got a
controller?
Somebody got a teletype going on?
It's my D-pad.
Yeah, it's David smacking away.
Did you see that freaking pistol he whipped out? Who the hell carries a pistol with a compensator on it?
A guy who has been practicing for a mass shooting event for 5 years. That's who.
With a compensator on it? That thing was almost as long as my dick.
Fucking hell.
Oh shit.
Almost.
Hopefully your dick ain't shaped like that.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I told you.
Did you see that piece?
Yes.
Oh my,
yeah, I told you.
He's been waiting his whole life. He's been waiting his whole life for that interview. Guarantee it.
Hey, you know what? He got that interview, and he, like Six was saying, hey, he stepped up to the plate. You know, he actually did save people.
Oh, I'm not saying that he didn't, but there's something a little off about that dude too. You watch it; it'll come out.
I told you he was like hippie type too. Like,
oh yeah, I saw the bun.
Yeah.
Good now.
He used to have names for guys like that back in Bob's day. Don't say it, Bob.
I'm very intrigued. And I'm not even taking the piss.
Yeah, it's Bob's favorite word to say on YouTube.
It's not my favorite word,
I
but
know what it is.
Hey,
It's
David.
favorite.
Hey, David.
No, it's what we call meatballs, is it?
Hey, David, you got a fag I can have? I don't smoke.
I gathered the word, I think, Bob, but no, I don't. Not clear.
Okay. Too bad.
I think
that is a shame.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about?
Pork meatballs.
We're talking about the guy who pulled out a compensator gun.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dude's got problems. He's got problems. He's a Rambo wannabe. Or actually a Rambo is. You might want to look at it that way.
I mean, civilian with a gun. It's that argument. My only problem with that whole thing is this. He was firing bullets. Where'd those bullets land? Because it didn't land in the perpetrator. So he must not have been practicing too hard, because he would have hit him.
Well, I noticed as soon as he saw the dude was firing back, he ducks down and jumps in a freaking bush or behind a tree or something like that.
That's what the guy said in the interview. He was like, you know, the moment I shot bullets back at him, all his bravado and all his bravery went away.
You know how you prevent that, right?
Them jumping back? Yeah, hit your target center mass.
There you go. Don't fucking miss.
Still think that's funny as hell, though.
Yeah.
Well. I can't believe you never saw that interview.
No, I hadn't seen it, but I can tell you it. They got a guy named Colin Noir. You ever watch him?
No.
He's a black guy. He's all into arms and pistols, and he's a big 2A advocate. And yeah, he's pretty smart actually. But he always says, you know, it doesn't matter who shoots first. It matters who hits first.
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
So if you're going to get into the situation where you need to fire your weapon, you better make damn sure you hit what you're aiming at.
I'm an okay shot, and I say that, an okay shot. But a blade in my hand, I don't miss. That's why I like a blade better, because there's no chance of me missing.
Well, that's true, and you're entitled to have that blade, and you can go over to London with David and do whatever you want. But I'll stick to my I'll stick to my compensator. Let's say that.
Yeah, that's in this house. That's the wife's job. She's the crack shot.
Mm.
It's funny that you say that because it makes me think of like Eldris Elba, and he was talking about like I don't know.
I couldn't hear 99% of what he said. Could you, Bob?
All I heard was, it's funny how you say that. I heard that.
Okay, it might be my earbud.
It sounds like you're halfway across the room, looking the opposite direction of your phone.
Yeah,
well,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, it did sound like all I heard was, put a slinky on my dick and throw me down the stairs, something like this.
Don't threaten me with a good time, okay? Let me just put some.
But hey, I guess he at least disrupted. Did the dude live or not?
What the actual shooter?
Yeah.
He took his own life.
Oh.
Yeah. As soon as he started shooting back, he jumped in that bush, tried to run away, I guess, and then just took himself out because he knew he was done.
Yeah, saved the taxpayer money.
Yep, absolutely. I always wondered.
Hello? Better?
Yeah, that's better.
A little bit.
Okay, cool.
I always wondered about that. Like, you do I could understand there's a point in time where they're like, yeah, we need to put these people in jail so we can study them and understand their criminal behavior, the criminal mindset, all this stuff. Yeah, but we're not at that point anymore. We already know what the criminal mindset is. They leave manifestos, so yeah, you're right. It's just taxpayer burden at that point, Bob.
Yeah, one of my favorite lines in a movie is, I think it's Flight of the Intruder. And they got, I don't remember who it was. I mean, big actors, but they get him back in there and he's being chewed out by the lieutenant commander. And they're like, they ought to study you, Cole.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What's crazy is you said Flight of the Intruder, and for some reason my brain, I'm thinking of Danny Glover. Right?
Danny Glover was, yeah, he was the guy he said the line.
Yeah, and I think the movie I was thinking of, no, it was Lou Gossett Jr., I think, who says the line.
Nope, Danny Glover.
Was it Danny Glover? Because Danny Glover was in one, it was called Bat-2-1.
Yeah, he was in Danny Glover, same guy.
Bat-21. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
I am thinking of it, but I had it confused for a second there. Like, my brain went to Bat-21 because Danny Glover's in both of them.
Yeah, he's like Mr. Grafton. Grafton was the other dude. He was the white dude. And then Cole was the hardcore. They ought to study you, Cole. I love that line.
Well, I rewatched Tombstone the other day. I love that fucking movie.
That's a great movie, dude. It's so awesome.
So, something I never realized that I picked up on, and I was like, no shit. You know how Doc Holliday he's not afraid of Johnny Ringo?
Yeah.
There's actually a scene that explains why. So when they're in the bar, and like when they first cross paths and he's like, Johnny Ringo, blah, 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 right? And then he's like, he starts speaking Latin to Johnny Ringo, and Johnny Ringo speaks Latin back, and he's like, yep, I'm sure I hate him, right? That part, if you notice, that's when Johnny Ringo like pulls his gun and does all the spins with it and everything else, and then Doc Holliday starts flipping the cup around. When he drew, that was Johnny Ringo's fastest draw right there. Doc Holliday saw it and knew he was that much faster than Johnny Ringo in that scene, and that's why he was never scared of him, because he had already seen Johnny Ringo's best draw. And if you go back and watch the scene, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, that's why Doc Holliday starts doing the thing with the cup and fucking with him. Because he's completely like not afraid of, like, I can outdraw you, motherfucker.
It's a great scene, dude. Yeah, he like kind of like he's almost like mocking him,
right?
While he's like spinning the cup around or whatever, and obviously everybody laughs, and it's like a, you know, kind of like a
it
a
deflates.
lighthearted moment.
Yeah, it cuts the situation down. But that's just it. That's
very
why
foreshadowing to
that's
the events that happen later on in the movie.
Yeah, that's why he mocks him like that, because
that
he knows he
movie's
can outdraw him. He knows that's Johnny Ringo's fastest draw, and that he can beat him, like without even breaking a sweat. Like, I can take you, Johnny Ringo. That's why he tells him, "You're no Daisy."
Yep.
You're no Daisy, Johnny Ringo.
Daisy.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
Go ahead, Six. No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Just like real quick, like it's also like a solidifying point in the movie that, like, you know, he's met his match. Like, this is the dude that he is ultimately up against because of the whole, you know, obviously they have a commonality and they both speak Latin, and he's an educated man, you know, like just subtleties in that movie that are so, I don't know, if you pick them up and you see them, it I don't know, it's good storytelling. It's a very well done movie.
It is, and I think that I think it shows you just how heartless Johnny Ringo, or I'm sorry, Doc Holliday can be when he outdraws him, shoots him in the head, puts his gun back in, and then while the dude is dying, he's taunting the guy.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's some cold-hearted shit right there.
Well, the whole thing is, the reason why that movie is so good is 1,000% because of Kurt Russell. So when they were making the movie, the director was like a shitty director. The script was different, everything else. Kurt Russell actually took over for the most part and was guiding all the different actors. Like, no. Doc Holliday was more like this. Because the whole thing is, that's why, like, Kurt Russell has such a love for Wyatt Earp. That was his childhood hero, was Wyatt Earp. To a point where, what's Kurt Russell's son's name? His son's name's Wyatt Russell.
Perhaps.
Yeah, no, it is. His son, he literally named his son Wyatt.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah, because he had such a love for the character, because the movie was failing, like fucked up. You watch the behind the scenes on it sometime. It's a real interesting story. But Kurt Russell, if it hadn't been for Kurt Russell stepping in, he basically directed the movie. The whole thing really is with, well, not so much Virgil. Virgil Earp was all right. But Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday, they weren't heroes. They just seemed like heroes in that story, but the real history behind them, like Doc was a notorious drunk and like would just kill people over a game of cards, shit like this. Wyatt, his wife, I mean, she was a prostitute. He ran all the brothels in Dodge City. as well as being the sheriff. So weren't exactly good people, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. But like, it's interesting to think about. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean like. It's interesting to think about how things actually were back then, and like like effectively like the currency, quote unquote. You know, like what really mattered and what was running, was keeping everything going, and that probably was like a big part of it, whether it was prostitution or possibly
Well,
maybe.
that's how women survived. But
Sure, yeah,
if
but
you
like it,
really want to watch something that explains, like if you really want to watch something that captures exactly how the West kind of was, watch Deadwood.
yeah, that show's amazing. I haven't seen like a lot of it, but I like Timothy Oliphant and many others. Great casting, great wardrobe, great cinematography. Like it's really like raw
Well, the most
and
important part about Deadwood is they based it off of actual historical characters.
right, yeah.
You know, but they mix it up a bit in actual events that happen in Deadwood, like Aces Over Eights, which is Dead Man's Hand. And the reason why it's called that is because Wild Bill Hickok was shot in the back, and that was the hand that he supposedly had. Just little things like this. Like a lot of the events that happened on the show happened in real life. There's some stuff where they took a lot of liberties with it, but yeah.
Sure. Okay, yeah, I haven't viewed the series as like a whole, and I can't like stand back and look at it as painting or whatever. But
yeah,
it's a great show.
They did a fantastic job. Deadwood is one of those series, but they fucked it up. You have to watch the movie. If you don't watch the movie afterwards, after you're done the series, it kind of sucks. But once they did the movie and wrapped everything up, it was great.
I've heard you speak of that on your channel too, and sometimes I pop in, I don't say anything, but I think I've heard you talk about the movie and how it like kind of like solidifies like the general idea of what they were going for or whatever.
Yeah, well, I mean, so the whole thing is with the show, the last season of it, they build up to it's going to be this huge showdown with the town versus this millionaire that's come into town. Actually, he's probably like only got $100,000 in the bank or something like this, but back then was like a multi-millionaire, right?
You're right.
And
We're going all the way to California. Hey!
Yeah, well, yeah, but he's taking over the town, basically buying it bit by bit and stuff like this. And it's going to be a whole showdown between all the people of Deadwood and this guy. And then he had hired the Pinkertons to back him up, which were basically like paid for, paid for hired guns that all carried badges. And it was going to be like this whole ugly showdown. Nothing happens. And that's the way the show ended. And it was like, what the fuck? Because they were supposed to do another season, and HBO decided to cancel the show instead.
Of course.
So then later on, they did the movie, and it's like, I think it's like 20 years later. And like in the show, it's 20 years later as well. Something like that.
Okay.
And so it's like everybody's older, like Bullock, the main sheriff, he's old. Swearengen's dying. That's the bar owner. And it's like, this dude comes back to town, but now he's running for senator of, I think it's South Dakota. It's either North or South Dakota.
South Dakota's Deadwood.
South Dakota. Or maybe he was running for senator of California, actually. I can't remember. But he's running for senator, and he comes back to town, like the millionaire.
So all the bad guys from the Old West ended up being politicians, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing's changed.
You're right.
Not at all.
It's all a giant family of retards. I mean our people.
Wait, what do you mean our people? No, you can call them. You
No,
can,
like
you can call
the
them
letter R
retards.
people.
Yeah, right, but you can call them retards because they are.
Retards. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, YouTube. Excuse me for all of my malfeasance.
YouTube doesn't really care about retard anymore. They don't care
Yeah,
about
they don't.
COVID. They don't care about retard.
You just can't say the word that I said.
Yeah,
I'm just being silly. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bob pulls off one word every now and again, and we kind of get away with it. Eventually, YouTube might be listening and nail me for it, but it hasn't happened yet.
I think
Bob's
I use that
smoking
word.
a cigarette in France right now.
Yeah, well, England. But I think I used that word the very first time I was in here. And it was the very first time I was ever on YouTube or Discord in my life, other than calling in the ABL show. And it seemed like now I got a big bullseye on my back every time I want to have a cigarette.
Well, you know what? the real interesting part is if you were to call an ABL show, now you would have to be careful because you'd be so used to coming in here and talking that going on there, you'd just be like, "What the fuck's up, ABL?" And he'd be like, "Yeah, you can't say that, sir. Like no cussing." And you'd be like, "What is this bullshit?"
The triple sir.
Well, that is a skill set that I have. I personally have honed this over the years because I had to learn it. And it's actually a very good skill set. I have the ability to turn things on and off. When I was a sailor, I cussed like a sailor, just like I normally would fucking talk. Then I became a consultant, and I had to tone that down because I might be talking to the chief financial officer or or the CEO. So
I was going to say, or
that.
the most deadly guy in the company. He was called the CPA, the head accountant. The guy who actually gives you your check.
Yeah, typically that was a woman. But here's what made me so good at what I did. I would first be introduced with the group, and this is how I would talk. How you doing? And then I would go down to the maintenance shop, and I'd be like, "What's up, fuckers? What are we doing today?"
Exactly.
And the maintenance guys would immediately know, okay, well, he's not just a fucking geek.
Right.
This is what made me good at my job. It's a skill set. You have to learn this.
It's true.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
I have people skills.
Got to be careful how you're talking around certain people. That's all. I mean, the whole thing is, yeah, I do. I can still see you letting it slip because you've gotten so used to. Not just that. I think if you did call in, you would talk for like 5 minutes and he'd cut you off and you'd just be like, "Yeah, I'm fucking done with this."
Well, I unsubscribed from ABL a while back, but
yeah, you said that.
Well, I mean, whenever I would call in, the few times I call in, I always had a point to make. I'd make my point and I'd get the fuck off. I didn't linger.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't. I mean, didn't hang out.
Yeah, Bobby, you've literally like hearing you speak or whatever, or talking with you right now, you would speak the same way on ABL or wherever. Like it wasn't anything like, I don't know. You didn't like you were just being yourself. So like, yeah.
Yeah, but
the language was nicer.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah. Obviously that because you don't want to.
Well, Bob's done it in here. Like we're sitting here, it's Bob and I bullshitting the one time. And then I said something, and Bob was like, "Yo, we got a younger viewer in the audience. I'm trying not to cuss."
Right.
So he pays attention to who's around him before he starts laying in. You know?
Yeah, I don't want to offend somebody. I'll be honest. I know myself. I can get pretty fucking raunchy. And
yeah, I hear
you. Can't we all?
Well, absolutely. So I gotta be careful because
one of my favorite
dangerous information amongst the youngsters.
One of my favorite things is when Bob's like, "Damn, Gam, you got a mean streak in you, don't you?" I'm just like, "Yeah, Bob." Like, "Bob, I got a very mean streak. I just don't ever need it. Like it's there to tap when you need it,
Yeah.
I ain't wrong.
Yeah, well, you're not.
No. Hell yeah.
I mean, ask David. David's hung out with me long enough where he could probably tell you, yeah, Gam's fucking kind of a dick.
That's a dependable statement.
Yeah, right, mate, right.
Right.
A dependable statement? I don't think I've ever heard that term before. That's a dependable statement.
Mark
yeah,
this
now.
down in your David Fauci diary today. I heard the term
David.
dependable statement.
That's another one for you guys.
Oh,
what do you guys
God.
think about them referring Fauci? Hold them in contempt of Congress and referring them to DOJ.
Well, let's see if DOJ does anything with it. Otherwise, he's going to sit on his thumb. They finally passed the new AG, and of course, you know, if he
Yeah.
goes after Fauci for lying to Congress, then of course the left's going to go fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was down party lines, which I don't understand. If I'm to be honest with you, somebody like Rokana should have crossed lines because he did the right
Crossed
thing
lines.
when it came to Epstein shit. He crossed the line over with Massey and MTG and all them. So, you know what I mean? They've shown they can work together. But something like Fauci,
Nah.
like
They're not going to do that.
you know, well, that dude needs to fucking be. I think
I'm surprised somebody hasn't taken Fauci.
I'm surprised too.
Betty by time.
I'm actually shocked by that too. I figured by now somebody would have taken a shot at him, something like somebody who lost a family member and didn't get to say
Exactly.
goodbye to him. You know what I mean? Somebody who was vaccine injured, but
You know, they say that time heals all wounds, and maybe he squirreled himself away so tight for so long that, you know, people do get over that. They don't get over it, but they don't react the same way as it is. Like if, you know, I had to sit here and watch my wife die behind a plexiglass, and that next day I saw Fauci. Guess what? Bob being the big house.
I think even like, I mean, we're only 6 years removed from that shit. I think even now you'd still be like, I'm gonna get this son of a bitch. You know,
if I put my head to it, that's not a good thing for the person on the other end.
no, it's not. That's what I mean. There's certain things you take it away from a person. Yeah, there's no part of you that is ever going to forgive it.
I'm an extremely nice guy and very generous, but
that's what the strippers say.
I got a long ass fucking memory, and let's just say I could plan shit out that, yeah. Don't get on my bad side, okay? Just don't do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit, Bob.
But you know, it's very hard to get on my bad side that way. I can think of one person that got on my bad side that way, and it didn't come out good.
Well,
His name was J. Edgar Hoover.
That dude should never have put his hand on your ass while you're drunk, Bob.
Let's just say the swamps are awful deep in South Carolina.
I didn't put my hand on your ass.
Not yet.
Well, I didn't say it was you either.
Sir, from where I'm standing, it's physically impossible for me to grab you in the ass.
Don't let him fool you, Bob. He's hiding under the couch. That's why he sounded so far away from the phone.
I think a guy, all guys, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the ones that smoke cigarettes in England aren't that way. But I think if you're like a dude, I think all guys have that little string there within them, whether they want to fess up to it or not. I think all guys have that little string there that if somebody crossed them in certain paths, it'd be like, I don't really give a fuck about what happens to me.
Well,
This
I
is
mean,
going to happen.
It depends on how egregious, right? I've had a guy hit on me before when I was younger.
I don't have a problem with it.
And I was just like, I'm flattered, but I'm straight, dude. And he was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And just, that was it. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't bother me.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't bother me. Now, if a guy came up and grabbed my junk and was just like, hi, I'm Don Lemon, I might have to punch him.
Well, if a dude, for example, here's an extreme example, okay? Don't ever even think about this. If a dude come up and hurt my daughter,
Thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
okay? If a dude ever hurt my daughter, it's over. You're not going to find him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's instant death. Instant death.
No,
like,
I'll plan it. I'll plan it. That motherfucker be fish food. Nobody ever know it.
yeah.
Well, we've had it for 5 years. We've been waiting for that moment.
Well, yeah. I mean that happens. Yep. Planning all your life, Bob, for that moment.
I got a boat all waiting on me.
I told you, my daughter's. I guess it's her fiance, boyfriend. I don't know, because they haven't said that shit to us about when if or when they're ever getting married, right? But yeah, like that dude is scared around me all the time, and I've always wondered why. Because I haven't been nasty to him. You know what I mean? I blew him off, but this past time when they came to visit, I was kind of nice to him. Like, went out of my way to try and be nice, and he was still nervous as shit around me. And I'm pretty sure it's because my daughter told him at one point, he will just bury you. Like, wherever you are, however tough you are, whatever weapon you have, you could be hiding in a police station. He will figure a way to get you, and he's going to hurt you like you've never been hurt before. Because my daughter knows me.
I think all dudes have that streak. Every one of us. You just,
well,
whether you want to admit it or not. Even David over there in England got that streak. I guarantee you. He got a knife with somebody's name on it.
I don't know.
Really.
Not really. I mean, the whole thing is, Bob, I think that comes from having kids and actually being a parent that loves their child. You know what I mean?
Well, that's fair.
You don't give a shit about your kid, then, guys do all kinds of stuff. I mean, you look at certain countries and they sell their children off to pay their debts.
I don't get that.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Really?
Now, Six, I don't know you. I don't know David really either. Do you got any kids, Six?
I do not. No.
None that he has to pay for anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. None that I know about.
Okay. Well, then y'all may not know. Gam knows how I feel, but I mean, I'm just saying, you just don't cross that line with the father. You just don't.
Yeah.
If the father is worth a fuck.
Right.
No, I have like my nephew who is like only like maybe a handful of years younger than I am. He's living with me right now, and he has 3 children, and I would murder somebody in between them and the person that would be a potential risk. Like I get it. I don't totally get it, but I get it. Like I think the word is like the main foundation of that is like protection. You want to protect what you have, and that's like a beautiful thing, and there shouldn't be any restrictions upon that idiom, that ideology, that subject. It's
well,
to be able to protect what you have.
Six, are you an educated man? Because you using some big words. Idiom. Idiom.
The idiom.
I'm just busting your balls.
I know you are. You are a ball buster, sir.
well, as long as Bob didn't say to you, "Hey, Six, do you have balls?" Because I'm gonna bust them.
I'm gonna call it a win.
That's a figure of speech, by the way. I'm not really kicking you in the nuts.
No, it's all good.
I mean, I forgot we are talking to Bob.
Should you play the song?
No.
No.
No, Bob's killed the request for the night on the song.
I'm only kidding.
I'm allowed to play Bob's theme song one time, like that's pretty much it. And I do it sparingly because like the one he's all right with when he shoots down the Asian chick for having small boobs. Because that one's kind of accurate.
Well, I will, and I've told you this. Your songs have some semblance of some truth, and that's fine. That's just what happened. But it's the what's the word I'm looking for? It's the
part where he goes home with the Taiwanese woman that's really a man. That part bothers Bob.
Here's a word for you, Six. You're like, it's your embellishments that are just a little over the top.
the hyperbole of it all.
Oh, there's a good
Well,
word.
yeah, but Bob, I learned it by listening to you and learning Sea Tales.
The shanty songs.
Yeah, well, we don't play the Bob Goes Down song ever. Nope. That one Bob flat out like hates, so I stay away from it. Even though I didn't make it where it's overt, you know, like he's doing gay stuff. Like he could be swabbing the deck, he could be down in the hole, and
it's a nuanced song.
When I fed that through AI for the video, it legit had the guy scrubbing the deck and going down, and everybody's like laying in hammocks, and he's like crawling over him and shit.
People just don't get it yet, you know.
Yeah, I mean that song was done with a lot of love and a lot of tricky words to give that double entendre, you know.
Yeah, well,
I don't play it though, Bob. I don't play the song, man.
yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I you know, same thing. Drunk driving Bob. That was another one. I did that one while he was telling the story. That was the most interesting part of that song. Like,
That must have been the Mustang song.
Yeah, I was. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Got Robo Bob.
Am I not the only one hearing?
Well, yeah, everybody's echoing. It's what David was saying earlier. Discord is cutting in and out.
Bleep, blurp, bloop, blop.
Bleep, blurp.
Somebody pop on.
God damn. Why is this thing?
I think Discord's fucking up again.
It is. It's exactly what's going on. David popped out. That's why. So it sent Discord wacky for a minute.
We're in the Matrix. We're in the Matrix now.
Yeah, it's going to happen because David left, so it throws it into it destabilized it.
Nailed it.
Yeah, he's British, so that's what happens. And now,
is that why that happened? Because Britain?
Yeah. Like, you think I'm kidding? You know, like, here's the thing you guys got to understand. Whenever we're playing video games and stuff, and it's bad with me, but it's so much worse. David's got this one friend who's Australian. He's a cool guy. Like, I like him. The thing is, we always end up playing on the Australian server because of the lag. And, like, it's fucking terrible. And David's like, yeah, this is what it's like when I'm playing with you too, Gam. It's just not as bad. You're a little bit closer than he is. And fucking...
Okay.
So anytime, it's syncing up to us that are all here in America, two of us are in the East Coast, one person's in the Midwest, right? In, like, Middle America.
Right.
And then the other person is all the way across the ocean. It's got to sync all those voices in. And doing it when he leaves throws it back out of sync. Like, it's resyncing itself.
I think David popped off. I don't know if he's on.
Yes, sir. That's what I was saying. That's why we lagged.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's screwed up, but just one of those things I've noticed.
Right, when you go through the motions, like, so often or whatever, and then, yeah. Speaking of, actually, sorry, I don't mean to, like, have you guys, like, noticed the internet acting, like, a lot slower over the past, possibly, like maybe, like, 6-7 months?
Yeah,
said 6.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to, like, talk to you guys in a while, so...
So, what I think is actually happening with the internet, you have so many AI bots and people requesting stuff, it's eating bandwidth because it's accessing all that data. So you got to figure, like Google, now when people Google shit, have you noticed, like, usually your first or second set of results is the AI telling you this is the information behind what you asked for?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Instead of just listing web pages. So it's stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense for sure.
Yeah, it's that kind of crap that's happening, and it's going to happen.
Okay.
Like we're going to have that happen, and maybe that's why they want more data centers. But we don't fucking need the data centers. What we need is less AI forced on everybody.
Right. But you know, how the fuck is that going to work out?
Well, when everybody's trying to push a product, you know, so
sure. No, like, well, what I mean is like who's actually going to, like, who's behind it? Who's putting money behind it? You know what I mean? Like
everybody.
Who's going to go along with it? Yeah, exactly.
It's the .com bubble all over again.
Mm-hmm.
It's cryptocurrency bubbles. You know, it's pump and dump.
Right.
Right. What I see in probably about 10 years is one AI company is either going to buy up all the little data centers, or they're going to be like, your data center's inferior. Your AI is basically shit compared to ours. You guys just go out of business, and it's going to be like just almost like the automobile plants that are in Detroit that aren't used anymore. They're just going to be overrun, overgrown, and just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I blame Bob for most of this, but Bob doesn't even care about AI. Bob told AI to go fuck itself twice this week.
Yes, he should.
Yeah, I don't.
Strut along.
Believe it or not, I'm on the internet a lot, but I'm not on the internet. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
I know exactly what you mean.
I'm very specific. I got my YouTube channels that I watch, but I'm not like in chat rooms or anything like that.
Why would you be? You know?
Yeah, so that's pretty much my, like, I don't have any social media at all.
Like, Bob, putting up my shit, isn't that enough?
Yeah, you're easy. But I just don't have a. If somebody looked up my name on the internet, they would have a very, 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 very small footprint to basically LinkedIn. That's about it. That's the only place you'll find me, probably, as far as my real name given. And it's only on LinkedIn, and there's a website.
And what's
called,
all the detail?
Well, LinkedIn and Dice. You'll find me on Dice.com.
Gotcha. Damn,
you know, because I like to play craps.
Yeah, I was gonna say gambling site.
Actually, it's not. It's actually a very
well. Isn't that more like Monster.com or it's a job hunting service, right?
For ITs, for IT folks.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But that's it. That's my entire footprint on the internet.
For some reason, yeah, I swear to God, I used that in the past when I got my MCSE.
But if you go on Dice or any place like that and you see my picture, I'm looking really cool. I'm sitting at a desk. I got a nice blue shirt on. I got a computer screen in front of me, and I'm just chilling. I'm like, yeah, that's Bob. So even my picture on the internet's a cool picture.
There you go, Bob. Nice. And then there's always Match.com. You can find Bob on there, people. Just
no, you
letting
can't.
You know. He's the one rocking the porn stash.
I was gonna say, like someone should make like an AI picture of Bob.
He's already made a fucking AI picture of me.
Well,
good.
No. Like, does anybody remember like G.I. Joe? Like Iceberg, is that his name? The dude with like the eagle tattoo on his arm. Iceberg, right? Isn't that the G.I. Joe character? Yeah. He was like he was the Navy G.I. Joe.
No, that's Shipwreck.
Shipwreck. I'm sorry. Okay. All right.
The one with the parrot named Polly.
Oh, yeah. What was Was there an Iceberg one, or am I just coming out of left field?
Let me see. You have Snow Job.
I don't.
He's a redhead.
I probably could.
Was Arctic Trooper. At first, when you said eagle on his arm, yeah, you're talking about. Or I know you meant Shipwreck. I think it's an anchor on his arm. And what you have it confused with is Gung Ho, who's a Marine that has the USMC tattoo on his chest. It's like green.
That. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh no, I mean, what are you sorry for? It's fucking shit you're trying to remember that wasn't even part of your childhood, I don't think.
No, it was, but I got like some conflicting ideas there.
Yeah.
Apparently.
But I mean, no, I mean that's fine. But yeah, Shipwreck I think is the one you're talking about though. Bob is Shipwreck. I mean, that would kind of make sense. It actually really does make sense. Bob's just like, I hope Shipwreck doesn't look like a giant douchebag.
I'm sorry, Bob.
You don't have to be sorry. I've never seen any of the characters you're talking about.
Yeah,
so you could be talking about a good character or a bad character. I wouldn't know the difference.
He was a good character. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
He's a sailor. As a matter of fact, I think that's what's on his card is that he's a sailor, and he's got a parrot with him named Polly. That like on the cartoon, the parrot like talked all kinds of shit and all that. But yeah, he was actually like a good character. I can probably find a picture of him. I mean, I always picture, you got to remember though, Shipwreck's like, I think 6'1". Bob's like 5'2" or something like this.
I'm 5'6".
No, 5'6".
Okay.
I know it's 5 foot, and I always forget the other part.
Boat wreck?
Shipwreck.
No, I'm talking about Bob. Sorry. I was making
You're trying to make a funny.
I was trying to make a
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, from what I understand, Bob used to look like, I don't know if you ever heard of this guy. His name was Ron Jeremy.
Negative.
Yes.
Yeah, Bob used to look like that before he went in the Navy and then went in the Navy. And now he, like cleaned himself up a bit and got in shape.
I never looked like that fucker. He was fat.
Did he keep the penis?
To be honest, if I did, I don't remember what it looks like, so it didn't impress me very much.
Yeah, they used to call him the Undying Hedgehog.
I just remember his fucking mustache.
Oh, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep. Yes, he definitely had one of them.
Didn't he die of AIDS?
I don't know. I know he got in trouble for allegedly assaulting women.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he actually got convicted or not. I know he got canceled.
Yeah, I have no idea.
No, because he was doing like straight and switching teams too.
Yeah, they actually had to take me out of anger management class. I got sentenced to anger management class, and they had to take me out of anger management class.
Really?
After the first time. Yeah.
I figured that would be called boot camp.
No, I got into some trouble some years back and had to go to anger management class. So I went the first time I go to this anger management class in Portsmouth, and there's like, I don't know, half a dozen dudes sitting in a round circle talking about their problems.
Oh, Jesus.
And they were all there. They had all been sentenced to go to anger management class.
I know where this
because
is going.
They got into a fight with their fucking girlfriend or their wife or whatever. And I'm sitting in an anger management class. They finally come around to me and they're like, Bob, what are you here for? And I'm like, well, I got into a fight with a dude because I saw him beating up a girl. And I'm like,
yep,
they took me out of the class. They took me out of the class. And the dude talked to me in his little his office there. And I was supposed to go like, I don't know, 100 hours or whatever it was, anger management class. And he signed off on my probation saying I had succeeded my anger management class after like 2 classes with him. That was it.
Good.
I got out of that.
Good shit.
Well, he was afraid I was going to get into a fight with the whole class because they were all in there for shit. They were all in there for shit that I was supposed to be in there for. They had done.
Right. Domestic violence, right?
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
So at least I got out of the anger management class.
Well, there you go. That's one way out of it, Bob. But
it amazed me, to be honest with you, that there were so many dudes in there for hitting women.
Why does that amaze you?
Well, it just surprised the fuck out of me. I'm like, where the hell are these fight? These are white dudes.
What? So if they were black, it would be different.
Oh, not different, but probably more understanding. I know that's going to come out bad, but
Jesus Christ, Bob.
I'm just saying.
No,
It doesn't make me a racist. It makes me
honest.
Well, no, there's a word for it.
Shit.
Stereotyper.
A stereotyper? Well, I mean, is it what makes a stereotype though?
recognizer.
Like, let's actually break that down. What makes it a stereotype?
A stereotype is typically a loose,
I mean,
identification of somebody or some group of people
wouldn't that
based on knowledge.
Wouldn't that be a character? God damn it! I can't say the word. Caricature. Why am I stumbling on my word, Six? This is your fault. Say the word
I'm
for me,
sorry.
Six. Say the word.
Caricature.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know why I couldn't spit it the fuck out. Like, spit it out, Holmes.
Somebody told me I saw it. Maybe I saw it on a movie. He says, I'm not racist. I stereotype people. It's faster.
Yeah. Well,
I saw that in a movie somewhere.
I mean, look, some stereotypes don't be that stereotype and you wouldn't carry that stereotype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, maybe I should have learned how to dance, but I got no rhythm because I'm white.
Mm.
You know?
It happens.
It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
There's a reason why I fucking don't play a musical instrument and I'm painting shit because I got no rhythm.
Yeah, well. So anyhow, I got out of the anger management class that way.
Well, that's good. I mean, it would have been better if you, like, left the class and just started hitting everybody with chairs or something.
Well, no, then I'd have to go to more anger management class. It might have been a little more severe. The judge was telling me, he's like, I'm letting you off easy.
You would have to go to anger management classes.
Well, that's what the judge said, so I had to go.
Shit.
Kept me out of jail. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a good thing when they keep you out of jail for something.
That
You
was a
wanna-
long time ago.
Those are people that really need anger management classes. I mean, I always
All
thought,
right.
you know, I think you're right though, Bob. Somebody that does do that, like beats up women and all that kind of stuff. They should put them in a class and then make like a Marine Corps drill sergeant be their fucking like counselor.
Well, I didn't go to
Lean forward,
Marine Corps.
choke yourself.
he was a real DI.
Oh yeah,
Shouldn't be.
Arlie Emery.
Yeah.
Or yeah, Arlie Emery. Yeah. Yeah, he was a real DI, and he was no bullshit too. Like, he was great, dude. He was an amazing guy.
Yeah, like it, dude.
They actually hired him as a consultant for his first movie, but he was so good at it, the director just had him play the part.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He
Maybe
had
shouldn't be Tiffany cufflinks.
He had some really good. He had some really good singers.
Well, that's like Clint Eastwood in Heartbreak Ridge as Gunny Highway.
Yeah,
Clint Eastwood fucking pulled off a good gunny.
I haven't seen that movie before.
No,
yeah, he did. He was good. He was good gunny in that one.
So,
Heartbreak Ridge.
So yeah, the whole movie is basically like Clint Eastwood. He's a gunny sergeant, and he goes back to train recruits, and he's like old school, and like the recruits like think they can get one over on him at different points, and he just fucks them up every time. But when they actually get into a combat situation, like the enemy starts firing at them, they know exactly what guns are being shot at them, all this kind of stuff.
No, okay.
Like it's a pretty good movie. Yeah, he says they lock him up in jail at one point in time because he gets drunk every night, and he ends up getting locked up, so they have to keep bailing him out.
No, he was pissing on the cop car.
Well, yeah, that was the second time, right? But he goes, he's like, I'm mean, old, and nasty. I eat Constantine wire and piss napalm.
Yeah, that's good. That was a good movie. I
Yeah.
kind of related to that.
Yeah. He turns around. He's just like, he goes, you can call me shit. You can call me this. You can call me that. Whatever the hell you do, just don't bore me. And then later on in the film, the one guy is like giving him a bunch of shit. And he's just like, he goes, and I can't remember what he was. Captain, you're beginning to bore me. And like he starts to square up to him, and you're like, oh, Clint Eastwood's going to fuck this guy up.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yep, Gunny Highway.
Nice. I think I remember like seeing like the trailer for this movie when it was coming out. Looking at it now.
Yeah, it's Mario Van Peebles is in it. I think he's the only.
Yeah.
He's the main big name that's in there besides Clint Eastwood.
Right. I think I don't remember like I said, I probably never saw it or whatever, but
Yeah, because
I'm looking.
Clint
It
Eastwood.
was actually based on a half true story.
Yeah.
Well, at least the combat side of it was, because they actually did, when they invaded Grenada, they actually did call back to the United States and call in air support artillery because their radios were fucked. So they called back to the United States, had the operator connect to the freaking artillery division, and had them shoot a fire mission. That took place.
Yeah, there's one part when he's in jail and like there's this real big guy who starts fucking with him, and he like tries to like fuck Clint Eastwood up. Clint Eastwood grabs him and like slams his head in between the bars of the jail cell and fucks him up. Movie's great. It's an AK-47, sir. Makes a distinctive sound when shot at us. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, 6, it's worth a watch. Like it actually is.
Okay.
It's a classic.
Hell yeah. No, I'm a huge movie fan. In case you didn't know.
Well, what was your favorite movie? I'll never ask you what your favorite movie is directly. I'll say, what are some of your favorite movies?
Some of my favorite movies. I don't mean to be like, I don't mean to expand on that, but like currently or like all time.
Just go all time.
Okay. I guess I would say Shawshank Redemption is probably, I don't know, like kind of like more of like a generic kind of like my favorite movie.
Right.
But I don't know. Disney's Alice in Wonderland, the animated one from like the 1950?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Shit. That's a really good question. If I were to go like Tarantino, I would probably say like Reservoir Dogs or True Romance, which isn't like directed by Tarantino, but
but it's written by him.
Yeah. Falling Down's a really good movie.
Yeah, Falling Down is a classic.
I'm like just kind of like sounding off movies that I love and I will watch forever. I'm tired of.
Yeah, I mean, there's certain movies I can throw on and watch, like any given time. Like Tombstone's one of them. All right, where I can put that on right now and like it takes me to a place in my head. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. Jason the Argonauts is one that like every time like I throw that movie in and it does something to my brain, even though it's just like an old school movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark is probably my favorite of all time overall.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah.
You know, Bob and the Girl from Peru, that's another interesting movie. But I don't know that you've seen that one because Bob only shared that videotape with me, I think. At least that's what he told me.
Okay.
Right, Bob?
You talking about me?
Hey, Bob? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I didn't even know. I thought it was a real movie. I like. I didn't know you were fucking talking about me again, motherfucker. No, that didn't happen.
What? No girl from Peru?
Mm-mm.
Nothing.
Nope.
Nothing from South America, Bob.
Nothing.
No, nothing comes to mind.
Is there no Peruvians, Chileans, Argentinians,
No.
Panamanians, Mexicans, Moroccans.
Now a couple Jamaican girls. Now that's a different story.
Oh shit! Bob was Rasta for a day.
Let's go.
Well, I worked down there for like 8 months. Which, by the way, if you ever get a chance to work in Jamaica, take it.
Yeah,
it's great.
My brain immediately went to impregnating a woman because you said 8 months. Why?
Well, no. I was married 6 at the time. I was married. Okay.
He was married. He was just shopping. He wasn't,
Okay, pal.
He
No,
was
it was really. It was really
test driving.
cool because I learned a lot.
I'm fucking with you.
I got you. But here was the story. I'd fly in on Sunday every week. Fly in on Sunday. A driver would pick me up because they drive on the wrong goddamn side of the road, and take me to the hotel, which was one of those all-inclusive places, right? It's called Breezes at the time. Right next to Hedonism, matter of fact. And stayed same room every week. So every week, I'd come in there and I'd go to work.
I bet you would.
They'd pick me up in the morning at 8 o'clock. I'd go out to the mine, strip mine out there. And then about 4:30, I'd go back to the hotel and have dinner and, drinks for free. And just do it all again. But every week there was like a different group of people down there for their vacation, and I'm down there in my,
Bob's got to test them all. It's like Pokemon. He doesn't catch them; he just tests them.
No. I'm in my, they're in their flip flops and their shorts, and I'm in my, my button up shirt and my slacks, and it was like I'd sit back and, like you said, I like to people watch, so I'd sit back at the bar and watch these people, and it was. I learned a lot.
Hell yeah.
You'd be surprised how many of those guys down there are what you call what were you talking about it earlier? Cuck, whatever.
Oh, cucks.
Oh yeah, a lot of them.
Cuckolds.
I got to. I'm not bullshitting you. I got to know the guys that would work there. The big Jamaican black dudes. And great guys. If I wanted to have a little smoke, they might have been able to arrange that. But they would actually pay people to work at the resort. They would have to pay like whoever's job it was to like manage the employees at the resort or whatever. They'd have to pay them to get the gig.
Really?
Because these guys, oh yeah. And you sit there at the bar, and around, I don't know, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Sure enough, there'd be one of the guys who worked at the resort take one of the blonde wives, and the husband be sitting there at the bar with me, drinking and talking shit. 40 minutes later, 30 minutes later, there's the black dude back, and the old boy would go back to his wife, I guess. There's an assumption. Whatever. And this happened every fucking night.
Jesus.
So these guys that were working there, they were actually charging these women. I found that out.
Wow.
I was like, damn, that's a hell of a job.
I mean, what?
Hell yeah, it is.
Wait, Bob, you didn't have that job?
No, I didn't have that job.
Why
I was
not?
working at the mine. I was working at the mine, man.
Yeah, but you're
Come on, you old sailor, you.
Mm-mm.
What's the matter?
Yeah, I learned a lot of secrets down there.
I learned a lot of secrets.
Mm-hmm. Well, all the guys that worked at the resort got to know me
I
because there
bet
really
they
wasn't
did.
that many.
Were those the secrets you kept, Bob?
Fuck you.
Bob just, I meant
Yeah,
from the
cunt.
guys at the resorts, Bob. Jesus. Bob's like, fuck you. Like,
Well, I mean, they don't
that's
see
like,
they don't
what?
see the same. They don't see the same guy check in every Sunday night, check out every Thursday night. That doesn't happen at these resorts, especially
Yeah,
by himself.
I know what you
So
mean.
they figured out real quick that I'm down there for work. So they talk. I got to talk to them. They were all good guys for the most part.
Yeah.
I can even tell you their names, but they would tell me, yeah, man, they have these couples, and some of them come down there like every 6 months or whatever. It's sort of their thing, and like whatever.
Yeah, you're like, wow,
Shit
they
happens
come
all over the
down
place,
here
dude.
and get their backs blown out, and
Yep.
Oh, these women, from what they told me, from what I'm not saying the guys were telling me the truth.
no, they
But
were.
these women, they were paying these dudes a lot of fucking money every 6 months.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, why do you think ABL hasn't been streaming? He's been down in Jamaica trying his hand, and that's why he's gone back to streaming, is because it failed.
He's hunting big backs.
He's hunting
Well,
big
apparently
backs.
down there, if you can get on, if you're a Jamaican dude, bull, what you call a bull, you can get on one of those resorts, and it's got that going on, which I guess most of them do. You can actually retire, and but you buy a nice house, and at least you used to be able to. You buy a nice house down in Jamaica for like $25,000 and fucking retire down there.
Fuck yeah,
So
dude.
these dudes would go to the work at the resorts for a couple years and call it quits.
And hey, to each their own.
Boom.
Like, good life for you. You can get it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Bob wants that job,
I
especially
didn't
now.
want that job.
Well, you didn't want it then, but I mean, now's a different story, Bob. Now you could be like,
The-
"Hi,
the
I'm
whole,
Bob."
the whole husband thing still creeps me out. I'm just
Dude,
really
yeah,
creeped out
it's
about that.
yeah. I don't know about that part of it either.
Mm.
I would definitely have a problem with why is there a dude in the room? Why is he watching?
Well, and that's where I kind of developed the just with some exceptions, I have a very much live and let live attitude.
Yeah, I mean, adults do what adults do.
Yeah.
Word.
There are certain lines you don't cross.
However, as famously said by good old Woody Harrelson in the movie Kingpin, you never mow another man's lawn.
What?
Or no, that was True Detective. He says that. Wait, what was that? Damn it! Was that Kingpin when he says that?
All I can think of when you say Kingpin is you better work on your tongue exercises, Munson.
No. Rent due at the end of the month.
That's the only thing I can think of. I'm sorry. I don't mean to deviate from what you're trying to say.
No. Yeah,
No.
there was one of them because, I swear to God, it's in that movie where he punches Randy Quaid's character in the face because of the girl.
Okay.
And he's like, "You never mow another man's lawn."
Never mow another man's lawn.
Yeah.
I can't think
I
of
actually
it.
never seen the movie.
It could be True Detective too that I'm thinking of.
It could be because I don't think I've ever really followed True Detective, so it might be. But yeah, I can't. It sounds fucking familiar, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I want to say it's Kingpin. Man, no, now I got to search that shit. It's gonna bother me because I swear.
And then I think of Never Rub Another Man's Rhubarb, and that's from
that's the
Batman.
Joker.
Yeah. That just popped into my head, but I can't think of that exactly. Never mow another man's lawn.
Yeah, I think it looks like it is. It's True Detective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe not. Let me see. It might be both. Yeah, take that, you freaky. It's from Kingpin. Take that, you freaky piece of shit. You don't mow another guy's lawn.
Okay. Okay.
That's
nice.
the actual
nice.
saying. Yes.
Nice. What does
And
it say?
and-
Where like?
In True Detective, he says kind of the same thing because the one dude comes over in Moses' lawn, like, and ends up plowing his wife. And it's like his partner.
Okay. Who like? Do you know who says never mow another man's lawn in Kingpin?
Yeah,
Is it
Woody
McCracken
Harrelson.
or is it? Oh, it is Woody. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking kind of.
Let me see. I'm looking for it.
Okay.
Hey, Melissa's back.
Welcome back, Melissa.
Melissa. Hello, Melissa.
Okay, we got to change the subject.
Nah, Melissa's fine.
She's like, all right, what the hell were they talking about?
I didn't mow another man's lawn.
Yeah. So they're in a bar, right? And you might be able to hear it. It's very low volume,
Okay.
right? They're in a bar, and like the girl's like flirting with them, and then a bunch of bikers are around them, and then Woody Harrelson walks up like he's going to protect them.
Oh yeah. This is after he lost his hand. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, and they all high five and drink beers and all that shit. Yeah. Take that, you freaky piece of shit. You never mow another man's lawn. Damn. Random fucking obscure reference and still there in my brain for no reason. Just none at all.
No, that's awesome.
You know, it's like hearing Bob's song in my head all of a sudden about nut kicking. Like it's always
Right.
implanted in my mind that I have to remember the song.
Yeah, that's how my brain works too, dude. Like I have to like, yeah, 100%. Like yeah.
Poor Bob got quiet because Melissa came back in, and Bob was talking about naughty stuff that he likes to do.
Would you quit fucking lying?
He was like, when he was in Jamaica, he was sleeping with other dudes' wives, and they're paying him
That's
for
not
it.
what I said. Melissa, he's half making up a story again.
He's changing the population.
Well, he's changing the players.
Yeah, but Bob said that, like they used to call him Mandingo, and he would go door to door, and if the husband was down for it, it cost an extra $100 to watch. Otherwise, he had to wait outside the room and cry.
That's very specific.
Are you telling me it doesn't sound like something Bob would do? It's Bob, for fuck's sake. All hail
I'm
Bob.
not. I will hail Bob. I will neither confirm nor deny anything you have just said. All hail Bob.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you don't mess around with Bob. Bob's really 4'9", but if he's standing on the tip of his penis, then he's 5'6".
Good God Almighty!
Bob, I'm trying to help you out here, bud.
I don't need any help from you. Thank you very much.
One day, Bob, I'm gonna be dead and gone. You're gonna be like, yo, I really want to call in and just talk shit, happy gam, tell like tall tales.
Well, I hope the hell I'm dead long before you.
Yeah, don't count on it, bud.
Well, you're probably right about that. I'm mean as shit. I'm gonna live forever.
Yeah, I used to be that way. I was like that a while ago. Don't worry, Bob, I promise. But if I die first, that you're going to be watching YouTube one time, and you're just going to hear the ghost of Gam somewhere, and it's going to be like, Bob, you remember the time you kicked that guy's nuts till he puked? And you're going to be like, fuck you, Gam. Well, it's half right anyway.
No, I'll be sitting there going, yeah, I've died and gone to fucking hell.
Or maybe you will have. Maybe you will. Have.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna finish this cigarette and get on the bed.
At that time already.
It's like 3 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
Yeah, but that's early for you, Bob.
That is true. That is true.
Actually, it isn't. You know, if your sleep schedule's as fucked as mine is, you know, I was sitting there in the fucking chair waiting for the stream to start and pass the fuck out.
Mine's really backwards, but I mean, it's just kind of migrated to that. Like you said, it'll migrate back. So
yeah, it'll go back. It always swings back the other way. It's just you're gonna have one day of just, as David says, paying the sleep tax, and you're just gonna be out and wake up for an hour, piss real quick, and then pass back out.
it'll probably be this week because if they get me this interview, I'll have to probably do the interview during the day. So.
Yeah. It's a good call. I mean, I did tell everybody I am taking off this next week, right?
Mm-hmm.
That if I do a stream, it'll be surprise. All right, I just want to make sure so this way I don't get like 20 messages of, you didn't tell nobody.
Well, I heard you say it. I don't know if you told me specifically, but I heard you say it.
I thought I told everybody. I don't think you were even in the chat yet, Bob.
I probably wasn't, but
you might have been. But yeah.
You never know when I'm going to be lurking around.
Sure I do. I just assume that you're there most times, Bob.
Well, that's a good assumption.
You know, I'm always like, Bob might be there, and I'll make a Bob joke. And then, you know, if I really want to know if you're there or not, I'll make up some outlandish shit. I'll be like, so, Bob was walking in the forest, and the wood nymphs
Don't need to make
Bob.
up no shit right now.
Yeah, see? And then that's what will happen, is I'll get that in the chat, though. Like, all of a sudden, I'll be like, you're talking shit again. I knew it. The hair on the back of my neck stood up, and my boner kicked in for no fucking reason. I get that boner when I'm going to kick someone's nuts up in their throat and give them 3 Adam's apples.
All of the boners. All of my boners are excited.
Bob's got he's got that testosterone boner. Just from just hurting people. When Bob was younger, before he fought Muhammad Ali, he used to break thumbs for a living. I bet you. Oh, no, wait. That was George Foreman. My bad. My bad. That wasn't Bob.
Jesus.
No, Bob, just scam. Just scam.
You've subdued Bob.
Nah, Bob's tired.
With your metaphors.
Bob's
I'm a little tired.
We all love Bob. Honestly,
we all
do
love Bob.
By the way, whenever you said that I was racist because I stereotype people,
I didn't call you racist. I said you were honest.
That comment that I picked up on actually came from George Clooney in the movie Up in the Air. Okay.
Oh, okay. I've seen that.
Because when he's going through security, he's telling the little girl behind him, he's like, okay, you got a mom and dad with a stroller. Don't get behind them because you never break stroller down 20 minutes. He's like, now you got old people. Don't get behind old people because they got more metal in their body than they've forgotten about. He's like, Asians have a thing for slip-on shoes, God bless them. And the girl behind him says, oh, that's racist. He's like, I'm not racist. I stereotype. It's faster. That's where that story came from.
Got it.
So it had nothing to do with black people at all.
Yeah, but who cares if it did, Bob? I know you're not racist.
You were implying it, and I just wanted to set the record straight.
That's called a joke, Bob. I'm not ABL.
I know.
I don't look at the world in the lens of race. That's all he gives a shit.
Stereotype. I'm not racist.
I'm going to warn you now. If he does come back to stream,
I don't know what's going to happen.
Expect it to be a lot of racial issues. I'm just going to
let
you
you
know
about
that.
race. It's always about race with ABL.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
I don't understand why, but it is.
It's gotten
It's about race and like everywhere.
If you
Pretty much.
if you look at his Twitter feed, you'd see what I mean. Like he's kind of, dude, he sounds like a Democrat.
Really?
Let me put it to you this way. He was talking about, I guess people are complaining about some shit with the WNBA, and I'm not sure what happened, but he compared that shit to like Michael Jordan.
He's got to be talking about
and
that.
Bill Lambier back in the day. And I'm
what's
like,
them two
what
girls?
the fuck? Yeah.
Oh, what's it? Sophia, something like that.
Yeah, I have no idea because I don't watch that shit.
I actually watched this argument about it because apparently there's two white girls being beat up on the black girl, and the white girl started kicking everybody's ass as the protector, and they're all coming. Cunningham, that's her name. I like her. She's tall, lanky. She doesn't take shit from nobody. I like that.
So basically, she's a basketball player. Got it.
Yeah, she plays basketball, but I think she's more of like a.
She's more like an enforcer in a hockey team.
Exactly. That's a much closer
analogy
right there. So,
yeah, I like it.
That must be what he's talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea, dude. I didn't really care. I looked at, like I said, shit comes up in my feed on that, and I have to actually I got to figure out how do you fucking turn it off where you don't see somebody's shit when you're just random scroll.
You don't have a feed.
Yeah, I mean, I like looking at what Bearing and Kino Clips and all these different places are saying about the quartering. I like watching that, but ABL comes up. Elon Musk comes up a fucking shit ton in my feed too. And I'm like,
well,
what
doesn't
the
he
fuck?
own it?
Yeah, but still, why the fuck are you coming up in my feed? I don't think I've ever searched for Elon Musk. Twitter.
Oh, you're talking about Twitter?
Yeah, I follow like WWE and Kino Casino, I think, are the only two. Well, actually, Worski and PPP. So they come up my feed. But yeah, when ABL first stopped streaming, I looked for him, found him, and all that, and he was still tweeting, but he wasn't doing all this shit. Then I made that song. Well, actually, it was before he stopped streaming. I had messaged him on there and let him know I made a song about him. You know, like, I don't want to be a dick and like just make a song and not tell him. So I let him know on there. I never got a message back, nothing. And ever since then, because I have exactly 0 followers, and it's not under Gam Catches Up.
Huh.
You know, and I got nothing back from him now. But every time I'm scrolling, he'll come up in my feed if he's tweeted something. So I don't fucking know. I don't use Twitter. I have yet to even put a tweet out, you know what I mean, or any of that bullshit. I don't see the point. Like, I got a Discord. Like, anybody who listens to the show is usually in the Discord and is just like checking it out there. If I got something to say, I just pop it in that. I don't need 5,000 different people I don't know like weighing an opinion on Twitter. I would just, prefer the people I do know to weigh in with opinion.
Right.
So I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Huh.
It's almost like, how
Yeah.
Bob has an innie and an outie belly button at the same time, and I don't know how that happened. Now Bob's looking at his belly button like, yeah, is he right?
No, he's not, and I'm not. I don't have to fucking look at my belly button and know what it is. I've been alive long enough to know what it is.
You're looking at your belly button, Bob. Don't lie to us.
No, I'm not, because I'm too fat. Can't find it.
What? Wait, are you actually fat, Bob?
No, I'm not fat, but
I didn't think you were. I was like, that one actually kind of threw me off. I'm like, now Bob's telling tales about Bob,
Well,
no less.
I look
His
at my
fat
YouTube.
belly button never existed.
You know, it's funny. I look at my YouTube video, and most of them are about welding.
I mean,
Yeah.
actually, I watched one about welding earlier today, which is weird you say that. Dude was making a spring, right? Like he had a round bar, had to hammer it into a square bar, and then bend it into a spring for this old like 1905 or 8 steam engine for one of the shocks for a guy. And because the guy couldn't find anybody that could make it, and he's like, I just saw it as a challenge. I was like, yeah, I'll do that for you.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of welding popping
Oh,
up,
yeah.
and they're doing different, different angles, different fills, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Some of those guys on there are actually pretty damn good welders.
I'll tell you what I've been
Not as
watching.
good as me, but I mean, they're okay.
Started popping up in my feed, and I started watching a bunch of them. The Comic Cons, like New York or San Diego or whatever. The people in their cosplay outfits. And like I'll go, oh, that's cool, that's clever. Wow, what a slut. That's cool, that's clever. Hey, that great design on that costume. Oh my god, what the fuck are you thinking? Well, what a slut. Oh, that's cool, that's clever. Like I'll be rating the costumes in my head. Well, actually out loud too. My wife's like, what are you watching with sluts in it? I'm just like, check this bitch out. She thinks she's cute. But
yeah, I've seen a lot of Comic-Con.
Really? That actually,
yeah.
That shocks me.
Go on.
No. Well, we would hang out at this bar down on India Street in Little Italy in San Diego.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
Every night after work, I would go down to the bar because it was just down the hill from the hotel. So we would all sit outside, because you could smoke outside. The bar, by the way, it's in Little Italy, a little place down there called Little Italy. And the bar was the Princess Pub, so it was a British bar. David would have liked that. But we'd hang outside, sit at the table, and watch during Comic-Con all these freaks walking up and down Little Italy. There's another one. Okay, that's freaky. So I've seen a lot of Comic-Con.
Bob, you know they would have offered you butt sex if you approached any of those girls, right?
I didn't approach nobody.
I mean, but you could have.
I actually met the president. I actually met the president. Got to know him of WD-40.
Really?
Yep. I didn't even know he was the president of WD-40. He was just one of the guys that was hanging out with us. He was down there for a long time. He wouldn't be there every night. He'd pop in about once a week. Named David. His name was David. And
what? Bob, what does WD stand for in WD-40?
Have no idea.
Really?
Actually, his name was not David. It was Gary. WD is, I don't know, water displacement, something like that.
You got it. You actually got that shit in one. Water displacement 40. That's what it does.
Well, he was the CEO of it. I just knew him as Gary, a great guy. He was actually he was from Australia.
Really?
Yep. What was Gary's last name? Can't remember his name. Gary's something. Let me look it up. Hang on, I'll tell you. Ridge. I think his name was Ridge.
Huh.
Now it's Steve Brad. Oh, wait a minute. He succeeded Gary Ridge, who led the company for 25 years. Gary Ridge was the guy.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. He was just a dude. He was hanging out having a beer.
Yeah, I mean, well, there's a lot of people that are like that.
Well, I found out later when I found out what his job was. I was like, why are you hanging out with us? We're just a bunch of people. We all had, IT kind of jobs, and it's very expensive to live in that area. He was like, I just don't hang out with the the board of directors and all these big wigs. He says, I just come down here because y'all make me like part of the group. And I'm like, yeah, well,
Hey, he
you are.
wants to feel like a normal human being instead of, oh my God,
Yeah.
you can get me ahead in this company. Let me hang out with you, sir, and toss your salad. I know what you mean.
He didn't want to. He just hung out with us. And we're a bunch of misfits. There was a guy from a construction company. There was a guy from a construction company. He would come out. There was a couple girls. Michelle, she worked at Solar Turbine, and I mean, they all lived right there in Little Italy. I was the only like guy who didn't live in Little Italy, and so I was kind of odd man out. But they kind of adopted me after a while.
I was going to say, wouldn't you be odd man in at that point, not odd man out?
Well, initially, I was odd man out.
Allegedly.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's a good place.
I mean, that's cool. But yeah, they fucking Comic-Con shit. Like I said.
You see some freaks. Oh, hell. I got to get on the bed, guys.
Get some rest, Bob. All hail, Bob.
Yeah. What we got going on? I don't think we got anything going on tomorrow, but we got to go to the doctor on Tuesday. That'll be fun.
I was thinking about this before you go, Bob. If we started a religion, the religion of Bob, you think we could all get the tax break?
I have no idea.
I have to look into it. I'm going to have to come up with rules for the religion.
Well, you can name it whatever you want. It won't be named after me because I'm not a religious guy.
Well, that's fine. I mean, it won't be a religious, it'll be a non-religion religion. See, it's only for the tax break. That's all I'm thinking of. It wouldn't be anything serious. Like, once a month as your honoration to Bob, you must kick someone in the nuts. Stuff like this.
Well, if you're going to make me the figurehead lead of this fucking religion, then I want some goddamn money for it.
Well, that would also be the point. That's how it worked for L. Ron Hubbard with Scientology. So I was
not just him, all of them, the Pat Benatars or whatever.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about, Pat.
Yeah.
Pat. Oh fuck, man.
I have sinned before God.
I've sinned. Yeah, Jessica Hahn. That's all I remember from that.
Oh
shit.
my God, they're all scammers.
Yeah. Yes,
God
sir.
says that He wants to see me in this brand new $100,000 Cadillac. Flick up your phone and make a donation. I'm like, motherfucker, kiss my ass.
God wanted me to sleep with that prostitute named Jessica Hahn.
Now that sounds like Bill Clinton.
Well, Bill Clinton did the same thing, just different girl.
Yeah.
He didn't send though.
Till he
the
did.
song remains the same.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyhow, it's good to talk to you, and I'll pop out of here. And
always good to talk to you, Bob. Get some rest.
You gonna be on next Sunday, or you gonna be off all week?
I may be on Sunday. It depends on what I can accomplish throughout the week.
Well, all you're doing is fixing the damn fence, right?
No, man. I got that new fridge coming. The lawn still needs fucking oh my God, that thing is I'm not even joking. It's up to about my knee.
I got a guy.
It's just, one, I'm a little far away or whatever, and two, you never mow another man's lawn. So,
I don't mow my own.
It's one of those things that I've always accepted that, the lawn duty, the taking care of the property and landscaping is 100% my ass out there doing it because I love my house and take pride in it, doing that shit. And I hate it when I can't do it. That's what's killing me is stop raining, motherfucker. That wet grass, I got to fix my riding mower is what it is. I got to replace blades and fix a wheel bearing because it'll go through it. But push mowing, no, sir. It's like pushing concrete.
Yeah, that's tough work.
Yeah. Wear you out.
All right, well, I will talk to you when I talk to you.
Yeah, brother. I mean, like I said, I might be on Sunday. I may not. So I just warned everybody. Like if it's, it'd be a surprise if I'm streaming.
Well, I
Well,
might talk to you and I may not. So y'all take care.
Always a
Hey,
pleasure,
Bob.
Bob.
Good talking.
Later.
Later.
Love the fact that Bob always says later. You know, like reminds me of talking to friends in like the 90s. Like later, bro.
Hell
Later.
yeah. Later's a good send off.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Getting there, isn't it, 6?
What's up?
It's getting there. It's getting late.
Yeah.
And we're almost at 3:30. I'm just trying to paint as much as I can on this this dead man before I call it. I really need to get into the detail on the faces and on the arms and all that shit, but it's kind of gonna wait.
Yeah.
It's gotta. Like I got that nice dirty linen look on the grip. Now it's just a matter of getting this dude's face. I'm gonna blood the shit out of him too.
What are you painting? Sorry. If I don't know that, I wasn't really paying attention to.
Killer Croc.
Oh, okay. You did say that earlier when I got
And
in.
he's got he grabbed somebody and is like torn him in half. So
Okay.
So he's got like half a dude in his hand. Like his guts are all hanging out. I still got to paint all that.
You had me at guts hanging out.
Oh yeah. And that's probably the best part of this model is the guts hanging out. Matter of fact,
awesome.
There's 2 different bases, and I went with the smaller one. The bigger one actually has the other half of the guy in the water. But it was way too big. I like Killer Croc, but the size of this model is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I got him at, I think, 60% right now. At 100%, he's probably like 1.5 feet.
Okay.
It's
I was
a
gonna
big
ask you like
fucking
what
model.
the scope of it was. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Well, I mean, especially because it's not what I'm giving away or anything. Though I was giving it away to somebody, 1.5 feet, okay. But since it's got to sit on my shelf, yeah, nah, I'm good with you being a little bit smaller. Doesn't take as much shelf space up. Where the hell's next banger 6? How come you haven't cut another video?
Yeah, it's work, home, things. It's been kind of chaotic.
Yeah, I got you. Trust me.
But
just dealt with Hell Week, so I get it.
yeah, it's just things are really things aren't settled at this point. They're very tumultuous and kind of with work, just kind of essentially what my role is right now is kind of waiting around to get as many hours as I can to pay my mortgage and stuff like that.
Oh God.
So it's been I'm not saying that I'm in dire need or anything like that.
No, but
the situation is
sitting around waiting for them to fucking say, hey, you know what? You got 20 hours this week. You got 40 hours this week. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. So I'm trying to navigate that. I've been practicing a lot, but I haven't really sat down, played, or recorded anything. But I'm gonna do something this week. I really want to do something from Sleep Token because I fucking love that band, and so I'm gonna do that.
A lot of people love Sleep Token, so you'll do well with that video. Like they
Hell
really,
yeah.
they broke out. Like you called it ahead of time.
Yeah, no, I'm a really big fan of their drummer, and I'm a really big fan of it's really strange too because not strange, but it's pretty cool to watch someone who is probably maybe 10 years, possibly 50. I don't know how old the dude is, but I've watched drum videos of his from like Drumeo or whatever, and he lists in his influences, and it was like Joey from Slipknot, Matt from Mudvayne, and stuff like that, and it's really cool to like see someone that like I'm like a level with, essentially because I grew up on that shit too, and I started playing that stuff too.
Yeah.
So I have like this kind of like I don't want to say sacred, but like I don't want to do a terrible job, but also like me as a person, I'm in my head a lot, so like I don't know.
Don't second guess yourself. Just go with your gut.
Yeah. I'm really bad at second guessing a lot of things.
I mean, look,
So-
there's nothing wrong with being cautious. But
Yeah.
if you get to a point where you're second guessing yourself all the time, that's a detriment. You know?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I mean, I kind of said that's kind of the lesson I just learned with my wife, where the whole thing with the fence and not getting it done, I'm like, my gut, and she didn't even like hesitate. She was just like, your gut's telling you, fuck that, we're done. Because I already got a nick feeling on these fucks. I was like, okay. But yeah, if there's certain times where second you're guessing yourself will save your ass, but you got to be careful because he who hesitates masturbates. So you know, be careful with that. Be cautious with it because you can get in your own way sometimes and overthink something. Well,
yeah,
that's just what I observed anyway. Not of you, but just in general.
Yeah, no, it's your even if you were like to say that about me, like you're not totally wrong. I overthink shit a lot. Plus, things are really chaotic in my life right now, so I've been kind of all over the place.
Again, the chaos in life, I fully understand.
Yeah,
it happens that way sometimes.
Yeah. Sometimes, don't mean to repeat the same word you just said, but I really focus on like the nitpicky parts of the way I play drums, and I let that kind of subdue me in a way, even though it doesn't fucking really matter at all. If that makes any sense to you.
Do you know who?
I just
Well, of course you do. Do you know who Guy Angelone is from? Oh God, Dragon Force.
Dragon Force, yeah.
Drummer from Dragon Force.
Yeah.
He said it when he was watching, and this is where I kind of get you. He said it when he was watching Juna. Like he did a reaction video to Juna doing the cover of Through the Fire and Flames, right? He's like, this is one of my favorites, and the reason why is because she's smiling the whole time and she's having fun playing the drums. She's just having fun. She's not worried about making mistakes. If she makes a mistake, you're never going to even know. She's just sitting there and she's having a blast playing the drums. Too many drummers are worried about screwing up a note, screwing up, something with what drum comes in here and that kind of thing. And they're all crunched up on the sticks and they're not having fun with it. And he's like, she's having a blast with this. You can tell. And that's what more drummers need to do. And technically, he's not wrong. Like wanting to get it perfect so that you don't insult the original band and all that, I can understand and appreciate it. But at the same point in time, man, you could probably fuck up and I'd never notice. Because I don't know.
Right.
Another drummer would. You'd know right away. It's the same way when I paint something and I fuck up and I look at it and I go, that looks like shit. And everybody else is like, no, I don't see what you're talking about. And I'm just like, trust me, I see what the fuck I'm talking about. You're going to be your own worst critic. So sometimes
I figured you would you would kind of like relate or whatever.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I said, that was pretty sound advice when I heard him say it.
That's awesome.
You know, like he was just like, it made sense to me. It's like, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense that if you're choked up on the drums and not having fun with it, and then you watch him play the drums and like he's fucking hammering it out like it's, you know, no, well, I mean, he gets paid to do it, so.
What's that?
But he hammers out like the song, like no problem. And no mistakes or anything, but he's smiling the entire time he's playing it.
Hello?
What's the matter, Six? You lose voice?
Hello?
Yeah, it sounds like Six lost voice. Or did I lose voice? Did I lose stream, guys? That looks like I'm still live. He'll cut back in a minute, I guess. Hopefully. Unless he got a phone call.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testes 1, 2, 3.
Oh, testes. Hello.
Yeah, I was saying it. It was like cut out for a second there, but could hear you talking. You couldn't hear me talking. That happens.
Indeed.
But yeah, D'Angelone, if you ever watch him, like he's always happy as fuck when he's playing drums. That's probably...
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and just keep that, you know what I mean? Just play them. Play them, record it, set it up. That's what I've been doing with fucking, like, the videos. Like, those videos are actually doing not bad, too. I'm shocked. I was like, nobody's going to watch these fucking things. People are watching them. I'm wondering...
That's so fucking awesome, dude.
Well, it's weird, you know? Again, that fucking raid definitely boosted the subscriber count. And my views have gone up a bit, but then I do shit like, you know, I don't know, not make it to the Friday show or oversleep or whatever. And yeah, look at them there. It's like, fuck. I figured I'd have 10 people to watch that stream. And it got up there a little bit. Not, it's under my normal curve, but you know, you just got to keep trying at it. I mean, one thing I have learned though, that I've got to get better with on my end, is only promoting people that are worth a fuck too. Because some people you promote them and then they're like, you didn't do anything for me. And it's like, bro, like what more can I do? I can put you out there. People don't want to sub to you or listen to you or, you know, any of this shit. I can't help it. You know, half of them probably don't even want to listen to me.
Right? Yeah.
Like, you know, they're tuning in because there's nothing else on. You know, I'm just sitting here running my fucking gums. Like David likes to say. Right, Gum, you fucking old, mate.
Yeah, right.
Mate, you're bloody old and all you do is talk on and on and on, mate. Nobody wants to hear your fucking gums, mate.
This is fuck off the duck pond.
Go fuck yourself, dude. No, I love David because David does keep me humble.
No, dude, David's awesome. He seems like a good cat.
Yeah, I mean, I can't speak ill of David at all. He's been a good friend.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, when I sent him that toga statue, he sent me that fucking picture of himself in a bikini. I was like, all right, that's a little too far, bud, but, you know, it was a joke, so it was okay. It was all in good humor, I think.
It's allowed.
Yeah.
It's allowed. It's a joke.
Yeah, you know, it's all in good fun. Wonder if Bob's still listening. Should we test and see if Bob's listening?
Should we send some sonar out there?
I mean, you can always test Bob's listening. You just got to say some outlandish shit. And Bob will answer if he's listening. He'll tell me to go fuck myself.
Bob had sex with a she-male.
Yeah, that won't do it.
Testing.
That's not enough. You got to say something like, yeah, Bob said that AOC is going to be our next president of the United States.
Wah, 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 wah.
Are you talking about me again, fucker?
No, dude.
Bob's probably asleep.
Yeah. No, like what I really mean is like sometimes I set myself on like a certain path. Like I need to cover this song, and I'm not going to do anything else. And what I really realistically need to do, and the thing of it is, it sounds dumb to me because what I really need to do is like just play songs that I already know,
Mhm.
and that sounds kind of cheap to me in a sense, even though that in itself sounds kind of gay from the base of it. Like I don't know, like I'm not really a huge internet person, and I don't know. I don't really internet very well, and things that I want to do kind of like I said, and like you said too, or whatever. Like I think I just need to like not for like well, it sounds dumb to say that too. I don't want to like just pump shit out and just be like I'm gonna play this song and play this song and blah blah blah. Put a video out every day
Oh no,
and it'll be
dude.
fine.
No, you
I
don't
don't.
need to flood them. I'm saying like it's been like how many months since your last song went out?
Oh yeah, it's was it June?
Yeah,
Something
so
like that.
2 months
June.
almost. You know what I mean? Just fucking bang one out a month or what
Yeah.
have you, like just to keep people active.
Yeah, even even that sound, to me sounds kind of like I don't know. I don't know what it is about the internet.
Well,
It
here you
just
go.
seems kind of.
Did you play? Did you play drums this month?
I play drums roughly 3 to 4 times a week.
Okay, so
I
you
play all
played
the
them
time,
right? So
more or
you played
less.
them last month, this month, right?
Yeah. I played drums like 2 days ago.
So yeah, this is what I'm saying to you is just set up the fucking camera, press record.
Right. Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
You know,
but
and
like,
just record the jam session and put that out because that's you
Okay.
actually having fun, enjoying the drums, and it
Okay.
doesn't have to be like a whole production of I'm doing this. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm doing Slipknot, Wait and Bleed this time. You know, I'm doing All Hail Bob. You know, you're not doing these songs. You're playing what you want to fucking play, and then you record it, and then you go back and like, oh shit, like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna put that out, like just me jamming out. It doesn't have to be serious. You know, there's people that think they're gonna get famous, and I mean, I'm a terrible one to ask because if you look, 6 people watching. I mean, granted, it is almost fucking 4 a.m, so that's pretty good, I guess. But especially a guy who's running his gums and painting. But if you look at it, you know, what do? I don't have a script I read from. I don't come in here with really any kind of, like, I got a vague outline of, okay, let me put this and this, that, and the other thing in the title so I remember to talk about these because there are stories that I saw along the way. Right. Or, you know, I got to tell everybody about the shit week I had. So what a week. Spider-Man dominates in box office, you know, destroys everything, including the entirety of James Gunn's DCU movie run, like outperformed all of it. So killed superhero fatigue. So there you go. There's the Spidey part of the highlight or at the headline. I had to do repairs on so I put that in there. So I remember when I run out of shit to talk about, I have something to talk about. Now, I can run through them in a matter of seconds, or it might take the whole show. I'm spitballing the whole time. That's all I'm doing is the same shit you do when you sit down on a drum kit and start beating the drums to play whatever song. If it sounds good and you're having fun doing it, fucking put it out, man.
Okay.
You know, and I've seen this. You have people that have to polish a video and read a fucking script. Or give a movie review and go through every character, the actor playing them, and then telling you why they think it's a good movie or not a good movie, and they can't even reference other fucking movies because they have no knowledge on it, and their shit sucks. But you know what? The production value's there, but the shit sucks. You know what I mean? Be real, be raw, be you. And you'll get more followers. You know what I mean? You don't need like an AI music video or some kind of production. You know?
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. Like it's, you can just put shit out and fucking, if it's good shit, people are going to listen to it. Or people are going to want more of it and you're going to get that, yo man, keep this shit up. Like SE Wolverines is a good one for that. He's got a little bit of production value to his stuff, but it's really him with his camera out in nature filming shit and then telling you stories about things. And they're fucking, bro, I don't know if you've watched any of his recent videos.
I have, yeah, a couple anyway.
I can hear it in SE's voice when he's talking about shit. He's like, he's in his element. He's happy. He's still making his videos. He doesn't have to, but he is.
Hell yeah, man. No, he really does. Like, whenever I do talk to him, like recently or whatever, he does seem like he's doing pretty well. Like, yeah, not that that has to do with like happiness, has to do with like how many people are.
I mean, SE's doing his thing, but you know, when he was doing the live streams, when I first started listening to his live streams, he was enjoying it, and he had something to say. Shit on his mind, and he was sitting around a campfire. And then as it progressed and he's talking about winter and going inside and I'm going to start setting up inside and all this other stuff, you could hear it in his voice. Like it was almost a job. And at that point, when it becomes a job, you just got to fucking walk away from it.
Yeah.
But I think he figured it out and reclaimed everything. So good on SE.
Hell yeah, man.
You know, for me, it's still not a job. It's, I'm still having fun and I'm painting my models, cracking this stuff out, having fun with it. A little bit of this blood down his fucking hand, too. Fucking painting a blood trail down Killer Croc's arm, like on his bandages. Which I still got to do his face. But yeah, it's just, if you got a passion for it, it might be side money if you get big enough. For me, I don't care about the money. Well, let me rephrase that. I would like the money.
Wouldn't we all?
You know, I don't want the money from super chats and viewers, though. I want that money from YouTube ad revenue.
Yeah, exactly.
I want YouTube to pay me. I don't want the average person watching the show to pay me. Because to me, it's like, I don't know. There's some streamers out there that are very gracious when they get super chatted, shout people out, get all excited about it and everything. And then there's others that expect you to give money, and I'll never understand that part.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Like, oh, well, you didn't pay me enough to stay on for an extra 3 hours.
Right.
Like, bro.
Please, I need your support.
Right.
Quote.
Yeah. I need you to fucking pay my bills this month. Like, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Get a real job. Make this your side gig then. Because, yeah, it's not the way this shit should work.
Yeah.
It should be you're entertaining and people want to tip you for that entertainment. They got some kind of value out of what you're saying or whatever. But yeah, you do get a lot of people that are just assholes like that.
Yep. It really muddies the water of like believing what the internet is or what have you, or like where you travel and like the people you follow or whatever, and like getting like, you know, you stumble upon so and so or whatever, and like they seem like they're like whatever. You know
I know exactly what you mean. It's like Jeremy from The Quartering.
Yeah.
You're like,
absolutely.
Oh, okay, this guy's like talking about like right-wing politics. He's kind of an awkward dude and all this kind of shit. And then it's like buy my coffee Support my sponsors. Do this, do that, and that's 90% of the show. Where you look
Brought
at
to you by Pfizer.
right. Well, no, I mean, if he could land a Pfizer deal, Jesus Christ, I'd take that money. I'd just be like, look, guys, they may kill a lot of people and they may fuck you up on your prescriptions, but buy their shit because they're paying me a lot of money. Is exactly how I would pitch them.
Thumbs up.
I'd be honest about it, and that's why I'd never get Pfizer, right? But,
right, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy is that guy, though, and
He really is.
you know, he expects you to pay his bills and all that stuff. But the other thing with him is you can tell he was spoiled. He came from a world where his parents had money. So kids like that grow into men that expect everybody to pay their fucking bills and they don't really have to work hard for it. Well, I do hard work. I turn on a camera and talk.
It's a lot of work though. It's not easy.
No. I'm not saying it's easy either. You know, like there are times on this shit where there's a reason why I have Art Bell as a permanent standby. You know, like fuck, don't get copyright claim because Art Bell made sure of that, and you know, hey, I can put it on if I've got nothing to talk about and no one to talk to. Because sometimes I get sick of hearing my own voice too. That definitely happens.
I know the feeling.
I think that is a lack of ego on my part. Like probably yours too.
Yeah. Like, I don't like talking about myself at all.
Yeah,
I kind of curl up in a ball when it comes to that.
Well, it's even worse when a lot of my stories contain other people in them. And there's
right, yeah.
And there's people that are like, yo, don't talk about me on your show. And it's like, yeah, I got to respect the fuck out of that. And it's rough. Damn.
Yeah.
I don't know, Six. Does he look like he got fucked up pretty good by this hand?
Let me see how much of a delay.
Yeah, it'll catch up in a minute. I mean, granted, it's not. I need to get this camera to focus on my finger and then down to the figure. Matter of fact, maybe I can just focus it right on him.
Oh, there's your hand. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty
I mean, I got to get in here and get his guts, you know. So it looks like his
well, you can...
nice purple in there. Like it's definitely like get that get those intestines like purple, you know.
Get in there real good. Get that viscera in there.
Oh yeah, but I mean the other part of it, like just down his hand and the face and shit. I may actually.
Yeah, no, the hands and the face are.
I may want to go into those eyes and actually do the eyeballs out too. Maybe give him a dead eye stare, like real light blue, like his eyes are cataract and he's dead. Like the fucking nastiness. Like this son of a bitch killer Croc just ripped me in half. Oh God, I have to shit, but my asshole's laying on the ground over there. You know, that kind of feeling.
My brain tells me one thing, but my asshole tells me another. I really like the bandages, the bandages.
The way, yeah. Because if we look at the other for a reference, completely different. I like these got to get grayed out and linen down or whatever.
It still looks fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, I think that this one, I think this will look nasty when it's all together and he's actually finished paint because I still got to do his face. I got to do the drool, the tongue, and all that shit. Let me see. Pop the arm on real quick with this hand in here. I just want to see how she looks. Make sure I got the right.
You know, it's funny too because like I mentioned, like Dark Souls earlier, and I was playing Dark Souls, but like if you like inspect every piece of like armor or like like anklet, whatever. Like I can't remember like all of the terms for, but like anklets or whatever. Like just the binds around your wrists or whatever. And then there's stuff like this in like a lot of like the Souls games, and it's very like descriptive. It's very well like drawn with blood or whatever. It's very tattered, depending on what character you get it from.
Right.
And like that wrist kind of reminds me of like what I was playing earlier. Is it's very like detailed as far as like the blood and the wrappings and all that sort of thing. Like it looks really good, dude.
Thank you. I mean, it's still a little flat in my opinion. You know, that's me. Because I'm looking at...
Yeah,
It's such a bitch, dude, because I have a nice-ass camera. I actually really do. Right? Not being braggadocious here. I'm just saying, like, the wife actually got me a decent-ass camera. It's not just like a webcam or something. And sometimes this shit comes out, and other times it doesn't. But what I've definitely noticed is this. I had to come down this arm with this rip. With the gore, because having it spout over him like the other arm grabbing it and really get in, and you'll see it in a second appear on his under his claws, because his claws, if he's holding them up and he's got them hard enough where he's ripping them apart, it means his blood trail, goddamn, his blood trail would be coming down his arm like this, because if the figure's like this, and you'll see it in a minute, and he's holding them out, then this blood trail would be coming down his fucking arm like that, just nature of gravity. So really blood soaked this fucking hand. And then what I can do is underneath in the water, I'll have the blood dropping in.
That's awesome, man. That like I can see what you're talking about, and that's fucking cool.
I mean, I'm getting there with it. I'm starting to see things like 4 moves ahead and from positioning and stuff like this that I didn't think about. Like I always usually paint just kind of flat. It's going to be interesting. I got so many fucking models to print and a broken printer to print them on, so that's going to be a pain in the ass.
Big ol' one.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about is like, you know, why wouldn't you stream this week? Well, let's see. I got a new fridge coming.
I don't really know.
So I'm going to have to deal with all that bullshit that goes with the new fridge.
Did your old one take a shit on you, or are you
Oh,
just
yeah,
shop?
dude, that's what I was talking about. What, a week? Yeah, my fridge completely crapped out on me. And
did you have to get rid of everything?
Yeah,
or-
everything's still in the fridge right now. It's got to get tossed, but the dump isn't open till tomorrow. So tomorrow, as soon as I wake up, I got to go into the fridge. I'm gonna have to tear that shit apart. And yeah, it's gonna be ugly.
That sucks, man. Sorry.
It's all good. The worst part of it is, you know, food shopping was Saturday, so it's a fridge full of new food. Just got wasted.
Word.
But again, I can't complain because I actually have the money to go and replace that food.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
you know, like I woke up, I didn't even have to deal with the bullshit really, because I woke up to a message from the wife saying, hey, the fridge died. Don't eat anything out of it. New fridge will be here Tuesday. So she already went, looked, and ordered, and just bought the new fridge. So I don't even have to deal with it. It's kind of nice.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Makes my life easy.
Very kind of your wife.
No, she's just on top of shit. She's the ant. I'm the grasshopper.
Yeah. This is what's happening. Okay. Stamp.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. You know.
What's up, buddy?
I mean, hey, that's kind of how it should work.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah.
You know, I'm just like, yeah, I'm getting this. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. You know, you didn't even have to ask my permission. No, it's just politeness. You know, it's my finances, your finances, so. Being married, I never thought I'd ever be married.
And here you are.
Yeah, and now I could never picture myself not married, you know?
Yeah.
Well, scratch that. I couldn't picture myself married to anybody other than the person I'm with.
I think that's even better.
Yeah, like,
Anybody would say
I'm doing
that.
this shit one time and that's it. It's game over.
Yep. That's how it's supposed to be, man. In my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes shit ain't gonna work out because you pick the wrong partner, you know?
Sure.
Or
of
your
course,
partner
yeah.
goes off the reservation, goes a little crazy. Which also happens.
It does. It happened to my nephew, and that's why he's living with me right now.
Well, I guess so. Shit, 3
It does
kids?
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3
It
kids.
happens way more than anybody would like to admit.
Yep. 12 years.
Oh.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's I could go on a long-winded fucking rant about how everything's like not like it used to be 20 years ago, but I'll
I
save my breath.
mean, well, yeah, I mean, but it's exactly like it used to be 20 years ago too when it comes to certain things.
Sure. Yeah. I'm not like an absolutist. Like if I say something, I'm not trying to say like all or nothing.
No. I mean, you know, like for example, cheating's happened since the fucking dawn of time.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean,
All fucking
technically,
day, dude.
even if you want to go biblical with it, like I'm pretty sure Eve cheated on Adam with the snake when she fucking ate the apple, you know? Like she definitely
Right.
went behind his back and did some shady shit.
Yep.
And I'm not
Snap
saying,
of a fucking finger.
yeah, I'm not saying that's something to do with, you know, just women. Men do the same kind of fucking evil shit. So it's kind of a balance. But it's happened forever. There's a reason why
absolutely.
prostitution is known as the oldest profession.
Yep. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Well, I mean, hey, they should probably legalize it and all that stuff because women got a chance at surviving that way, even if they have nothing.
It's true.
You know, they always got that thing that they can use. And if Bob's living proof, you know, even if they got the wrong thing, then you can go home with them.
Yo ho ho!
Holy shit, you've been watching One Piece and watching Brooke. The only thing is, have you been watching the live action or are you watching the anime?
I haven't watched any of that.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit. But do you know who Brooke
Yeah.
is?
Do I know who what is?
Brooke.
Brooke?
Yeah.
What's that?
So on One Piece, Brooke is the crew's musician. And like his superpower, because they all have superpowers. His is I'm trying to remember what devil fruit he ate, but he's a skeleton with an afro. And he's the musician, and that's what he does, is what you just did.
Yo ho ho!
As a matter of fact, he does a concert. Yeah. Yeah, he's always running around. Ho, 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 ho. But yeah, he does that. That's why I'm like, babe, have you been watching One Piece? What the fuck?
I've never really sat down and watched it, but my nephew watches it sometimes.
I love
the
One
furthest-
Piece. It's long.
Yeah. It is.
Like very, very
Tis
long
indeed.
story at this point.
It's like 1,000 episodes or something like that.
I think it's
1 million.
You know, it's like 1,000. don't know, 385 or something like that.
It's so long that Bernie Sanders pops into an episode and says, "There's too many episodes. We need to cut down the episodes of One Piece."
It's so long that Bernie Sanders hops into an episode and says, "I just started my career as a senator."
We have to tax these episodes.
Like I mean, thousands of episodes. But the show is great. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with it lately, but it was great up to a point.
Yeah. And you were talking about for a minute a while ago that the show, the what is it? Is it HBO or is it Disney or whatever the fuck it was?
Which one?
One Piece.
Oh, that's on Netflix.
Netflix. Okay, that's what it is. That's why I didn't fucking remember it. Next, I don't subscribe to Netflix.
Yeah, I get it free with my cell phone, so.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I'd just get it free anyway, so.
Word.
Yeah, I mean, but when it comes to One Piece, the actual anime, that's all David.
Oh, okay.
David hooked me up his shit, and David will even tell you, out of everybody, because he gave it to a whole bunch of people. And that's not just like, oh, I hooked you up, Gam. He hooked up a bunch of people. David will flat out tell you, I'm the one that uses it more than anybody. Like, I watch everything, I swear. Damn near everything.
Okay.
There's some shit that I skip. Like, I started watching this one show, True Story, because whenever, new seasons come up or whatever, they're like currently telecast. So you're seeing it like 5 minutes after it comes out in Japan.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
They had this one show and start watching it, and it was about a guy who was like a office worker that reincarnates in this other world. And in order to keep working hard, because he's straightening out the finances for the kingdom, they give him these potions, and they're like, yeah, they're basically like energy potions. Like, it's like drinking he's like, this is like drinking a Red Bull, right? Like, but 10 Red Bulls all in one. I feel renewed, refreshed, and all this. And he's getting like an hour of sleep. Well, here he has like, because he comes from a different world, he has no mana. So it starts affecting him, right? One of the office staff, he wakes up because he's passed out in an alleyway. The office staffer goes and runs and helps him. He's like an overseeing manager or whatever. And fucking, he wakes up. The guy is shirtless on top of him and going nipple to nipple with him. He's like, it's the only way I can absorb the mana out of your body. I was like, oh, this show's fucking done. This is fucking done. And then like the whole thing is Crunchyroll. If you watch one thing, it'll keep that fucking shit coming up in your feed, right? Like, oh, new episode just dropped, so it gives you the new episode. And I'm just like, I have to hit like mark this watch to try and wipe it out of my shit, because I'm like, every time the thumbnail for it is gayer and gayer and gayer, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to watch this. Like, fuck me. Wrong thing to click on.
Oh shit. like no offense, but I don't care.
Oh.
Don't care at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's bad enough that you get some of these that are extra filthy, so to speak, and you're like, yeah, shit.
Allegedly.
Oh no, there's no allegedly about it.
I'm just fucking around.
Oh, fuck.
But I believe you.
Like, one of David's favorite memes is from a show called Redo a Healer. And when I say like graphic sexual assault in it, I mean graphic sexual assault in it. So like the whole premise of the story is this dude has like this affinity for healing magic, and he goes to the castle, and they kind of like imprison him because now the nobles can believe it will extend their life and all this kind of shit, and they lock him in a dungeon. This all in the first episode, and they they assault him repeatedly and do all these terrible things to him because they believe it. But anyway, it goes forward, and he's tortured by everybody. Like, the princess beats the shit out of him on a daily basis. Like, goes down there and just beats his ass because he's going to magically heal. Like, he just auto heals. His healing's so powerful.
Okay.
So he goes down there, beats it. You know, she beats the shit out. Everybody just, like, I mean, when I say they abuse him and do the most twisted, fucked up shit to him you could possibly imagine doing to a human being, treat him like he's a dog, put him on a leash, and like make him bark and all this just so he gets food, because he can't starve to death either because he just heals.
Okay.
So
they literally like to treat him like a respawning, like fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
So then they end up fighting this like demon lord or whatever the fuck. And he has been practicing other magic to mix with his healing and destroys, like, ends the world basically, but figures out how to use his magic to go back in time, to heal backwards in time. So he heals back when he first gets to the castle, but he has all the knowledge over 20 years of what's happened to him.
Hell yeah.
So he extracts revenge on all of them, right?
Hell yeah.
He gets
retribution.
Dude, and the retribution, the people that were torturing him and everything, you feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Like, that's how bad his retribution is. Like, it's one of those shows where you can watch it once. I don't recommend ever watching it a second time. Maybe even don't watch it that once after my descriptions. But he, like, legit with the princess, he's got her up in the room, and he's going to, you know, assault her. And, yeah, you know, like, hey, bite down on this stick, I'm going in your butt kind of stuff, right?
Oh, my.
And then and the princess is like, I'll call the guards. He's like, then I'll do this, that, and the other thing. And, like, and he casts, like, silence on the room so she can't even scream out and all this stuff. And then he goes, I'm going to give you the choice because you're going to do it willingly. And she's like, what? And she's like, I never would. He goes, you'll either do it willingly. I'll use my rod or I'll use this rod. And he has a fire poker in the fireplace and holds it up in front of her. And she's just like, do what you will.
Holy shit.
Dude, like, it like twisted shit like that. And you're like, oh my God, this is fucked up. Because the most fucked up part about it is none of these characters have done anything to him at this point and have no memory of it. But he remembers everything. So, like, at first, the princess didn't just start beating the shit out of him, treating him like dog shit. She did it after a point. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't even think that one's on Crunchyroll anymore. I think they took it off, and for good reason.
What was that called?
Redo of Healer.
Redo of Healer?
Of Healer, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, do a Google search on it. Look at it. Like, you won't be able to see clips, I don't think. But yeah, you'll see it come up, and they'll probably say this is like a hard fucking, like, oh no anime, shit like this.
Redo of Healer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, first thing with Japanese fantasy. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because at first, like, when I watched it the first time, I was like, oh, cool. Show about revenge. Da-da-da-da-da. That sounds awesome. And then I saw what the revenge was, and I was like, whoa. Oh, God.
Oh, what have I done?
Hey, like, who the fuck thought this one up?
Who have I become?
Hey, well, what?
After viewing.
What were you guys fucking thinking here? Who hurt you?
Right? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, Arthur? What's wrong, buddy?
Like, my God. And so, yeah, David always uses the one meme from it, though, all the time. And it always cracks me up because nobody knows what it is except for me and him. And shit's good like that sometimes.
Hell yeah, man. What? Stop clawing my pants, you silly little stinker.
Dear Lord. So you don't like the internet. Why do you post videos then?
I don't know. I've. Can I be honest with you? At this 0 hour of the evening / morning.
Yep.
Can I bare my soul into you right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, so go ahead.
All right, cool. So I quit. Fuck you, dude. Stop clawing at my dick. Fall somewhere else. Thank you. So I've been like an alcoholic for a long time, and
I got you.
I gave up drinking like that. I stopped drinking January, and I gave it up for about 3.5 months. And I've like been drinking here and there since then, but never really went back to it.
Right.
And I don't know if it's like an amalgamation of like a bunch of shit, but like I kind of like came to a point where I don't know, just kind of like started to realize like how much I dug myself into like different apps and like running around and like doing a bunch of shit. I did too much, too soon, too far, and also politics in general are kind of garbage right now.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to like put my finger on. I don't think I can put my finger on everything that. I don't know, man. Like I'm kind of sort of understanding that like there are different things that are more important in life,
Oh, yeah.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And so like
I get you. I mean, for me, right? Like, I do this shit, but what am I doing? I'm talking smack, right? I'm painting art, stuff like that. Having conversations with people that I never will probably meet, you know. Things like this. But
yeah.
When Bob first started listening, I hate to use you as the example, Bob, but I'm going to anyway. You know, Bob had a major tragedy in his life. Bob came and he listened, and for a little while there, you know, there was a point in time where I don't even know if Bob remembers saying this shit to me, but you can go back and listen to streams if you don't believe me, Bob, where he would be like, thanks, I didn't have to be alone tonight. You know?
Yeah.
Things like this, where that's why I still do what I do. Otherwise, I would have said, fuck this shit a long time ago if it was about the money, because I make zero. You know, there's people that have sent me money through that Venmo, but I took it off because I don't want to take people's money. It's like doing charity and announcing that you did charity, you know?
Right,
Exactly, you know, and I'm not doing it because I'm an altruistic person, a good person or anything else. I'm doing it because everybody gets to hang out, chill, you know, relax and have a place to be, or something to go to and something to take your mind off of, like you said, shit politics, or, you know, fuck, I had a bad week. Well, motherfucker, I had a bad week too. You know? Like,
right. Yeah.
Like, but there's a way you handle it and a way you don't, and that kind of thing. And then some of the younger people, you know, at least this way, I know if we do have like a younger viewer in the audience, I can my language isn't the best, but I never set one of those young people down a dark trail or try to manipulate them or do some fucked up shit. And there's people on this internet that when a younger person's on at like 4 in the fucking morning listening, obviously the parents aren't paying attention, don't know, or you know what I mean, don't give a fuck. One of the three.
Sure.
And at least I know they're safe here. Like nothing's going to happen to them in this fucking chat because, like say somebody that's normal in here, like a regular, was sitting here flirting with like a 12-year-old or something. I'd be like, yo, you're banned. Get the fuck out. You're a scumbag. I don't want you even near here. So like kids are safe. You know what I mean? Even if the language isn't, and they're actually safe on the internet.
You know what's fucked up is that they should be. Kids should be safe to like go on stuff like this, but they're fucking not.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Which is a problem in and of itself.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, absolutely. Like I completely agree with what you're saying. Yeah, there should be places where like people can go and like not have to worry about, ulterior motives or whatever whatever negative, terrible things that people could, travel down.
Right. And there's also the bilking too, where, you know what I mean? You're watching a streamer and the streamer's like selling you lottery tickets for a gift card to Arby's or something, or a gift card to like PlayStation or some shit like this. And, every $5 super chat gets your name in a raffle. Oh, Joe Schmuckatelli won the raffle, and then there's no Joe Schmuckatelli that ever threw $5 in. He just fucking like pocketed all your loot and that fucking gift card.
It's insane, and it took me a while to understand this, but it's insane how fake the internet is sometimes. It is insane how fake it is. It's like a slot machine sometimes.
Yeah. It's fucking wild, that's a good way of putting it, Because you've got people that, some people show you exactly who they are, which is one of the things where I give a lot of credit to ABL. Sure. I don't like his fucking takes, but you know what? ABL's at least real.
Yeah.
One of the things that'll tell you he's real is when he started, like when I was breaking down that video and he was talking about how I used to have, up to 2,500 people watching me, from 1,500 to 2,500 people watching me every show, and it's down to like 400, 500, 600. He didn't have to say that about himself. He could have just said, and viewership declined or something like this, but he was honest about everything. So as much grief as I give him, at least he's honest with his opinion, his takes. He's a real person. He's just, he may be, he may be he's genuine. I mean, he may be an arrogant fuck, but he's a genuine arrogant fuck, Like, he's not trying to sit there and play you.
Right, yeah. Like, he's... And no genuine arrogant fuck will be like, hello, I am a genuine arrogant fuck.
Yeah, because
they're not going to say that either.
Yeah, well, I will. I can be an arrogant fuck at times.
Well, you know what I mean. As far as that goes,
Yeah,
like, ABL's not going to fucking come out and be like that. But like you said, though, that's a good point. He's not really like disingenuous or whatever as far as when it comes to like channel or like whatever.
Yeah, he's honest about it.
He may have like woven in and out of like topics and like kind of favoring certain topics over others, even though it was like different.
Well, it might also be that's what makes him money, because the whole thing is he is treating it like it is his livelihood. Being on the internet is how he makes his money.
Kind of like my point is that he does kind of like weave around and do, and that's the name of the fuck. Unfortunately, that's the name. Like, if I may tangent.
Good.
I love how like a lot of like quote unquote popular YouTubers, or like at least relevant YouTubers, are like blah blah blah, and then they like point around other shit, but like
Never point at
Dude,
themselves.
aren't you doing this for money?
Yeah.
like it's totally
True.
obvious. And I'm not trying to say like that. There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with like being successful and like and spreading like a positive message or whatever. Spreading like a message that people can like get behind or whatever that makes sense.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I don't expect anybody on the internet to be perfect either. You know, like everybody's got to have their flaws. But
absolutely,
when you expose one of them flaws or you fuck up,
yeah,
just say you fucked up.
Yeah,
like it goes a lot longer way with me if you're just like, yep, you know what, I fucked up. I thought I was going to be able to pull this off and didn't. I was just fucking lazy. Just say it, you know.
Sure. I would gain a little bit of like it's. I say like thing like what? It's like kind of like a 2-step forward, 3 steps back. Like I would gain more respect for you. I would be kind of like a step back, but also like that would be like a bigger step than like I don't know, being lied to or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it seems really strange that like people play the game so much that they probably know that they're being perceived as a liar and they carry it on anyway, and it's so crazy to me. Like why wouldn't you just like be I think we have an honesty problem.
Yeah, well,
I really do.
The whole thing is perception's reality, right?
Sure.
So if you can make somebody believe that you're rich, you know what you're talking about. It's honestly, I think that's what bothers me. It's a con game. It's a con game. It's just a long con at certain points with certain people. And I'm not saying that about ABL at all. I will not say that. I'll call him a race bait motherfucker, but I will not say because
I'm just talking about like the internet. In
yeah,
general,
just
like,
in general.
Whether you want
yeah.
to point to
Well,
whomever. Or
so that's just it. You know, you got kids nowadays that are like, I'm going to be a famous live streamer like Mr. Beast. That's going to be my job when I grow up.
Right.
Like, I never would have said some shit like, I still don't say shit like that.
Oh, fuck that, dude.
Well, no, I mean, not even fuck that dude. I would love to have his loot, his followers, all that stuff. I've never watched any of his fucking content.
I mean, fuck that comma, dude. Like,
yeah,
I
got
wouldn't
you.
want any of that either.
Yeah, like, I don't want that much fame. I don't think. And
that sounds insane.
Everybody wants the money. I'd take the money. I would not take the fame. I wouldn't want to be that fucking famous.
I don't want to be on the phone with you right now.
No,
I'm kidding.
Well, no, I mean, you can hop off if you want. Shit, it's free country, son. You're not locked here.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, you're all good. I mean, like, I get it. I definitely get it. And I get that when you go on the internet, the thing is, you can fake it and be whoever the fuck you want. But the thing is, once you fake it, you're going to get caught because somebody's going to figure you out eventually and point it out.
Yeah.
People aren't stupid. I got a lot of respect, like Melissa. I have a ton of respect for her because she came on here. She has completely different ideology than everybody else. Nobody gave a fuck. You know what I mean? People got,
she does.
It got upset a little bit with what she was saying when she was saying it. But, you know, at the end of the conversation, that was the end of the conversation. Where it was just like, oh, fuck it. I don't care what your politics are. You're Melissa, you know, but she was real with who she is, why she's here, the stuff she's going through, all that. And it's like, that's an actual genuine person on the other end of the screen. You know what I mean? For everybody to see. That's bravery in my book, because if you're able to expose all that shit about you, you know, Bob's another one. I have a ton of respect for Bob because in one of the hardest points in his life, it felt like and I'm pretty sure it was, that
Hell, Bob.
he let that shit flow. He didn't hold it back. He let it flow and let it out there and fuck anybody who didn't, like wanted to try to belittle him for it. Like, that's where he was with things, and that's a hell of respect right there, because that's bravery. It's not easy to go and tell a bunch of, people on the internet. And me being a complete stranger, it does kind of make things easier. That's why people go to therapists a lot, because it's a complete stranger. It's not your family. It's not your friends. It's not somebody who has the right to judge you, technically. Or you're going to, be broken by their judgment of you. But yeah, and the ones that are chasing clout, chasing fame, chasing the money, some of them are going to get it. And there's going to be a lot more that are going to fail so fucking hard that they're not only just living in their parents' basements, but they're going to end up, inheriting their parents' house, because they're going to have to tear down the walls to get them the fuck out of it. It's different world. And we can't rewind the clock on it. All right, I think this dude is fucked up pretty bad. I think his guts are out. I do think I need to... I got to do blood lining all along this shirt.
More blood.
Oh, on the interior of his shirt, yeah. Because it's torn to tatters, but it's all like nice and clean torn to tatters. So, yeah, definitely more blood. More blood on the interior. So I'm sorry, you get your guts ripped out. I'm pretty sure there would be blood all over the inside of where you got shredded from. I don't think it would be like solid, pretty blue.
Are you not having a good? Are you not having a good time? Having your guts poured out?
I mean,
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Sometimes I get to a point with this where, like I said, this week, I may not be able to stream. Kind of sucks. Because I do feel like I owe it to everybody to stream all the time. But
Are you like are you trying to stretch out like the models, or what are you talking about?
No. I actually got what, 1, 2, 3 more printed that I could start right after this one. So it's not even about slowing down with models. Real world shit is just caught up. I got to chainsaw a bunch of stuff out. Hopefully it doesn't rain all week and I can actually like get the lawn cut. I got a refrigerator I got to replace and throw everything out of.
You did say
I
the
got
refrigerator.
Right. I've got like,
Yeah.
I got a fence company I've been calling regularly and arguing with. Just regular household things too on top of it. So it's like I haven't been letting it slip, but having to think about the stream, like, even though my topics are rare, like where I really dive into them, I still have to be up and have knowledge on shit. So that means that things are running in the background 24/7. If I'm doing stuff, I don't live on my phone. I live on my tablet, my PC, and shit like this. I won't be able to. So it's going to throw everything off.
Yeah, dude. We're I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt or segue
No,
to
you're
something
good.
else. But I totally understand, because we've been dealing with this this sale situation on our patio. I've bolted shit to the roof. Well, not to the roof, it's under the roof, just under the gutters. And we're gonna put a shade sail on the patio,
Okay.
above the patio furniture and shit like that. And my sister bought one, and it was really nice, but she wanted something that was gonna block the water out. So then that didn't fly. So she bought something else. And then it had like a rainwater collector on it.
Right.
And so I was like, well, what's the point of this? We're not trying to collect rainwater. We're trying to, like, you know, repel. Like, if we're going to hang out there and it rains, we're trying to repel water off of it. That's what she wanted anyway. That was her idea of it.
Gotcha.
So none of that shit, it was like a slow process over the summer of like trying to figure out what we wanted to do, and we had to order a pole because it was just like 3 corners of the house, and we had like the 4th corner that didn't have anything, so we had to order like a pole and put it on and all that shit.
Nah,
And
I
just,
hear
like,
you.
Stupid shit like that just happens that you end up being consumed trying to figure out whatever the hell you're doing, or like what, like, you know, whatever.
I understand exactly where you're coming from with it. I mean, that's the other thing too. I've got to. Well, you saw me tear apart the print head earlier, right? I've got to. When that part comes in,
showed up.
Yeah, I got to repair all that, right? I've got to fix that. My lawnmower, the riding lawnmower, I need to replace both blades and one of the wheels and the bearings in the wheel and all that shit. So that's like a whole nother, you know what I mean? Like I've got all these different little tasks, and it's like taking care of the yard work. Okay, well, I need to get my mower going so I can get through it even if it rains. And it's like, yeah, but I'm not actively doing that because I'm doing other shit.
Yep.
So it's kind of
not like it.
Yeah, it's prioritizing and setting a goal and knocking it out.
Yeah. It's not as easy as pressing a button and just doing it. Like, sometimes shit gets in the way and you have to troubleshoot and figure shit out. Like it's just, I don't know, life isn't as simple. It never was simple, but
yeah, it's more the time aspect of everything. You know, I mean, look, it's 4:30 in the morning, right? I started at 8 o'clock. So that's what, a 6 hour, well, what is that? A 8-hour stream at this point?
Indeed,
most streamers
sir.
go like what, 3 hours and fucking like, oh, I've talked too much. I'm still like firing away and painting shit and, you know, mixing paints up and like looking at it like, is that bloody enough? Does he look like he's been fucked up bad by Killer Croc, or is he, you know, I need a little bit more gore underneath, you know?
Does it have a text bubble next to it that says "raw, mate, raw"?
No, it should have a text bubble coming off this guy that just says, "Oh, fuck me," or I should paint his hair like a dark brown instead of like a blonde, and have it say "RKO" out of nowhere. Like he does kind of look like Randy Orton, but I think we got our gore pretty good on him.
That's pretty good.
Actually, I think I'm home stretched because to go further, I'm trying to see what else I would need. Oh, balls. Matter of fact, I'm surprised we haven't said hi, Stranded. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good day at work, because it's right around that time she gets up and gets ready to rock and roll.
Hi, Stranded.
Well, I don't think she's here.
If you are out there.
Yeah, if you're
Attention.
out there. I mean, he's definitely like layering in a bit on him in the muscle. It's coming out nice. Highlight over that. Hit that, but I got to do the face and everything first. The eyes are going to be crazy. The mouth is going to be a bitch. Still got the other arm to nail.
That is going to be a bitch, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because I'm going to have to go to the fine painting on that. And then I still...
very delicate.
I got the second head too, so that's got to get painted in. Like the mouth.
At least you can say
drool.
he has a delicate mouth.
Yeah, he got a pretty mouth. This thing's just, that's easy. That's brass and gold. Knock that out in seconds.
Okay.
The fucking base shouldn't...
That's so cool. Dude, that's so cool looking.
What's that?
The crocodile mouth?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just it. That was the first thing I did. When I did these, you'll see it come up. But I put holes in it specifically when I made the model. Like, actually printed the model for the exact diameters. Actually 0.2 millimeter more, so that the magnets fit right in there and glued in there. So the heads are switchable.
Oh, that's so fucking cool, dude.
So, and it should
That's
look
awesome.
And they lock in there pretty good. Should look kind of seamless when they're together. Same thing.
Oh, yeah.
I can just switch back and forth between well, both of them are comic book. But that was new 52 Killer Croc, is the actual crocodile head.
That tongue is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's slobber in there too. I'm gonna have to fucking paint.
So cool. That's so fucking cool. That's exciting. I would think that would be exciting to tackle that.
It's a fun one so far, you know. Some of the stuff I struggled with, like I wasn't sure if I wanted to do these pants in blue or orange because they come in both forms. But with the new 52, he's got the Arkham Asylum pants. That's the one that with the gator head. So I figure I better go with his regular ass pants.
That's
yeah. That is it works too. I mean, definitely looks like a figure when it's put together. Like, especially I already fixed all the seams and everything, so it's just got to get glued once it's full paint. I got the highlights done and all that.
that the leg portion looks pretty detailed.
So he's getting there
with the tears and.
I mean, he's not there yet, but we got him on the way. So this arm, because this arm goes back. That's got the fucking hand in it with him. Actually, that'll lay there like that. The other arm's going to come down here. The fucking claw coming out. He's leaning forward. Claw out. Hey, that dude's fucked up. He got the shit beat out. Like, I mean,
well, I'm seeing like more of like the whole version of it too.
Oh yeah, once it's done, I think the overall version is going to be fantastic.
Look, that looks like with a good game. It looks cool.
Thank you.
Sincerely. Yeah.
I think I'm getting a little bit better, I'll be honest with you.
I think you are too.
I mean, it's fuck. I'm still a beginner or an amateur, I guess I'd say.
Just words, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, if I'm being legitimate in my application,
right?
Some of the color choices, stuff like that, I see it. Like, I see it, and I can see where somebody else might have done this in a different fashion that probably looked a lot better than what I've got going on. But at the same point in time, as far as I can do, and as far as my skill level and knowledge and everything, it's probably the best I can do for right now, which would put me solidly in beginner. Somebody who's expert would just look at this and be like, oh yeah, if I just do this, this, and this, everything will be perfect on this model. You know what I mean? Like a subtle...
Like critique all the weaknesses and whatever the fuck you do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's just it. You know, I think it's better than a lot of models I've done. Up to this point, I still got so much more to do though. I've got highlights I've got to get in here. Like I said, both faces have to get done. The other fucking arms got to get done. Just because I could get away with blood on these nails, I'm not going to be able to get away with it on those nails, so I may want to go darker. And then do the same thing to this side, which is why I'm not gluing it.
Okay.
And then the base will be interesting. I mean, the base shouldn't be that fucking hard either, because it's just swamp water with like a little brick stand in the middle of it that he's stepping on and crushing. So,
okay, so it's like nothing like really crazy.
It's nothing super. Like if I went with the other one, it had all these pipes in there and all this other stuff, but I was like, it's just too much. Like, that's if I wanted the model to be like a foot and a half and he's my favorite character, I would have gone with that one. But since, like, I like him, but I don't like him that much. I think eventually I'm going to redo Solomon Grundy. And when I do him, then I'll put my ass into doing the base right, proper, and making it look nasty.
Okay. Hell yeah.
But I do think
That's cool. Cool to like hear you like breaking everything down and like, you know, seeing like you're talking about what you want to do and what you want to improve on and stuff like that. And that's, you know, that's pretty much what it's all about. Huh?
yeah. I mean,
Assessing everything and
it's also looking at stuff like I legit took like, these aren't the same colors, of course, like the shadowing or whatever. And there is a cheat code for it that I could use right now because I own it. And it's a wash, right? Like, all I'd have to do is put a black wash on there, go sploosh, and like run the brush across it, and it'll find all the recesses, so it creates shadow in there. But I chose to hand paint it and go and mix color together and everything else to get the desired effect instead. Somebody who's, like an expert or a professional or whatever would have definitely done it the other way, where they used the, contrast paint and all this kind of stuff and used washes and everything else. But for me, it's like, no, I want to see if I can make that color that is going to set off that orange so that you know that the contrast is there. There's a fold in the fabric or a ripple in the muscle, and it actually matches what the character's supposed to look like.
hell yeah. Like that's the that's the whole point.
Right.
From my perspective, like to try to do it yourself.
Yeah. Trying to, well, like I said, the easy way is you just, well, fuck, why didn't you just hit it with some contrast? Like, here. Grab it right now.
Taking this
Right here.
out of
That's all I had to do was bust these guys out right here. And that's exactly what they're for, is to highlight shadow and stuff. And I could have just used that, taken me 30 seconds, and I do.
Okay.
But instead, I spent like hours fucking sitting there trying to get it.
Vallejo. Isn't that the area that the fucking Zodiac killer murdered people? Vallejo, California?
I don't know. I mean, when I hear Vallejo, the only thing I think of, it might be, you might be right.
It's Vallejo, California.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I ever think of is Boris Vallejo, who does fantasy paints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a signed one of his on my wall in the other room in the library. It was one of the gifts from the wife for Christmas. It was a signed Vallejo print.
That's fucking amazing, dude.
Yeah. I mean, the one I really want, and I could kick my own ass because I don't know if they were real or not, but I would love to have like a Frazetta. He did.
Frazetta?
Frazetta. Yeah. Frank Frazetta was an artist, and you would know his art if you saw it. His two most famous, well, to me, the three most famous that come to mind when I think of Frank Frazetta. I mean, granted, he did covers for John Carter of Mars, like the old books or whatever. But his most famous, he did Conan, he did The Death Dealer, and he did one where it's like a Viking on a sled being pulled by polar bears.
Okay.
I guarantee you've seen his art. Let me see. I'll pull up The Death Dealer. When you see The Death Dealer and you see this painting of Conan, you'll be like, oh yeah.
Death Dealer.
Yeah, it's a fucking amazing.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, okay.
Yeah, here. Well, I can bring it up.
Hell yeah. There's like horns that kind of like shape around his face with red eyes. Death
There you
Dealer.
go. Yeah, the Death Dealer.
Okay.
Sitting on his horse, axe in hand. Yeah, that's the Death Dealer. Famous painting. The other one, like I said,
Cool, dude.
here's the Conan that Frank Frazetta did.
I know. I see you. I
Right,
see you.
right there in the
Hello.
middle, or right where my mouse is right now. This is the Frank Frazetta
Okay.
Conan, where he's standing on like a pile of bodies with the woman grabbing his leg, and he's got the sword down.
Yep, I've seen that before.
Same
yeah.
thing with
Hell
this one. This one isn't Conan, this Destroyer or whatever. Yeah, this is actually what they based the first Conan movie. They said that's what they wanted to capture from it, was his painting.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then, let me see. The other one's called like, I think it's just Viking. But he's on a cart on a hill, two polar bears. Yeah, there it is right here. This one. The 3 polar bears pulling him on a sled like a Viking on a sled. That shit's fucking epic.
Nice.
But yeah,
awesome.
Frank Frazetta, like by far my favorite. And then let me see if I can pull off. Let me see. I'll just type in Vallejo painting. Yeah, it'll figure it out, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it won't because I didn't hit that right. Yeah, this is Vallejo, his artwork. Yeah, Boris is does a lot of fantasy.
Oh, damn. Okay, cool.
Yep. And then now it's him, and I want to say it's Julie Bell that do shit together.
Okay.
But yeah, he does a lot of. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can't find it. 'Cause you'll get a kick out of this.
It's not Vallejo. It's Vallejo.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, remember, J's sound like H's in Spanish.
They do.
Let
Or at least the way they
me
pronounce
see. I don't know what the name of the painting is. So this painting here, right?
These are really cool. Yeah.
Right? This angel.
Yep.
Look at that wing. Does it look familiar?
I'm searching my brain.
All right, hold on.
Scanning. I don't.
So that's the angel wing.
Okay.
See if I can't find the. Let me see if I can't find the other side, and then I will tell you the secret. What you're looking at. If I can, it's Vallejo, and I'm not seeing it. I've only seen the other one like a handful of times. Just do Demon Wing. Maybe it'll come up that way.
I really do like the fantasy element. That really like.
Yeah, Boris is awesome. That's Icarus.
Even though there's like not a whole lot going on in the still.
Actually,
still
here it is.
action
Here it
within,
is, right here. This is the actual wing that was used right here on this.
Okay.
See it, Angel by Boris Vallejo.
Okay.
Now, if I can
Damn,
find
that kind of reminds me of Millennia from Elden Ring. Way.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't know what that'd be, but.
Trying to find it, and I don't know why I'm not finding it. It used to come up when I type in.
Because Melania in Elden Ring has those wings on her helmet.
Mm-hmm.
That's
not it.
I don't know if that's like a direct correlation. I'm just kind of like talking out of my ass right now.
No, you're
that's kinda
fine. Shit. Let's see. There's demons. Where the fuck is it?
Man, those are. I like the ones on the left, like the. Not necessarily like the Hades one, but the one below that.
Can't find it.
Like,
I'm trying to find the other fucking.
Oh.
Vallejo. And flying. Redhead demon wings. Let's try that. Like I said, I'm trying to find the exact painting. Fucking shit. Oh, Jesus. Wings!
Wings! By the power of flight! Chicken wing!
I'm like 90% sure it's Vallejo, too.
Vallejo chicken wing!
Yeah, exactly. Heavy metal. No. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking for it. So, no, you're fine. This is going to drive me nuts. Maybe Angry Man Flying. I can't remember what the name of the painting is, because then I could just nail it in like a second. Like that one was called Angel. Yeah, let me see what more results we have. Should probably ask AI. Flying over an open field, I know that. And I can't remember what the hell the name of it is. Try flying over open field.
Pieces of art.
That's it.
Very
AI
good.
mode. No, I didn't want to fucking generate an image, you piece of shit. Probably killed 3 trees right there.
Yeah, cunt!
Flying Menace. And it looks like it might be called Flying Menace. Let's see, AI. How good are you? No, that ain't it. You fucking piece of shit. You lied to me. Don't trust AI, guys. It lied.
Don't trust it. Don't believe its lies. Don't believe Teddy's lies.
Oh.
Is it Shri Tenadar with a white wig?
Bright yellow flames.
Shut up, Bad Omens.
Say demon wings. Dude, if it generates a fucking image. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. I mean, that's kind of what that shit looks like.
Oh.
Kinda. Except for it's flying at the screen. Come on.
I like
No, it's fucking generating a fucking image again. You fucking piece of shit.
Okay. So it's not like a
It produced the same fucking image. No, this is not the image.
Okay.
All right, you know what? Let's do it this way. Flying sorcerer? That doesn't sound right either. I don't think it's flying sorcerer. Let me look. The pics. I think maybe this might be it. What was it called? Flying sorcerer. Wait, where the fuck is it? That's the sorcerer. Where's the flying sorcerer? Holy shit, does this art not exist anymore? I mean, it says it, like, the way it was described. It sounds exactly like the picture, and I'm not finding it. Yeah, because the way it's described, designed from his broken wing, maybe that's it. Try that. Nope, that ain't it. Conan. Shit. Yeah, like this sounds exactly like it. Give me a copy of that. Get that fucking out of here, you bastards. Fucking dickheads.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
All right, let me see. Anyway, the picture I'm looking for I can't find. It's my Gam Catches Up logo. So that angel wing is flipped around in Photoshop. I cut it out when I was a kid. Then the demon wing is the dude who's flying over the thing, but it's his bat wing. You know what?
Okay.
Let me let me change that to bat. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, no, it's showing like harpies and shit and everything else. It's not showing it. But yeah, like I've seen the picture on here before, and what he's doing is he's like flying at the screen. And like he's over a field, and his head's on fire, and he's like screaming like while he's coming at you, and he's got like bright red eyes and leather black bat wings is a good way of putting it, or demon wings. So when I did my logo back in the day, I did an image search for angel wings and found that one where it was like, okay, that wing evened out to the demon wing. And then I cut them out like in Photoshop, did my logo and all that. That was my tattoo with Gam in the middle of it. And then had the demon wing on the other side, and then gave it to the artist who did it on the back of my jacket, on the back of my trench coat. And then my actual logo is his artwork of those two the amalgamation of the angel wing and the demon wing. But that's where I got my logo from. It's actually Boris Vallejo.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that I can't find the other picture though. Like that shit absolutely existed. I don't know what happened to it. Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Like what would you if you were to use like keywords, what would you like type in?
Well, that's just it. Whatever that one that came up that was listed by Boris Vallejo was a perfect, the exact description of the picture. And then when you actually search for the name of that picture, it doesn't list, like the picture doesn't exist anymore. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. None of that. It's weird.
Weird. I'm looking on my phone right now, but I don't see you find out. Now I'm looking at like the devil. Looks kind of like a
Yeah, if you do man flying with bat wings over open field by Boris Vallejo, what's it called?
okay. And
Like AI came up with the name, but then when you search that name, nothing. Like it doesn't give you an image for it. It gives you a bunch of other images, but it won't give you that specific image. Which is insane to me.
Getting some. Brought up display. Thank you.
Yeah, so, but you'll know the image when you see it because the guy's got like, I mean, he's pretty much naked, right? But he's like ripped. He's got one hand stretched out in front of him. He's got like leathery bat wings, and there's like a, it almost looks like an open field in the background, and his hair is like red and long, but it's all fire. Like his whole head's on fire.
Yeah.
But I am not seeing it.
I saw like I think I saw what you're talking about. It kind of looks like a Conan Barbarian kind of cover.
Not really.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, no,
like yeah, I mean it's fantasy, right? But and the thing is, I shared it in a Discord a long time ago because I had found it. Yeah, that's like the fact I can't find that fucking thing. It's going to drive me nuts. Because I know that picture exists. I know because I designed a thing over it. AI is even telling me, yeah, that shit pretty much exists. But it's not.
But no.
Yeah, like there's actually no image of it, so I don't know.
That's fucking wild that there's no information on it.
No, I mean, there's information on it. There's just no image of it.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, there's no visual information.
Yeah, especially with AI.
Like,
AI
why-
tried to draw something for a minute there. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Or even like, why isn't there like an original of it? Like, is it a secret? Are you keeping secrets? The internet? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, maybe he sold it to somebody and they took it down as like off public domain.
Yeah, right. Like, you're probably right. Like, there's probably some in between, like, site.
Yeah, I mean, you get that shit all the time where people are like, yeah, I mean, it keeps coming up with like blind sorcerer, but that ain't it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, golden wings. Yeah, Boris and Julie Bell Prince. Yeah, I'm looking through my tablet now. I see the John Carter of Mars picture, I think. One of them. Yeah, I've got it's not coming up.
Devil.
Let's see. I'm going to try extending this out. Fire. Yep. I wonder if I don't think I've ever seen it on one of his art cards. Try an AI mode again on my tablet, see what it comes out. The Furies? Let me see. Picks a muscular winged male figure inspired by the fearsome underworld deities. He possesses large, dark, leather bat-like wings and is captured mid-flight over an open landscape with his long hair entirely engulfed in flames. Let me look and see if this shit.
Pulled up.
I think that might be it. This could be it. If it is, I'll be fucking like, oh shit, here it is, you know? And of course I go into it, like hit image, and fucking nothing comes up. Like, I'm looking through all the different pictures.
I just pulled up Boris Vallejo art, and there's a bunch of art on Instagram.
Look for the Furies, it's called.
Okay. Fury.
I mean, I'm paging through them too myself right now, but
There's
you'll
only like
like
maybe like 20 pictures.
I got like
You're talking about like
oh shit.
like angel wings.
So no, I mean it's the demon wing. The angel wing is called that painting's called Angel, right?
Okay.
This one, like I said, it's a dude. He's over an open green field, and it's all fire underneath of him. Like his hair is like long, but it's on fire. He's got like bat wings, and he's like reaching towards the face of the painting. It definitely sounds. I think the Fury sounds right. That sounds correct to me. Like he's fucking furious in the picture. And that was always supposed. That's what was supposed to depict the demon wing. That's why I took it. was like, that's perfect, and it lines up with the inversion of the angel wing, like when I flipped it around. Yeah, nothing.
I don't. A lot of. Well, it's not. Actually, it's not even like the main Instagram. Maybe has like.
Let me see if they. I'm looking them up on like Wikipedia. Just seeing, of course they don't fucking publications. Maybe it's in a fucking art book and they took it offline.
Right, for whatever.
Yeah. Well, the reason why is because if it's not online and there's no record of it, and he requested that every copy of a painting gets taken down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm looking through all his pictures right now on his actual site. And I still haven't found it. Because I find it, I can just boot up my history and fucking pull it out. I mean, can I search? Sort by latest. No, no, I don't want to sort by that.
There's a lot of cool art on Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but Boris Vallejo, he fucking definitely one of the masters, you know?
Yeah.
When it comes to the fantasy end of things.
Do like a lot.
And Julie Bell's, she's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not finding it. You fucking bastards. You bastages. I wanted to show off your artwork, Vallejo. This is what I get. You're a cruel man, Boris.
Put your boils in the fucking sling.
Dude, no shit. Anyway, I think it's a good place to call it 6. I'm fucking whooped. Whoop, walloped, and tired. So, I don't know if I'll be back Friday. I don't know if I'll be back Sunday this week. If not, I will be back the week after. Definitely guaranteed. I got to see how this fucking week plays out. It's either going to be a shit show or a fun show, you know?
It will be what it will be.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be what it'll be. But even if I take a week off, you know, just so everybody knows, I may take this week off. I'm not sure yet.
Word. Well, if you do, fucking have fun, man. Have fun and relax.
No, dude, that's just it. I'm not taking off because I want to relax. I'm taking off because I got to work.
Well, work and relax. Damn you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking... It's going to be a week to kick my ass. I know that. So that's where I'm saying, like, that might be the key. Yeah, I think it's a good place to call it, though.
Word. Yeah, man, it was like awesome talking to you.
Yeah.
This was a good time.
Yeah, it was 6. I'm like fucking zoning out, sitting here like half.
Me too.
Half cocked.
Yeah, I worked like a 14-hour shift on Saturday, so like I'm kind of like at the tail end of that zone.
Yeah, so. I mean, I pissed out that kidney stone earlier. I'm feeling better, but not 100, you know?
Yeah.
But thank you, 6. I do appreciate you, man. And thank you, everybody in the chat, for watching, and listening, and hanging out. Paint job's coming along. We'll get them there. I'll,
yeah.
like I said, even if I skip this week, I'll definitely be back the week after. But who knows? Maybe I'll be back this week, depending on how much I get done. Anyway, guys, everybody be cool. Thank you again. Smashing likes, subbing, and all that. Good night, Francois. Thanks for hanging in there with me. Hopefully you like the gore, Francois. I know that's like your favorite part and what you were waiting for. It'll look cool once the base is done, too. And, yeah, everybody, always be creative. And most importantly, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time.
What he said.
Oh, and Francois liked the gore.